It be that R, it be that A, it be that I, our defense bang. It be that E, it be that R, it be that S on our chest that got us far. We be them Raiders, we be them Raiders, we be them Raiders, just wanna be that hater. We be them Raiders, we be them Raiders, we be them Raiders, we be them Raiders. Give me a stack, I'ma turn it to some racks. LA didn't wanna give us our home, but LV got us on the map. That be a fact, I've bet it all on silver and black. Hard Carson and Mad Max got me Emmett, I've been down since the 90s. You don't want the black hole, homie, don't try me. Raiders roll deep, some say that we grind me, but we bring the revenue every time we grindin'. Third and summon, Wallace gone. Renfro caught it and now he's spinning. Mariota on third, he's sprinting. R.I.P. Madden, all Davis, and all of the Raiders fans that we lost since the beginning. It be that R, it be that A, it be that I, our defense bang. It be that E, it be that R, it be that S on our chest that got us far. We be them Raiders, we be them Raiders, we be them Raiders, just wanna be the hater.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome to Protect the Shield podcast. I'm your boy Chris, where my opinions might not always be popular, but they'll always be authentic. Thank you guys for joining me this Friday. You guys could be anywhere else, but you guys are spending time with me, and I appreciate each and last one of you guys. Just want to say quick shout out to the Shield squad in the building, in the chats. What's going on, my boy Raider Rick? Aloha, Chris. I'll try to make it, but I'm working on Hawaii time. Appreciate you at least stopping through, man. My boy Randy in the building. What's going on? He said, Mark, don't F this up again. The nation is watching. Raiders hire AP for sure. JB, salute nation. Appreciate it, man. My boy Ghostmaster in the building. How you doing, buddy? Hire AP and champ, period. It's time for sure. My buddy Rafa in the building. How you doing, brother? Salute nation. Anthony Estrada. Yo, my phone about to die, though. Just want to come on here and give the salute to my guy Chris and the panel and the nation in the chat. Appreciate you, Mr. Estrada. Charge that phone up, man. You got to stay charged, baby. You know what time it is. It's Friday. But I know you'll be back, man. I appreciate you stopping through. That Raiders fan, what's going on? That Raiders, appreciate it. Let's see, Estrada back. My boy Leo. Hey, shout out to my boy Leo. My boy Leo hooked me up with this shirt, man. This shirt is so fire. This AP, man. I love it. I love it. Make sure you reach out to my boy Leo, aka Cheeto Linus, for your shirts and jersey needs, man. Let's see, that Raiders fan. You being from Ohio, I know you're a fan of Bone Thugs and Harmony. They performed, man. Bone Thugs and Harmony is my favorite group of all time. I love Bone Thugs and Harmony. That is my group, man. Ghostmaster, I'm doing good. Chris, how about you? I'm great, man. Let's see. Got some more AP chants. Let's see. My boy Scotty Waddy, Raider 1 in the building. Appreciate you stopping through, Scotty Waddy, man. Let's see. Robert Pena in the building. What's going on? My boy Jay Jackson in the building. Chris, what's up? Raider Nation for life. Navajo on the go. Can't wait to see you next year on some of these games, Jay. But I appreciate it, man. But I'm excited about today's show, man. I got two guys that I truly, truly respect. And I am glad to get these guys on the show today, man. First, I want to start off with everybody in the nation knows my man, Captain Jack. What's going on, my friend?
How you doing, shipmate? It's a pleasure to be on your show. I was like, it was with one of the Australian brothers that I had a chance to hang out with you first.
Yeah,
and I'm like, I like this guy, and it's like I'm like, wow, I'm hoping that I can do some chopping with you sometime. And when you hit me up, I was like, damn right, I'll be on your show, partner. Now, because normally when for all intents and purposes, when I have money, when I have a job, and when I'm going out to Vegas games, Friday is a travel day. But that, as people know, in case you don't know, I don't have a GoFundMe. I get it. But if I don't have a JOB this year, the captain will be doing a lot of viewing from the studio because I'm not going to be able to go too many places because all the games, literally every game I went to last year, I bought and paid for before I was out of work.
Yeah.
So Yes, I truly am out of work. I'm not. But what's the cussing?
Go ahead, man. Hey, it's adult hour, baby. It's adult hour.
I just want to make sure I'm not fucking fibbing. I really want to work. So yes, I saw you at all the games. You must not be on board. Fuck you, I am. I'll show you my bank account. I open up my checkbook and little moths fly out. That's it.
I love it. I love it.
We'll get something squared soon.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. I think because I met you back in the day before I really knew who you were and before I was doing content. But I don't know if you remember, but we chopped it up for a second in Chicago because I did the live show at that bar in Chicago.
Yes. Yeah.
Was able to talk to you in Hollywood for a little bit, man. So that was great. So I also got another guest. I am truly honored, man. This guy has a phenomenal story. He is a Raider fan, but also a former MMA trainer and trained with some of the bigger names out there. And I'm not going to tell a story because I can't tell as good as him, man, but he just has overcame so much. And I'm just a big fan of him and his story. And I can't wait to let him share that story with you guys, man. I think it's going to be fire, man. But Angelo, what's up, my brother?
Hey, protect the shield, baby. Got me on. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Captain Jack. It's great to meet you guys. Got my Mandalay Bay background. So, Captain Jack, when you finally do come to Las Vegas, there's a room here called the Foundation Room, and this is the view from that terrace. I remember taking this shot, I think, after one of the fights back in the Pacquiao days a long time ago. So, it's a fun little background to show everybody that I am in Vegas. And Chris, man, you're doing an amazing thing here. When I talk to you about Protect the Shield, I've found a lot of time having to deal with being a liver transplant the last 17 months, listening to a lot of different shows. And with a lot of different shows, you're going to hear everybody rag and be negative. And, but I love your concept. I absolutely love that, what you say, that players will come and go, but we must always protect the shield. And I absolutely love it. I love that you're positive about it. We're talking about how do we actually fix things instead of let's not chop each other up. So
absolutely.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Angelo, I gotta ask because I do got a keen ear. Philly or New Jersey?
Oh, where am I from?
Yeah.
I actually was born in the Philippines, and then the first place that I came here was the Bay Area, and then I'm a Bay Area and then Las Vegas person.
Okay, well, because he has
an East Coast.
He's got a Philly accent.
He does.
So you're fucking me up. Okay. Now the second thing is naintindihan ka na nasabihin Tagalog kita.
Oh wow! Okay.
Oh yes, I fucked you up now. There you go.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Was that a little Tagalog? Was that some Tagalog?
That was a lot of Tagalog.
I know Tagalog. I know Maganda. I just tell the pretty Filipino ladies Maganda. That's all I know.
All right. No, that's awesome. No, that's great. That's great. I love it.
If you know Tagalog, you can get fucked and fed around the world.
You're not lying, but I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing, man.
I am not lying.
Woo! Oh man, Captain Jack's on one today, man. I love it though. You ain't lying.
That's it.
Oh man, but so Angelo, man, so I just want to kind of introduce everybody to you, because everybody knows Captain Jack, but your story, man, is just phenomenal, and just wanted to share, a picture, plus, you can kind of talk about your shirt, man. But, you came from, an amazing story, and I'll go ahead and show this picture of you, man. You kind of want to tell the people about this picture, what it means to you, and just kind of tell your story. Why is your hat green? What's the shirt you have on? Kind of tell us what's going on, man.
So this is recent, guys. As I was saying earlier in the beginning of the show, if you look at my Instagram at Reyes Boxing and you see anything about me, I'm on a campaign trail of just talking to everyone about the importance of organ donation, because I myself am living right now because of the sacrifice of my organ donor and his family. In 2022, the July 4th weekend, I'm here in Las Vegas, Nevada. And again, you have to know, Chris, like you talked about, I was coming from a background of being very physical, people hitting me, like you would never think anything's going to go wrong. And get rushed to the hospital that weekend. Within 48 hours, they told me I got 30 days maybe to live, probably less than that. And then as they started explaining it to me, they explained to me about a disease that most Filipino people don't really know about or get tested on. And about 70% of us actually have it, especially if we were born between 1970 and 1980. And it's this disease called chronic hepatitis B. You get it, you can get it naturally through birth. So a lot of us were just born and you just don't even know that it's in your body, it's in your DNA. For the unfortunate ones, which a lot of us, it happens, it turns on you around the time you're in your late 30s, early 40s. I'm 48 right now myself, so it started turning when I was about 47 years old. But when the disease decides to attack, it only attacks the one organ, which is the liver, but it 100% goes after it. So, and that's why they call it a silent killer, because you don't know. Like 3 weeks before that, I was at the sugar factory celebrating with my family my son's high school graduation. Yeah. Then a few weeks after that, I was just feeling a little tired. It wasn't until my lady actually looked at me and she was like, "Hey man, your skin is yellow and your eyes are yellow, and we need to do something about this." And even then, Chris, you have to imagine the way this disease is I still, coming from a very tough background, I was like, no, I'm fine.
Yeah, trying to fight through it.
It's fine. No, I'm not going. No, I'm fine. And it wasn't until I was in a fever. I was apparently I was shivering in the bed already. It was way over like 102 or something like that. And they grabbed me. They rushed me into the hospital. And when I got in there, I was still trying to stay very positive. But when they told me the only way to save you right now is a liver transplant, and unfortunately, in the entire state of Nevada, there is no liver transplant, or there is no transplant centers whatsoever. Yeah. So they have to call her. And so now I'm in the system, which, we talked about a little bit, Chris. The healthcare system in the United States could be much better, obviously. But I got thrown into a pool in where what would have just happened to me, even though I had good insurance, is I would have just died. Yeah, because they couldn't. Everybody, like, they were trying to call, and people are denying you. It's 4th of July weekend, right? Like transportation saying that. So this group, this transplant group, they just opened their 5th transplant program in Riverside, California, the Inland Empire, right? That's Raider Nation too, for all of you who don't know. The Inland Empire is huge. So Raider Nation, man, came through for me, because these doctors, they went ahead and they called. They said, "Hey, listen, this is the patient. We know we could save him. He's critical. But if you just give him to us, we'll take care of it." So they had to get through everything where they upfronted the money through their nonprofit. And then the insurance was kind of out of the way at that point. Yeah. They grabbed me. They brought me in on Riverside Community Hospital on July 8th, brother. And look, again, I'm blessed, man. By July 16th of 2022, they went ahead and did the call, and they said, "Hey, we have a liver for you, and we're going to go for it." And again, amazing, you never know what happens in the surgery. But my surgery went well. But liver transplant is I know you'll hear about like heart transplant a lot, but liver transplant,
high up there.
It's the most liver transplant is so complicated. That's so many different things. So I was in that hospital up until I can really just walk. So I didn't get back to Las Vegas so I went to Riverside July of 2022. I didn't come back to Las Vegas until November of 2022. I was in that hospital, and what was great, Chris, was my my guy who was drawing my blood like every 2 hours.
Yeah.
He was one of the head people for the Inland Empire's Raider Nation group.
Nice.
And
nice.
And everywhere I was at, man, I was always seeing everybody who's cheering me on, not only through their religious backgrounds and just just uplifting me, but Raider Nation was everywhere in that Riverside Community Hospital.
That's fire, man.
It was
That's
awesome.
fire. I love it.
So just blessed to be here and blessed to be alive, and really, like I said, man, when I see and I hear content like yours, Chris, I gravitate towards it right away because it's so positive.
Yeah, that's what I try to be, man.
Like it's okay to be fun. It's okay to be fun. It's okay to cuss or whatever you're gonna say.
Yeah.
But let's be positive. Let's be positive because at the end of the day, guys,
we love this team, man. We love this team, and it's supposed to be a good experience. Whether they piss us off or not, it's supposed to be a good experience. Being a fan.
And I was going to tell you, Captain Jack. So the last game I got to go to was the playoff. That game against the Chargers, where it was going to be tied.
That was
but then fuck it. So then we went for it, and
praise be to Stanley for being the stupid schmuck that he is.
Oh right, right. I miss him already. I wish he could stay the coach.
So my brother, he surprised me with the tickets. He actually bought one of the bricks to put my name on it and everything. And then you guys know COVID was happening, so we couldn't exactly get into Allegiant Airlines. So for that to be my first Allegiant Airline game was just amazing. And like you said, Chris, just for a few months later to realize, hey, you're gonna die.
That's crazy.
So you go from going to this amazing Razor game to, oh, hey, you're gonna die.
That's crazy.
So yeah, man, just blessed to be here.
Yeah, we're glad to have you, man. And I know, just real quick, this last thing we'll kind of go, talk about is, just your life change, because your one of your first loves was training and stuff like that. So just kind of want to show, the fan base, just kind of the stuff that you did. You trained one of the greats, man. So I wanted to kind of show that real fast.
Yeah, no.
It's one of the beasts, man. Frank's one of the beasts.
That definitely fond memories for me there. So Captain Jack, for you and the rest of the Raider Nation who don't know, prior to my liver transplant, I started studying Kempo karate back when I was in the Philippines, and then it transferred over to here in the United States. By the time I got to actually the end of my high school in over there in Alameda, California, graduated at Ensenada High, Alameda, California, where Raider headquarters were. I already was running my a dojo over there in Alameda. And at that time, it was kind of, I don't know if you remember this, Chris, so if I could just kind of talk about this a little bit.
Yeah.
But when John Gruden first came in, funny story for you. I wasn't one of the top people in the martial arts group. We had about 7 dojos at that time. Mm-hmm. And even though I was running the Alameda branch, I wasn't really in charge, right? Mm-hmm. But you have to understand, I'm a Raider fan. But nobody else really in there understands what it's like to be a Raider fan. So John Gruden and I'm trying to remember who was in charge of the coordinating things, had called my martial arts school to go there to go train the offensive line and the wide receivers.
Oh, for like the hand technique?
Hands, right?
Oh, that's fire.
I got to tell you, man, like
that's
at the
fire.
time, I was like, I want to say this was 98, 99, if I'm not mistaken. I was, again, I was in my, I want to say in my mid 20s at this point, but I'm trying not to like fanboy out, right? I'm seeing like, this one, like, I think Desmond Howard was also there with the team.
Yeah.
I think at the time, right? So we had a conversation, but we went in, they were filming us, we were training them. And John Gruden was pretty cool. He was like young John Gruden at the time. And then he talked about, yeah, man, I really want the guys to learn how to use their hands and use their karate chops, man.
That's awesome.
So that was pretty fun. And I got to tell you, I hate the fact that we ended up not being able to train them that entire year. And it was because the guy that was in charge of our basically our entire system of martial arts at that time, he didn't understand like dude, this is the Raiders. Like,
yeah,
we don't. I wouldn't charge. Like, if it was me, and when we sat down and they're like, "So, what do you guys want to do?" If it was me, if I was in charge, I would have just said, "I'll do whatever you guys want."
Yeah. Yeah.
What I would like is maybe if you could let me be in the parade after we win.
Right.
That would be great, but it would just be an honor to be here, and I would love to train everybody. So unfortunately, that didn't work out. But during the Super Bowl year, when Gannon and everybody was there, that 2003 year, because we were right there on Park Street, and a lot of the Raider players and Warrior players and Oakland A's, they would just be walking by. Trace Armstrong came into my dojo. And I actually got to train Trace Armstrong, got him up to a purple belt. Nice. I don't know if you remember Captain Jack, Trace Armstrong.
I remember Trace Armstrong, transplant from the Dolphins, my friend. Hey, throw me something more difficult.
Awesome. But no, that was fun. So during that time, they would do like Trace was nice enough to give us those. Like, I was kind of a part of that family ticket, where they let you go to the after meals, you get to eat with the players. So that was really fun. And then as you know, Chris, I went on to going into the boxing world.
Yeah, Freddie Roach and all that.
That's how I got into MMA, because I had a martial arts background, but I started doing boxing in that 2000 years. And about 2004, I was taking my amateur team to Colorado for the national tournaments. And my team was doing pretty well. So then in 2005, I got to meet a guy by the name of Freddie Roach, Captain Jack.
Legend.
And at that time, HBO wasn't around yet. So we didn't really, there was nothing. It was just Freddie. It was just Freddie, right? But I knew who Freddie Roach was.
Yeah.
And again, when you're a martial artist, if you're a good martial artist, you should have a thirst for knowledge. And I really wanted to understand it. I wanted to understand like how boxing works, what the ins and the outs. And so Freddie was really nice enough to just let me in that world. And I got to study under him for a few years. We actually got to work with a world champion together. That was really great. And then when I went to Vegas in 2012, Chris, that's when started to kind of transition a little bit and got to work in the UFC and Bellator, got to work with a lot of different fighters. So it's very fun, man. Very fun. Yeah,
Heck of a story.
And you can see too, Chris, like all those hits that I was taking from 260 pounds.
Yeah.
I can't get those anymore, man.
Yeah, can't take them now, man.
Yeah, no, you can see, like the way they cut you for the liver.
Yeah, you don't want no parts of that.
Yeah,
no parts of that. No,
so yeah.
Awesome story, man. I appreciate you, sharing that, man. Definitely do that. That's just a great story. That's why I had to, get you on here and kind of tell that, man, because sometimes it's bigger than football. This is our family, and it's bigger than football, man. But now let's get to football. Go ahead, Jack.
One thing, and I apologize.
No, go ahead, man.
Anytime you want to train this old dude, and I mean that. And by the way, I'm a member of the Zipper Club on the opposite side. So yours is down here, and I don't know if y'all can see the scar. Oh, there we go. You see the scar here.
Okay.
It's well, granted, it's been since 06 when I had my what should have been a triple was a double.
Wow.
So I know all about that, and I would love to get, because I've always wanted to do something to keep me a bit more active. If you guys see me around, I'm popping around on the cane. I'm popping around because I have my sciatica and all the shit that I have. But if I can ever get to a point where it would be beneficial, and it's always beneficial, sir, take me. I am your molding clay. Okay? Have at me. And I can at least speak a little Tagalog, so I'll be like that. Your Tagalog brother. That's it.
Hey, Captain Jack, and for you too, Chris, when you guys come to Vegas, man, just give me a ring, and
I definitely will.
I'm right now at 17 months with liver transplants. They give us a ton of restrictions, right? And we can't get sick because we're all,
you better not get sick.
Yeah. But I'm sure by the time you guys start coming, I'm hoping by next season, because the doctors still won't let me go to Allegiant. They won't let me do any of that.
Yeah,
yet.
that makes sense. That makes sense.
I'm hoping though. I'm hoping really soon. So in the meantime, Captain Jack, I like your hat. That's pretty cool. That's a really cool. You'll notice with mine, it's a green Raider hat.
I noticed that straight off, partner. Yeah. I said that is a cool hat, and then I said there's got to be a reason why.
Yeah,
it's green, and of course. You gave the reason, and I applaud that, sir.
Mm-hmm.
I applaud that.
Think about my donor every day, man. Think about my donor every day.
That's fire. That's fire. Well, thank you for that, man. And now let's get into some Raider talk, man. One thing. Well, first, Jack, let's kind of talk about you, man. We see you everywhere. You're like the part of the super fan royalty out there, man, a recognizable face everybody knows, man. Kind of how did you get to this point? Like when did you become a fan and what made you kind of want to take it to the next level where you're traveling all over the world to watch this team that we love?
Well, I have been a fan since 1972, living in Philadelphia, which is why when I asked you with what I was hearing,
you heard that out.
I'm like, that sounds to me like Philly and Jersey. So you really screwed me up there. But living in Philly as a kid, I went to school, and this will see how many people are old school that know. Now I know Jay's in here, as I told Jay was going to pop in and say, "Hey, are you busy?" I said, "No, I'm doing a podcast," and I gave the link. Jay's old school, and I know that there are other people that are old school. Guarev's here. I remember Guarev and a couple other people. I know Travis as well. I went to school with George Blanda's nephew. So that is the reason why I am a Raider fan since 1972, because George Blanda's nephew and I we were in elementary school together. It was like either first or second grade. And he goes, "Hey, my uncle plays for the Raiders." And I'm like, "Oh man, that's pretty cool." And at that time, because the Raiders were at that pinnacle, they were the game on Sunday.
Yeah, they're dominant.
They were the 4:00 game usually, because of, the way it was East Coast, and occasionally if they were playing the Schittsburg Steelers, and I said that correctly, it was early, but I saw the shield. Yeah. I saw the colors. I saw plays like we got up here. Where we go. Yeah, I saw plays like that. Guys being flipped over and just beating the hell out of, Atkinson and Tatum and all of the boys back then, Villapiano. And I said, that is what I'm loving, baby. That is football. You got the colors and the shield and just the way it is, So I've been a fan since 72, so now I'm going on 52 years. Never stopped. Now, for all those that also know me, yes, I am it's Phillies and Flyers for all the other things, but it's Raiders overall. If you come to my house in Florida, and I don't know if how many people that have seen this, but it is a Raider shrine.
Wow.
Of all of the different things that are up here.
Now that's a Raider room.
I love this room. I said if they're gonna have to take me dying and out of this room, because I will stay here throughout ever. Okay, the room is the shrine. There is a Raider museum in Florida. It is my house, and I'm glad I had some shorts on, because sometimes I forget to put the shorts on.
I'm glad you did too, man.
Yeah, I'm glad I did too.
I'm just now getting monetized. You're gonna make me lose my monetization, man.
Hey, by the way, I do have my OnlyFans page. No, I'm kidding. But I might have to resort to that to make money for next year. But anyway, back to Chris.
Yeah.
Can I ask Captain Jack this quick question?
Go ahead, man.
Because you're Philly, right?
Yeah.
When the Raiders played Philadelphia in the Super Bowl, what was it like for you to be like the only Raider?
No. See, then, by then, since I'm a service brat, they played them in 1980. Okay, I was already out of there by 1980. I was down in Florida. I moved from Philly. We moved out in 75, I think. We moved from Philly to Florida, so I was already long gone. Now I'm glad, because it would have been a bitch being in Philadelphia.
Oh yeah, they would have gave you hell.
I would. Thank God I was a big kid, or I would have got the fuck beat up, every day. But no, I was in Florida with the damn Dolphin fans. So every year I was pissed because the Raiders would lose the eventual Super Bowl champion. They would lose to the Steelers. They would lose to the Dolphins. That's the way it was. But then when we finally beat the Steelers,
got over that
76 to go, I was on cloud nine because I said, this is the year, and it was. So, I good thinking, but no, I was already long gone as a service brat. But, yeah, as a Philly fan, I retain my Phillies non-football. But you saw the room. You saw the room. Raiders, everything. There's a tiny little Phillies corner over there. And there's a tiny little autographs of like a bunch of different people up below my TV. I have an autograph collection. But this is the Raiders shrine right here. But it was nothing but a thing. I was loud and proud each year. And, seeing them win, not that we're counting, like the 32 to 14, or we're counting the 27 to 7, or we're counting the 38 to 9. I know these scores because that's what I lived at. And I got ponded after the 38 to 9 because I was at University of Florida by then, my first year, and they were down the road in Tampa kicking the Redskins' ass. And I got ponded from being at Florida for kicking that they kicked the Redskins' ass because all the Dolphin fans are going to say, your ass is going to get whooped because we got whooped last year. Yeah, I had all those fuckers in their rooms by halftime. And may he rest in peace. Jack Squirek sealed it at the end of the first half. And again, may Jack be resting right now after his sickness. For all those that don't know, it's amazing. Been a Raider fan, always a Raiders fan. Fuck the Bucks, the fake Pirates as I call them.
Pirates.
Fuck the Dolphins. And if I am lucky enough to go to the playoff game on Monday, it's because of my buddy, Philly sports guy. I will be wearing my Phillies hat.
There you go.
My Phillies coat, my Phillies jacket. Yeah, you'll know who I'm rooting for.
There you go.
And I do have an Eagles jersey, but I can't wear it. I can't. I'll get so much shit from Raider Nation if I.
Oh yeah. We would give it to you,
jersey. Man. That's why I got my Philly stuff. So you know who I'm supporting. Fuck the fake Pirates.
Right there, you go. That's awesome. Well, guys, let me ask you guys something. So, this has been a heck of a year. As we know, and that's just Raider fashion. But when you guys kind of reflect back on this season, and chat, I want you guys to kind of answer this too, man. But how do you describe the season just in one word? Just one word only. How would you describe this season? And again, chat, I want to hear from you guys as well, because I'm definitely curious to hear what you guys think. But Angelo, you want to start off?
One word. I'm going to use spectacular.
Spectacular.
Spectacular is the word.
Okay.
You want me to elaborate?
Yeah, elaborate. So why was it spectacular?
Because I think everything that we did this season was spectacular. It was either spectacularly good or spectacularly bad. But it was like there was no,
either way.
Yeah, there was no middle ground, right? And I remember when we're dealing with COVID, and then I remember telling my brother, "Oh, hey, they're going to be hiring Ziegler and McDaniels, right?" When you're a Raider person, you have to believe that they're going the right direction.
Yeah.
For me. And I can only empathize at times, Captain Jack, because we had some 4-12ers, some bad ones in there, right? But you got to believe when things are bad. So even at that time, I was thinking, okay, great, they're going a different direction, and they were selling me that product.
Yeah.
So this year, for Mark Davis to do what he did, where he had the balls, man. That was ballsy.
That was ballsy, and it was expensive.
Yeah, but I mean, again, I'm in Las Vegas. I'm a Las Vegas person. And I've been here for over 10 years now, right? When he bought the Aces, win, back-to-back championships, right?
Yeah.
So I can't, I don't know why anyone would hate on a guy who,
he
does want to win.
He wants
and I
to.
think he's honest in when he says, I'm not my dad. I'm not this savant, this genius of football. But I inherited the Raiders. The Raiders is my family. So I want to do what's right. So at the time, he did what he thought was right. I didn't think it was right. I was at that Bashacha game. I didn't think it was the right move, but you can't turn your back on the Shield, man. You just can't do it.
Got to protect the Shield. Got to protect the Shield.
Got to protect the Shield. So I say it was spectacular because then we get AP, who at the time, let's be honest, did anyone think
we had no idea
go the way it went? Right?
We had no idea what we were doing.
I felt like the whole feeling was we're just relieved that
the McDaniels is going.
That's it. That the Patriot way is out. Right?
Yeah.
When we started to finally see that Raider, let's punch him in the mouth. Let's drive the football down. Let's go, let's impose our will. And then the more and more we saw it, even the losses, as painful as it was, and it was painful, Chris, right?
Yeah.
Watching, it was painful. That defense, man, that brought me back, and I didn't get to live through it like how Captain Jack did, from the 70s, but it made me want to watch those old tapes.
Yeah.
Seeing Max Crosby now, it's like, man, I know they penalize a lot of defenses, Chris, but I feel like we're back to that old, let's punch them in the mouth.
Yeah.
Let's punch them. If we get a penalty, then sure. And then that's the other thing that people don't talk about, Chris, is that Antonio Pierce, I think one of the greatest things he's done so far is the 0 penalties.
By far.
He's turned it around.
By far.
For the Raiders to not get penalties, to me, is crazy.
The
referees do it?
But they still don't. When do they still don't? Hey, Jack, how about you, sir?
Okay, I'm going to say it, and I'm going to get a lot of frowns, but hear me out.
Okay.
Disappointing. And the reason why I say that is because just like Angelo, I was willing to give a chance.
Yeah.
I was like Jim Carrey in the movie. So you're saying there's a chance, right? Except for a couple of notable people would say, I told you so. Okay, yeah, you had it from jump. You were right, okay?
Yeah.
I was willing to give it a chance. I said, okay, we got somebody that has credentials. They had a decent resume, and they fed us a line. They fed us a line and a bill of goods.
Yeah.
And last year, so okay, first year, and I always use the cake analogy. I said, if it takes 30 minutes to bake a cake, we've only had 10 minutes of the cake in the oven. That's one season.
Yeah.
I said, okay, let's let the cake bake. When it finally got to about the 15-minute mark, which was halfway through this year, I said, get this motherfucker out of the building.
Yeah. This cake, we don't want this cake no more.
No, throw it out, piss on it, whatever. Just get it the fuck out. But I was willing to
I'm with you.
let it go.
I'm with you.
So, but then when you hear it from me, because like you, Chris, I try. People are putting out now. Guarev, I know. Guarev, I love because Guarev is one of the most negative motherfuckers out there. But at least he watches.
At least he watches.
He watches. Guarev, thank you for Guarev. Come over to my show. Okay. By the way, motherfucker, you haven't been on my show in a while, so come on over. Okay. But Guarev is negative, and there's other people that are negative, and I had to try to say, well, just let it.
I was that guy.
Yes.
I was that guy on my crew, Afakasi and all them.
Yeah.
They know I'm the one that was that guy. I'm like, guys, just come on, let's just give him a chance. But I was like you. I finally got to the point where I couldn't defend him anymore.
Exactly. I said when I got to that point,
Yeah.
When I got to that point,
yeah,
I try to be, Little Miss Sunshine as much as possible.
Yeah, me too.
Because I don't know how many people, because I don't know who knows me or what. But if somebody says to one of these people in the upper tier, hey, Captain Jack said some nasty shit about the team. I don't want that to ever be said.
Yeah.
So I try to be as civil and as analytically neutral.
Yeah. Yep.
Analytically neutral when it comes to the team. But even I said, get this motherfucker out the building.
Yeah.
So, and that's why I said disappointing, because again, when we got AP, and I was there at the Blitnikoff event.
The luncheon, yeah.
Yeah, the dinner. And AP had just been introduced, and that was his first big public appearance, was at the Blitnikoff Crab Fest, and I was there. I go every year. And you can see the vibe.
Yeah, that aura you got.
It was like he already had the big boom 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 thumps behind him. We were there, and we came out. We whooped that ass the next 2 games, and I was there for that.
Yeah.
Okay. So I say disappointing because if you take away, well, obviously the Flyers won because I'm hearing it from the other room. Okay, because Yongasawa ko, Angela, Angelo, I taught her sports, so she knows sports. So yeah, trust me, when you teach the Filipina sports, and then she goes, yay, Billy win. So
you're doing it right, Jack. You're doing it right.
Yeah, Philly won or did something because I'm getting it from the other room. But when you got that vibe and you had that, you could see it. Losing to the Chargers the first time was disappointing. And fuck you, John Hussey, the fucking referee. And losing to Minnesota when we had all that.
That was the one for me.
Yeah,
that was the one for me.
And then losing to the Colts when we got fucked by the Crew. And again, for those that don't know, here's a plug. I got to do it. On the NFL Nation Live, there's myself and Violator and Ref Guru, who is a retired NFL referee. And he will tell you
that was BS.
How we're going to get fucked and by who and why.
Oh, wow.
Because he knows the Crews.
Wow.
He knows the Crews. So if you're not watching NFL Nation Live, which is simulcast on NFL Nation Live Network and on my network, just like I do the Wild Wild West show, which is an MHRT Bronco production on their network and my network, where we do the AFC West. I love who I'm with, right?
Yeah.
Got really good shit. But when Rep tells you how we're going to get fucked, when we said, we got a Hussey for the first charge. Yeah, we got fucked on the first charge. So when you got the Crew that was in Indianapolis, he said, yeah, man, I think it was Torber. So yeah, we're going to get fucked because Torber's there. And it's not necessary. It's not always the white hat either. It might be the
side judges. Yeah.
He'll know the guys on the Crew that are going to fuck us. So I'm not lying. Trust me.
Trust me. I believe you.
Yeah. So when I say disappointed, you take that Charger. We could have swept the Chargers.
Yeah.
Okay. And it was disappointing that we were up 14 on the Chiefs at home that one, and then we kind of just let it out. You give us 1, maybe 2 wins. We're not talking about next year already. We're talking about who we're playing this week.
Absolutely.
No, like you said, Captain Jack, if we would have won Minnesota, and let's say we win the Colts, it wouldn't have even been. We would be in the playoffs. We'd be in the playoffs. So,
yeah. With momentum, and really confidence that we can do it. So
yeah.
Can I say this, Chris, before you say your word? I always like to again put everyone who is listening, Raider Nation out there, put it in perspective, okay? Because when I look at the way my life has gone, I always put things in perspective. No matter how bad I'm feeling about something, I'm like, yeah, I was going to die.
Yeah.
And now I'm here.
Like I'm enjoying everything regardless.
When I look at the Raiders, let's pause for a second and say to ourselves, had Mark Davis not been ballsy, what would we be talking about right now? We would be talking about who are we going to be drafting
with pick 1
for the first pick, right? Also, who else would we have lost? Would Max Crosby would be injured or leaving? Would Devontae Adams have already been gone? Like
the man in the trade.
So when we're judging it, sometimes I feel like Raider Nation's like, man, all these things went wrong. And I'm like, wait a minute. A lot of things went right for us to even be where we're at right now. We got plenty of options and plenty of choices. And the fact that we're not a team that's in disarray. Who would you rather be right now? The Panthers? Anyone want to be the Panthers right now?
Nah, they got it bad.
Yeah.
They got it bad.
So go ahead, Chris. What's your word?
So I'll say volatile, man. Just because, this season really played with my emotions. And, us Raider fans, like I always say, it's like we're in an abusive relationship, man. It was so tough at first, just like Jack was saying. I tried my best to give McDaniels, every little ounce of support that I could. I tried. It was hard, man. Because like I said, my own crew used to talk bad about me. It got to the point where they probably thought I didn't know about football. And I'm like, man, and I'm like, I know a lot about football, and I'm probably sounding crazy because I'm still supporting this guy. But I had to stand tall on what I really believed, because I was one of the ones that was happy when we hired him. So I'm not going to turn my back when things get a little hard.
Exactly.
I'm like, it's, that's just who I am. So, I tried, but it was like, I know people were like, this dude is losing it. So, but it got to the point where it's like, I can no longer, I can't make any more excuses for you at this point, man. So it's like, get this guy out of here. But once AP came, it was like, all right, it was more like I don't know what he can do, but he just seems to bring a swag. So at first I was just like, it just feels right. It feels better. It more or less is like, we got McDaniels out of here. So anything, I mean, you could have gave me a tree trunk to be a coach, and I've been like, cool, we're moving in the right direction. But, AP gave me that feel, and I'm like, okay, it feels right at least. It gave me that old school Raider feel, like, hey, we may not be good, but we might beat you up after the game. Whatever, I'll take that.
Can I add this to that too, Chris, when you're talking about AP being right? Yeah. I think that one of the things, and I played off this scenario with you when we've talked privately before, where when everybody's talking about, who's going to be the coach or who should we pick? Do you guys notice that I have not heard any other coach say, I want to be a Raider, except for AP. He's the only one that's like, literally right now, if AP did get interviewed by, let's say, the New York Giants, and the New York Giants sat his ass down and was like, we're going to pay you more money than you would get as the head coach of the Raiders to be our defensive coordinator, because you're a legacy to us. You won the Super Bowl, blah, blah, blah. Man, for AP to even be waiting, that's what was worrying me, Chris.
He would wait. He would wait because he'd be like, I want to see what the Raiders are going to say first.
Yeah, he's waiting. He's literally like, he's the only one choosing us. And that's why when I played off the scenario with you before, where I was even joking with you, I said, why can't Harbaugh and AP work together? Because Coach Boone and Coach Yost did it for
that ain't gonna work. Yeah.
Eighth place, just like Novocaine.
Yeah. So, but here's what I was trying to say, and I was just being funny when I said that, Chris. But what I was trying to say was, if I can hear Harbaugh say, "I want to be a Raider, and whatever it takes for me to be a Raider,"
that's different.
I want to be
that's
there.
Different.
That's different.
But that's not his tone.
Different.
That's not his tone.
What I'm hearing, though.
Yeah,
I'm hearing who wants to pay for me more.
There's only one guy. That's only one guy that's like, this is the job I want.
Exactly. And that's why, for me, when we're talking about these one words, right? Spectacular, disappointing, or volatile, AP is in it for all of us. And that's why I'm rooting so hard for him to get it. And you keep telling me, Chris, that it's going to be him. So
it has to be.
You're right. I'm hoping.
Okay, yeah. So going on to that.
There is one more guy. And this is so, as I saw it today. There is one more guy that says his dream job is to coach the Raiders.
Who?
And what's ironic about it, and when I say his name, then you'll understand why it's ironic. What's ironic about it is, if he doesn't get the Raiders job, which he won't, the other job that would be his dream job would be possibly because the guy who left that job is coming to coach the Raiders. And that guy's name is Tyrone Wheatley.
Oh, yeah.
Tyrone Wheatley is on record saying that being the coach of the Raiders is his dream job. And he's coaching, in college. He's been going through the ranks.
Yeah, he's going. He's trying to work his way up.
He's working his way up. And then he said, well, hey, Ty, if Harbaugh comes and Michigan comes in, well, that would be a great job too, and I would relish that one as well. He ain't getting either one of them.
No.
But
I like Tyrone though as a player. That was one of my favorites.
That do want it, but unfortunately, the only one that wants it that's on anybody's radar is the guy that's in the building right now.
Exactly, in the building right now, and he's had a 9-week interview.
Yeah.
A 9-week interview, and honestly, I think he's past it. Considering what he had to deal with, he not only is he a rookie, he had to deal with a rookie offensive coordinator who's never called plays before. Yep. And it's just a lot that he overcame. That you give him, and a lot of people they're like, well, he wasn't the best at situational, decisions. That stuff like that.
Up as much as McDaniels did.
Exactly. Yeah. That and also it's like give him a chance to really spend some time with his mentors and learn how to be a head coach. He was learning on the fly.
Yep.
Yeah. Give him an off season, spend some time with Marvin Lewis, spend some time with Tom Coughlin, spend some time with Herm Edwards, your mentors. Hugh Jackson, like spend some time with these guys and understand the ins and outs of learning how to manage the game. Because for what he did in his situation, I think he did phenomenal.
Yeah. No question about it. And again, that now, if everybody can take the pause, right, Captain Jack, pause and now re-look back at the tape. Like when I think about us, and I talked with you about this, Chris, about the draft. I'm really excited about the draft. Yeah. And what everybody's talking about in the draft right now, every show you'll hear about is, the Raiders need a quarterback. Raiders need a quarterback. Raiders need a quarterback. Do we though? Because honestly, for me, if we're playing Raider football,
I get it, but we do.
Hold on, Chris. Hold on. If we're playing Raider football, I'm just saying for me, I'm looking at least 5 hot offensive linemen right in our wheelhouse. I don't know about you, Captain Jack, man, but I'm starting to watch the tapes now, and I'm like, ooh, that Latham from Alabama, he looks all right. He looks nice.
Until my Michigan Wolverines. Until my Michigan Wolverines made him look regular.
But that's one game. I know. Again, it's about development. So that's why I'm always thinking more like, if we're getting back to Raider football, then let's get the right head people for Raider football.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Punch in the mouth football. Let's, I don't know what's going to happen with Josh Jacobs, which is, I'm sure, a subject you'll want to talk about, Chris. But if he is gone, Zamir White's not so bad. And
I'm an SEC guy. I saw Zamir White kick ass for UGA for all those years.
Okay.
Plus what he was doing the last several games.
Okay.
Give me some Zamir.
All right. But you have to admit, guys, right? Like we need offensive linemen to move everything.
Oh yeah. No, yeah, we gotta get
offensive linemen.
Yeah, we gotta get people. We definitely gotta get people. Yeah. I think and one thing about AP, he has that mentality, like that dog physical mentality. So, offensive lineman is probably something that he'd want to do. But honestly, if AP stays, Josh Jacobs is coming back, and I think he'll come back for a hometown discount. I mean, he's kind of already alluded to it.
He better, because I'm telling, and I like Josh Jacobs.
Yeah.
You guys can't see this, but there's a Josh Jacobs football, a Josh Jacobs card. There's a Josh Jacobs autograph thing back here. I got a bunch of Josh Jacobs stuff, right?
Yeah.
Oh, and his gloves that he threw to me in Chicago, both sets.
Oh, nice.
So, okay. Only because he remembered when I went up to him at the autograph session last year, and he's like, "Oh, there's that guy that was talking to me," and he threw me his gloves, and it's like, cool, 8. So now I got some 8s.
That's fire.
28. I love Josh Jacobs. I love what he stands for.
Yeah.
But, and here's the big but, like I'm sitting on right now. Okay. At what price? That salary has to be cut in half.
Right.
Like it's 7 or 8.
I don't know if it'll go that far. I'd give him 10. You wouldn't give him 10?
No. Because if he is a Raider and he wants to build this team, he'll give the discount to make everybody else get that little money as well. Just like I'm going to throw up a little bit. Like that. There's a certain quarterback that hangs out around, or ex-quarterback that hangs out around the organization. And his name is, he gave the discount to everybody else on that team because his bitch was making more money than him anyway. He didn't need it. And he knew he knew that he needed those other people to make that team go through. And if Josh is as Raider as you want, and if AP is named coach, said, this is what we want to do, but we need it spread out. And by the way, Devontae, come here because you're next. You need to spread out some of that money as well.
Yeah, there's the restructuring, right?
Thank you.
Captain Jack, I was going to say, so Captain Jack with Josh Jacobs, so there's very few Filipino NFL players, and Josh Jacobs is
one of them.
One of my top two. So all of us Filipinos, we all rock with Josh Jacobs. And I don't know if you knew this or not, Captain Jack, but the highest population of Asian Americans in the entire state of Nevada is Filipino. It's number one in the entire state.
Alam ko, totoo.
Yeah. No, we all love Josh Jacobs, but believe me, and if he can give us a discount. So, Chris, you were thinking that 10 mil range was.
That's what I was thinking.
Right.
Yep. Yeah. Hey guys, I got a special guest to come join us today, guys.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you know. Got my buddy Stu Swaggart in the building. Let me hold on. Let me fix this. There we go. Stu, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Raider transplant, dude. My wife's Filipino.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
that is amazing. All right. See.
My mother-in-law is first generation from the Philippines. Lourdes Cruz is her name, and so my kids are Filipino.
That's awesome.
Sinigang, adobo.
You know the culture.
All that, yes.
That's amazing.
What do you think this is made of?
Chicken adobo right there.
Rice
I hate Super Bowl. I'm eating lumpia. Baby.
Stu, are any of your children learning or playing football, or do you want to push them towards football or anything like that?
I have 3 daughters and 1 son. So my oldest daughter is 14. She's a freshman. She does volleyball and track.
Awesome.
My next daughter is Emma. She is 10, which is I think 4th grade, and she does basketball, volleyball, track. And then my son just played his first year of, little flag football. And then my youngest is 4, Avery, and she just plays basketball. So
that's awesome.
What was the question? What'd you ask?
No. I was just thinking if any of them were going to follow into Stu legacy and want to learn football, because I was talking about how there's in the Filipino community, we pay attention to who actually is in the NFL, and we have Jacobs, we have Cameron Bynum, Andre Isiovis for the Bengals. He's Filipino. And then there's a few in college that's starting to come up. So I'm not sure if he's UFC, but the fighter who is Filipino, who is a huge Raiders fan. I was just seeing him on social media, but I know he's a huge Raiders fan. He's from Hawaii, but I know he's Filipino. I could tell by his accent. So
you guys are forgetting the most famous Philippine-born player ever to be in the NFL.
Hold on. Let me
hold on.
Linebacker.
Trick question, but it is true.
Linebacker.
Nope.
No, wait a minute.
What's Hines Ward? Hines Ward?
No, Hines.
Never mind. Not Raiders. No, I'm sorry.
Hines Ward, Korean. I think he's Korean.
Korean. Okay.
Yeah.
My bad. It's not
that's pretty racist, by the way.
I know. I was about to say.
I didn't say it. This guy did. Wait.
Who
is it?
How is it a trick question?
Tim Tebow.
Because you know what?
Okay, he was born in the Philippines.
Tim Tebow was born in the Philippines.
Yeah,
that's what
his parents were in Michigan, and he was born in the Philippines. So he's technically a Philippine national.
That's what I said. Philippine-born player in the NFL.
He got dual citizenship?
Actually, he does.
He has dual citizenship. He goes back for the mission
on his missions
every single year. Yeah.
So my wife's actually Canadian. So my kids are part Filipino, half Canadian, half American. So I love it. I love the mixed cultures. I love having that history of all of not only the Filipino culture but the Canadian culture and then the American culture as well.
That's awesome.
So it's really cool. Yeah, it's funny because we get around my wife's cousins and everything, and my kids are like blonde hair, blue eyes, and they're like, "The fuck are these kids?" Because their cousins are straight Filipino, right? And it's just funny to see them. They're like, "No, they're cousins," and then, you'd be like, "What the hell is going on here?"
It's safe to say your son's not going to be a 6'3" safety. We know that for sure.
Well, my wife's 5'9".
Oh wow, okay.
My daughter, who's a freshman, she's 5'9" already.
Wow.
Just through my family's very big, and actually my wife's the Cruz side, the Filipino side, they actually are pretty tall. But the doctor says my second daughter is supposed to be 6'2", and my son's supposed to be 6'6".
What?
Yeah. So, and they're already head and shoulders above all of my. I have 2 older brothers and 2 older sisters, and all of the grandchildren. There's 14 of them. I think out of the 14, only 2 aren't over 6 foot, and a lot of the boys are 6'5", 6'6". So, yeah, and I'm really happy because my son got the Filipino look. So when he was coming out, I was like picturing like a Marcus Mariota. Actually, here this is my son right here, and this is my
Marcus Mariota. Come here. That is hilarious.
Well, this is my little twin here, but yeah, if you were to think she was Filipino, you'd be like, say hi, baby.
Hi.
Yeah. But my son has more of there's my son there. He's got more of the Filipino look, which is really, really cool. So
Marcus Mariota, that's hilarious.
Awesome. I was thinking of like a 6'4", 6'5" drop back quarterback, but I think I have a defensive end, man.
There you go.
Yeah. So, but anyways, awesome. So I thought that was cool when you guys were talking about that.
Yeah, for sure. So Stu, I did ask them. So what would be your one word to just describe the season as a whole?
Good question. I would say exciting.
Yeah.
Entertaining. And really, at the end of the day, right, guys, that's what the sport is here for. I mean, when I played, I was an entertainer. I was there to entertain and bring people excitement, bring people, I guess, an opportunity to take away from the stress and stuff that they have in their lives. And whether it's, and that, I think that's the thing too, is sometimes I think we get so caught up sometimes. Yeah. And I think it's important for us just to realize it is a game, and as fans, which I'm a fan now, right? Yep. Just to put things in perspective, I think sometimes it just, I'm never big into this dude's trash and this sucks and forget everybody. And it's like, hey guys, you got to be quiet. Okay. All right. It's actually kind of getting late anyways. What was I saying?
About being positive, Stu. About being positive and not negative.
Yeah, like you're not the one that call people trash. Yeah, you're a fan now.
Again, now if a player's going out there and they're doing selfish acts, late hits, personal fouls, things that they can control that's detrimental to the team and being selfish, or off the field doing things, then motherfucker guy. But if a guy gets beat, you can be mad, but don't belittle the guy.
Yeah, not the person.
Right.
Yeah.
And that was one thing I was really excited to be able to, when I reconnected with guys. Hey, listen, okay, what's the deal here? Why are you guys down here anyways? Huh? Because when I reconnected with the Raider Nation, to be able to see it from a fan's perspective, and it's really cool to. I really do believe. I think we have the. I guess when I say unique or powerful or one of the greatest fan bases in all of sports, period, throughout the world. I believe that. Unfortunately, sometimes, right? Like, it's like we tend to Raiders fans, we tend to almost get in little groups, and it's like, man, we're all just here for the Raiders, man. You know what I mean?
I hate that.
It's okay if we have differing opinions, and it's okay if we don't. Obviously, we don't always want to agree on everything, right? That'd be boring. Right. But just to remember that we're all here to watch those guys win and support them. And again, if someone is doing selfish things, and going out and take it upon themselves to kind of put themselves ahead of the team, then motherfucker guy. But for other things, it's like, I mean, the other guys are getting paid too. They're playing professionals. And I'm not sure why I started talking about that, but I mean,
can I piggyback on that a little bit?
Yeah.
Chris?
Yeah, go ahead.
Having come from, like you used to, like coming from that professional sports background, right? And I appreciate you saying that you, as a player, you want to go ahead and you understand the bigger picture. It's to entertain the fans. And I mean, you would have been great at boxing. We would have loved training you, Stu, because you understand the mentality that, you're an athlete and you're going out there and you're going to win some and you're going to lose some. But at the end of the day, all of this only keeps rolling because of the fans.
Yes.
If you don't understand that, then you don't really understand how this whole thing works. Without
the fans, there is nothing.
There's nothing.
There is no sport. There's none.
Yeah.
And I've always made sure from an early age to take time to make sure I signed every autograph, approached every fan. And that's paid dividends later on, because now we're back in West Lafayette. And when I was at Purdue, taking time and now, these people that were in high school or young kids that I signed autographs for, I mean, as I'm 19 or 20, a 13-year-old is, it's only a couple years apart really, but it's a big difference. And I see these people and for them to say, hey, Stu, I still have an autograph from you. And I always look at it this way, like how positive saying hi to somebody or signing an autograph for somebody can be, how powerful in a positive way. If you're an asshole and you don't do that, how powerful negatively it can be on somebody.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, and again, being able to be a fan now and get a chance to meet as many people face to face as I can. It's been awesome for me to get an appreciation of why the Raiders fans are so into it and why they're so invested. Because again, as a player, you don't get a chance to see that. You know what I'm saying? It's just, and unfortunately, it's the couple asshole fans that you remember.
Yeah, you remember them. Yeah.
And overall, like we were talking about earlier, Stu, I don't know if you heard it, but I'm 17 months as a liver transplant right now. And when I went into the Inland Empire, where I was learning how to walk, learning how to eat, learning how to recover, there were so many Raider fans around me, because Riverside and the Inland Empire, that's Raider Nation right there. And the positivity of it and the everyday struggles of a transplant, in where, there's somebody that posted the other day, Chris, and it was another liver transplant. And they said, here's the medicines that we take that's keeping us alive, but it's also slowly killing us. Mm-hmm. And it's true. If you start to look at all the different side effects, so nothing to us is promised, right?
Right.
And I've found it for me that since being back in Las Vegas from November to this year now, having had the Raiders and the Raider Nation and seeing podcasts like yours, Chris, it's positive for me. Because otherwise, I'm thinking about, oh man, what else could go wrong? When are they going to call me for a rejection, or am I going to go to the hospital? I do blood work every 2 weeks, so it's like a roulette. It's like a roulette table. We're waiting to see what that blood work's going to say. So to be able to have time like we're doing right now, and I'm talking to I mean, Stu, man, you're, I mean, not trying to fan out, but, you know, I just missed you. I was telling the guys, I was training Trace Armstrong in that 03.
Yeah.
And if there was a way for us to have kept a relationship with the Raiders, you might have been one of our martial arts students too.
Now forgive me. So tell me what is your, when you say that,
so earlier, and I don't want to get too long-winded with the other people listening to it, so you guys could rewatch it. But essentially, Stu, I was running the martial arts dojo that was on in Alameda, where the headquarters were at. So
yeah, we lived on Bay Farm Island, right?
Yeah. Exactly. That's what I was trying to tell the guys, that all of the Raiders, the Oakland A's, some of the Warriors, they were all living right there. So my martial arts dojo was right there on Park Street, right across La Piñata.
Yep. I know exactly where you're at.
Right.
Yeah.
So there was the first time I was lucky.
La Piñata, that brings back some memories.
See, I knew you would remember, Steve.
Absolutely.
So Alameda,
man,
I was from the Philippines. I came to Alameda. Alameda is where I ended up graduating. And from that 98 year, I was already running the dojo in Alameda. John Gruden came in. They asked us to come and in the offensive line and some of the wide people like Desmond Howard,
cool.
some of the moves.
Yeah.
So, and I was telling Chris that I was so mad that I wasn't the one in charge of like the business side, because I was fanning out, man. I mean, I was trying not to be. I was trying to be very professional, but I was like sitting there going, "Oh my God, I can't believe I'm a head."
And I hope, and I'm assuming everyone was pretty cool, right?
Oh, they're amazing. Desmond Howard
good.
talked my ear out and asked so many questions about, you know, so what exactly do you do with the hands when you're doing this? And I could see how we could have helped. The problem again is like, if it was me, if I was the one that was in charge of the deal at that time, I would have just told whoever was in charge. I didn't care. I was like, we'll do it for nothing. The Raiders,
or would you come to 1220 Harbor Bay, or would they come to you?
No, we were going there. So I actually got to go to the field. They were filming it. So anyways, in that first season of Gruden, we didn't get to continue on. Later on, when this, with the Super Bowl coming up and everything, Trace and Romanowski and everybody would always be around there. So Trace Armstrong ended up learning, wanted to be so he became my student, and I got to train him and his 3 kids.
Awesome.
It was really awesome.
And now what were you?
So Stu, it's tempo karate. Which some people will call it American karate, but really it's an old form of martial arts that mixes both the soft style and the hard style of karate. And when you teach it traditionally, it's designed for self-defense. So now it would be what we would call mixed martial arts, right?
Well, I was Taekwondo, and
that's awesome.
I went to the Junior Olympics when I did it when I was in 4th, 5th, and 6th grade. Went and fought. I was finished second in the Junior Olympics. So when he talked about martial arts, it was
you know what, Stu? It doesn't surprise me at all that you're a safety. That's awesome. It takes tons of discipline and focus to be able to do it, so it doesn't surprise me at all. And I hope your kids do it. I really think the martial arts.
We do know they have at their daycare they have I think it's like little ninjas maybe, or little where they do things and stuff like that. It's not. There was a facility where my son, we were doing some mixed martial arts stuff and things like that, but it's just, again, there's so many things. Sometimes you got to kind of pick just a couple, otherwise you're not really giving your
everything.
Yeah, it's just tough.
Yep.
It's hard.
Sorry to hijack the show, Chris.
Oh no, you're good, man. No, I love talking about this.
I do want to say this. I can, and hopefully the people can. I can feel your energy, Angelo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Positive energy. I'm all about positive vibes, positive thinking, and I've even said it before games. Sometimes we'll come on and we'll do a watch party or whatever, and before the game even starts, I'm like, Raider Nation, positive.
Yeah.
Positive. Because we as players, out there on the field, you can feel it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You can feel it. Like I've been in games where the crowd will get you like
get you going.
Yeah, it will. But there's also where you're going, oof, man, like where
they start getting down on you.
Yeah, and like you feel it, man. So
yeah.
I appreciate all of you guys. I mean, Captain Jack, obviously I've never seen him in a bad mood. Chris, you've never been in a bad mood. And obviously Angelo, I could just tell you remind me a lot of my wife's Filipino side, man. Just great people, polite, funny, hospitable, love to party. My that was the big thing when I would go back.
They do love to party.
Their whole deal was
karaoke. They love karaoke.
Oh yes, karaoke.
That's the thing.
Karaoke's a must.
Mahjong, karaoke. But their big thing was take down the big American.
Everybody jump on you.
Goal. Every time we'd have holiday parties and stuff like that, which I loved it. I absolutely loved it. So
that's awesome. That's awesome. Good stuff, man. So going kind of back to the Raiders, man. So I one thing I want to ask you guys. So what's your thoughts about, the players coming out strongly, alumni coming out strongly, fans coming out strongly for AP? How do you guys feel about that from a owner standpoint? Do you think Mark is really listening to that, or do you think Mark is like, okay, this is my decision to make, or is he really taking that into account? And actually, I'll start with you, Stu, because you're a player. How much do you think like these posts from Mad Max saying hire AP matters and things like that?
It does. Trust me, Mark Davis. So this 2 weeks ago or whatever it was at the Colts game, I'm an hour away from Indianapolis. So, I had called and said I'm going to come to the game. And obviously Chuck Pagano was a very, 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 he was my best coach I had in the NFL position wise. And I said, Chuck, I'm going to the game. And my nephew who plays safety at Grand Valley State, a Division II school, came down and Chuck called and said, hey, I got sideline passes for you. And I called Rob Ryan. I said, hey, I'm going to come down for the game. And Rob Ryan said, Mark Davis, make sure if you're coming down, Mark Davis wants to see you. Mark Davis is excited for you to come. And I'm thinking like, really? I'm like, I had a good relationship with Mark, but again, Mark, he was around, but he wasn't really.
Yeah, I was wondering, was he around back then? Just kind of.
He would come to all the games. I actually have a funny Mark Davis story that I'll tell later, but again, so when I had a chance, me and my nephew were on the sideline. I see Rob Ryan on the bench, and Robbo, and hey Stu, and we're taking pictures, and old trainers and guys from the board of directors, and he said Mark wants to make sure. So Robbo took me up to Mark, and the first thing Mark said was, Stu, I love your YouTube channel.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So Mark, here's the thing about Mark, where he differs from his father, is Mark is ultimately going to make the last call, right?
Yeah.
But he is taking information
from
everybody, and
not
just former players, not just from his staff, not just from front office people, not just from alumni, but from the fans. And he has a pulse on everything to do with the Raiders. So absolutely, he is. Now, again, is he listening to some stuff? He's taking, I'm sure, some stuff with a grain of salt, but he's, and that's, to me, that's what a smart leader does.
Yeah. They know they don't know it all.
Yes. To be able to have that, what's the term I'm thinking of? Not,
wherewithal?
Well, not wherewithal, but that, not humbleness, but to have that I guess lack of an ego to say I don't know it all, right?
Yeah.
So I am gonna take a look and see what people are saying. See what the fans are talking about, see what the players are talking about, and just taking in all that information so that he can make the best decision for the organization. So I know for a fact it means a lot because I know Mark's looking at all of it. He's looking at all of it.
He did that with all of the input that he had, a lot of it negative, earlier in the season with McDaniels there, and he finally had the fan input. And Stu, that it was the Hall of Famers,
absolutely,
and a couple other people that got in his ear and said, "You need to make this happen," and it did. So the fans were leading the charge
for McDaniels.
Even when the players that know something and are the higher echelon of people to listen to, once he got in his ear, then they finally made the change, because it was a mutiny that was from the lower decks of the ship, the crew, and it got up into quote unquote the officers' corps, which is the former players that have high wasta, and he did listen.
And I'm telling you guys that is very unique, in a man in his position, to humble himself. That's what I wanted to say. To humble himself and to look at it, because a lot of guys, they'll just, no, I'm doing this and this is what I'm doing, and I don't give a
my
shit.
Company. Yeah, I make decisions.
Yep. And for him to, I guarantee you this, he didn't just pull AP's name out of a hat.
He talked.
And it wasn't just because I like the guy, so I'm going to do it. I guarantee you, he sat with the leaders of that team and that coaching staff and asked, "Hey, who do you guys want leading this team?" And I guarantee you, he went up in the front office and asked the employees, "Who do you see running this front office right now?"
Yeah,
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
Can I ask you a question then, Stu, about that? Because you have the experience of being in there. I've been telling Chris, I'm a little worried that they have yet to announce about AP being permanent. And I was hoping and wishing that the Denver game would have been the game that he would have just sat down and said, "I don't care about getting the fines, but I understand that
he's not allowed. He's not allowed."
I get it. But believe me, I've talked to Chris.
Wait, hold on. What was that? What did you say?
I was saying that, I understand the Rooney Rule and the whole bit, so he's not.
And what is that? What is that?
So the Rooney Rule is you have to go through the whole process of interviewing. I think it's three different.
Like posting the job and
the formalities. The formalities.
And again, from even for the people who have watched the ESPN 30 for 30 with Al Davis versus the NFL, Mark clearly states that he's not like his dad and that he doesn't want to offend anyone. He wants to go a different way. He's
learned that you gotta have balls, but also too you gotta play that.
You gotta play the game too.
Yeah,
play the game. Be nice, right? So my question then is for you is that I feel like when Mark Davis did that move with the Josh McDaniel, he had Rich Bisaccia right there. But he might have had some people in his ears that kind of almost talked him out of making the right hire, which is just to go to Bisaccia. Do you think that the same thing is happening? Because I keep seeing things like, "Oh man, Brady's in his ear," or whatever. And in my head, all I know is I just saw what 9 games looked like with AP.
Yeah.
I'm hearing what the entire nation is asking for AP. Every alumni is saying hire AP. So what's taking so long? What's taking you so long to at least, I don't know, publicly just come out and say it? Because before you came on, my whole point with the group was I have yet to hear any other coach say, "I want to be the Raiders coach." I've only heard AP say, "I want to be the Raiders coach." So what's taking so long? If the guy wants the job,
go ahead, Jet. Yeah, go ahead.
Before you answer that, Stu, I'm going to say, Angelo, it's real easy. Okay. It's not just the head coach; it's also the GM. So if you notice, the Raiders have gotten an interview with the lady that is in the Denver organization, because that is a minority. Yes, she's white, but she's a minority because she's female. They are checking all the boxes of what you want to do, saying that. So it wasn't say, okay, it was easy. They were going to hire these guys straight up. They're going through the processes. So they're doing the checks. I'm pretty sure that there was another minority,
Ed Dodds was came in who's my good friend from
right.
the Colts, and I actually texted him last night, and here's what I said when I was on the show with Wasted and Graf. They said, yeah, Ed Dobbs is flying in for an interview. And I said, so Ed Dobbs was a scout in 03. He got his first as just a regular scout in 03. I came in 04. And Ed Dobbs and me, Dodds, would sit. And one thing I've always been good with is picking out talent. I've always been good on that guy's good, that guy's not good. And like not following trends, but just knowing players. And I'd always ask Dodds, what do you think about this? And he was always on par with whatever I thought. And I was in communication with him when before they hired.
He was in the building but before Ziegler was, and it was down to either Ziegler or Dodds.
And here's what Dodds said. I said, hey, good luck tomorrow, my guy. And within 30 seconds, he wrote me back. He said, my turn to finish where I started. I love that. I love that.
So then let me ask you this question then. Let's say,
so there may be, I don't know if maybe there's maybe a chain of command where he wants to hire this first and then
let him get the coach.
It's the way
I don't know.
But now I go to that because now if you look at the narrative, and again, the media, especially the mainstream media, will put out a narrative to get their hits. Right?
Oh, yeah.
The narrative that's being put out there is if Dodds gets hired,
it's automatic.
Is it?
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't understand where that connection. I'm not sure what that
because they go back.
But I know, but Dodds got started in 03, and what would that have to do with Harbaugh? I mean, was it
based upon Dodds's his circle of who he knows and who he's tight with? Dodds is associated with Harbaugh, which is why people like to connect the dots. And even I've said it is that if Dodds gets hired,
is Harbaugh a lock though?
Look for Harbaugh to be the first choice. And I think Harbaugh is going to be the first choice anyway. And I unfortunately think, and since we're going to get there, if Dodds gets hired, Harbaugh is going to be Mark Davis's choice. He's going to swing for the fences. It's going to be between, in my opinion, again, this is only my opinion, it's going to be between the Raiders and the Chargers with an outside chance that it could be the Redskins because they got a lot of money to spend. And he's only a half an hour away from his brother. That's the other thing, okay?
So Captain Jack, when you say stuff like that, that's what I mean about how, and I don't mean to be crass, but, you're kind of dicking AP around. So
I get it.
AP from going, you know what? I've been saying this entire time I want to be here.
Yeah.
And these guys right now are about to offer me more money than anyone. I'm about to be the highest paid whatever.
But
I'm just going with them.
But if AP wants it, and I know that it's a bitter pill to swallow. Again, I've never played a lick of professional football like that guy. I am not saying that I am an expert like that guy. I'm going to make sure that the fingers are pointing.
We know we know you don't have to preface that. We know that, Jack.
I get it, but I do have a very scholarly, knowledgeable, learned opinion as to what I've seen with my historical things that I know. Okay, which is why if Dodds gets hired, I believe that the first swing will go towards Mr. Harbaugh. It's going to be up between the Raiders, the Chargers, and maybe the Redskins, and to duke it out as to where he's going to go. Now, it's possible that Dodds comes in anyway, and Harbaugh says, well, I want to go to L.A., or I want to go to Washington, and they keep Dodds there. Because if you also remember when it was Dodds and Ziegler, and when Kelly came in, Kelly impressed the Raiders so much, they made a job for him.
Yeah.
They made a job for him.
Really? Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, because Dodds comes in and let's say he gets the job, that doesn't mean that Kelly leaves. It might be that Kelly still keeps that assistant GM role that he already had unless somebody wants to hire him based upon what he's done in another GM role.
So what about this though?
Hold on. I do want to.
Yeah.
Sorry, Chris. I do.
No, you're good.
With my relationship with Dodds and the communication we've had in the last 3 years, I don't have that sense of there's a partnership or a dual thing with Harbaugh. Obviously I know he has a relationship with them, which I didn't really know, but also to my understanding and my mentor, my first football coach, a guy I had a lot of businesses with here in Saginaw. Well, he's in Saginaw, Michigan. He actually is in communication with Harbaugh's team. He's friends with them, and Harbaugh, he wants quite a bit. He doesn't just want to be the head coach.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
There's a lot of other things that he's like.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
And so
he wants the Belichick deal. All right.
So
he wants the Belichick, Gruden, and whoever else you can throw in deal, because he wants it all and a biscuit, and dessert and a chick in the back that's doing this. That's what he wants.
And this is so Stu, like, this is where I'm at, right? Where you're a player. So if you were Max Crosby and being a safety, you're a captain, you sit there and you go, I'm drawing a line in the sand here, and I'm telling you I want AP.
Yep.
From a player's perspective, how much does that really, like, an owner could just go, I don't really care, LeBron. I don't care what you think. I'm getting so and so. So
I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care what LeBron said either. So, but no, I'm joking. No, no, Mark. No, trust me, Mark. He's going to listen. I'd say probably more than even some of the coaches on staff. He's going to listen to those players, man.
Okay,
right.
He's going to listen. He loves those guys. He trusts those guys. Those guys trust him. He's going to take into account what those players say. And he's also, again, I mean, there's a lot of yellow jackets around Mark.
Yeah.
And he's talking to all those guys.
And a lot of them are saying the same thing. I saw what Howie's saying. I saw what Woodson's saying. And it's just, and kind of what I was getting ready to say is, everyone's talking about this Dodds, getting the position. But from my understanding, I think Harbaugh might want to be that shot caller himself. He may not want to have that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, they keep saying there's this, if Dodds, he's bringing Harbaugh, but I think Harbaugh
wants like to be like Andy Reid. Yeah.
He doesn't want Dodds.
Like, I want to be in control of the draft. I want to get my scouting team together.
Yes.
No, you know what? I'll tell you, Chris, it's good to have Stu's perspective because he has a relationship with Dodds and he sees it from that perspective. And I'm a lot more calm now that it sounds to me like what you're telling us, Stu, is Dodds is trying to get the job for Dodds, not trying to get the job for anyone else.
Yeah.
No, he's in competition. His only competition, really.
He's in competition, and he would be a fantastic general manager. He's got the pedigree, he's got the chops, he's got everything that you wanted. And by all accounts, and I know that I'm speaking ill of people that are no longer in the building, Kelly knew the franchise and our players a lot more than and I won't denigrate him than Ziegler did. Kelly knew about the players better than Ziegler did. And that's one of the reasons why he was there and he kept a great hold of the team because he was already doing so much behind the scenes. Okay.
So I want to say this too. The Raiders organization, we want Raiders people.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We want guys that understand what it is to be a Raider and the history. And again, Ziegler and Fuckface, they didn't have any respect for the Raiders and what the Raiders organization was and what it meant to be a Raider. So AP does, Dodds does, right? So I think that carries a lot of weight too. I'm not just saying just because you're in the organization, you should get the job, but the fact that we got qualified candidates that are Raiders, that's huge, man. That's really, really big. It's really big for us as alumni. We want guys that know, appreciate the history of the Raiders. Seriously, I mean, it's huge. It's crucial.
Yeah. So for me, one thing I look at, and I know I said it in one of my shows, when you think about Champ Kelly, he's already been here. he's already had his scouts. Because they like Stu. How early do they start work like scouting the next draft? Like they probably started that around preseason, didn't they?
So you know what, guys? I do not have. I don't know.
I was curious.
I need to figure some of that stuff. Go ahead.
Jack.
Cap. Go ahead, Cap.
Jack,
To a point, because Bruce Kebrick and John Kingdon are friends of mine. I know Stu knows who they are.
Oh, the author.
Yeah, the author.
Yeah, he wrote that book. Yeah,
Behind the Shield, great guys. They were, in fact, by the way, so John Kingdon's shorts. It even has his name, his initials in it.
How often you sniff those things?
I was like his shorts.
Speaking of sniffing, Stu, I'm still waiting for my autograph. Son of a bitch.
I got it, buddy. Trust me. I got one.
He owes me an autograph chalk for 2 years.
I got one.
Now.
I got one specifically picked out for you.
Autograph.
You know that.
An autograph chalk
Yes,
strap,
sir.
and I'm gonna make
Yes,
sure
sir.
that the DNA matches. I'm good. Anyway,
This show done got weird.
per the scouting department, now they take a little time off after the draft. They do after the draft but they start. It's their season is almost a full season as well.
Right, that's what I was thinking.
They've been scouting the college people almost since jump. And if they did it like they normally do, you have the scouts that have their regions.
Yes, no, you're right. You're right. Yep.
The regional scouts will scout the region for all of those players. Okay. Now, the reason why the Raiders were different, and they may have finally gotten into what the NFL had, was the NFL went to a consortium where everybody got the same information, and it was like a smorgasbord. Here it is, guys. Here's all the information. But the Raiders, for years and years and years, they didn't buy into that shit.
They did
their own.
Right, which is why we had all of these head scratchers all the time. Like, who the fuck is this guy, and why did we pick him in this round?
Yeah.
It's because the scouts had their regions and they got their picks, and they did I got somebody that
Diamond
nobody else has an eye on, and that's the way it did. Now, if the Raiders had come into this century where it used to be, it was the Raiders and 31 other teams. That's the way it used to be. I don't know whether they finally came in, but the regional scouts have been working this issue since the season started in college football. So they have a jump on what is and the rack and stack. And then they go into the meetings and then say, okay, who you got for cornerback? And then they get into their meetings together and say, well, I got this guy, and they rate them, rack and stack them that way. So they've been working all year.
Right. So, and that's my point. So we have Champ Kelly already in house.
And how long has he been? How long has he been in house?
He's been in house since he's been in house
last year.
They made him an assistant GM because they were impressed with him coming in for the GM role.
Yeah,
they didn't want to let him leave the building.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, same time as AP, right? Same time as AP.
Yeah, all of them. Yeah, because they all came in the same time. So last year, the beginning of last year. So that's my point. So you have someone like Champ, and at that point, he wasn't the true GM, so he was almost like an assistant GM. So he was
more
probably
shit than Ziggs.
Yeah, but that's the thing. But he probably had his thumb on the scouting to a T. So the fact that even this whole year, they've already started the process and already have, like, why would we let that guy just walk out and then bring someone else in who doesn't know our team?
What you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? It's like Champ already has had, like, he knows our players. He kind of has his, has his process and kind of has his plan for what we need as a Raiders. Why would we just let him leave and then bring someone else in that has to start from square one? They had to evaluate what we even have. Champ already knows that.
I will say this, just knowing Dodds, he knows what we need. Trust me. Dodds is doing this shit with the Colts, but I guarantee you he knows exactly what's going on with the Raiders. Trust me. And when Mark brings him in, he's gonna ask. Yeah. I mean, he's gonna compare and say, who do you like? What are their needs? What is this? So I mean, I get what you're saying. You're saying, and that's a good point of, again, I think you bring in, and I'm not saying just because she's a girl, but the girl from Denver, I don't think she would know what's going on. But I know Dodds does.
Right.
I know Dodds does.
So what was his like claim to fame? Would you guys say?
Well, go ahead.
Wait,
Cap.
before you go, Chris, they are still going to go on the game plan. All the preparation that they've already done is there. So it's not like when a new GM comes in and says, okay, bye. They're going to take all the information that they've used throughout the year, and then it's a matter of who the new GM is, because the new GM is going to come in and see who the scouts are. And,
he got to keep that same scouting team.
Here's your resume. Okay, what have you done for me lately? And so the people that are working and that he has a good rapport with, or he or she, because if it is the Denver gal, but I don't think it's going to be her.
Yeah.
But the people that have a good rapport with the new GM, they're going to keep their jobs, and they're going to hand over the information, because they're not going to get fired until after the draft, and it'll be a whole switch over of the new crew.
He'll get his own crew.
So you bring on Cap.
Sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Angelo. Go ahead.
Not to put you on the spot, Stu, but with what Captain Jack is educating us on, let's say Dodds gets hired. Does that mean are we going to see Stu as one of our scouts?
The Midwest. Stu got the Midwest, baby. Stu got the Midwest. He didn't deny it yet. He didn't deny it.
What I love to, guy, I absolutely would. I really do enjoy scouting talent and watching guys.
Good question, Angelo.
And I'd love to at some point. Obviously, right now I have a young family, and it's just I have too much other stuff going on. But I appreciate you guys.
That blush coat and all, man. That you do not have a poker face, Stu. That blush. Look how red his face got, bro.
The entire text.
He's Niner red right now. He is Niner red right now.
Hold on, but no. Let me go back on what Kat was saying, and what these scouts do. Right, the scouts really, they're not putting their opinion really in on a kid they're evaluating, right? There are certain questions, and they're just going through and they're giving the information, and then they're giving that information to the GM,
and let them make the decision.
He looks through it, and then now, is there a scout that he might probably have a little more faith in than others, and go, hey, what is this?
You're the one that found Max Crosby. What do you got for me?
Yeah, but generally it's them just they have a boilerplate that they're just taking down the info. You know what I'm saying? And then that guy is going through and then reading that information.
As an intel analyst, former, they are compiling all the information. They are making the dossiers. They are making a kill package, for lack of better terms. They're making a kill package on each person, turning it over, pluses and minuses, statistics, weights, flags, things to look out for. Which is why Carter was not drafted last year over Wilson, because of the flags that are there. It's their job to get all of this information, to be the intel analysts, to make up a dossier, to make up a kill package, get the target package together, put it in one thing, and give it to the guys that are going to make the decisions. And that's where they rack and stack. Now they do individual rack and stacks. This is our opinion. It's up to the senior elements to say, we appreciate your opinion, but this is what we're going to do. And by the way, it is not Daddy's Raiders anymore, and this is true.
I say go.
Al Davis, it didn't matter who the fuck the scouts said.
He's an example of that.
I was one of Al's picks.
Who the fuck the scouts said. Al had the first round, and you can kiss his ass out the door, because he was going to get his guy in the first round and a special person that he wanted.
Yeah, because they'll have everything, where these guys, again, for months before the draft, right? And they have where they're slotted and everyone's agreeing it, and all of a sudden he'll walk in and go, "You're taking this guy," and they're like,
and they get the what the fuck face.
Take him right now. Take him. They're like,
Chris, right. I don't want to hijack your question, but I was just going to say that at the end of it all, Stu, when you're even looking at talent, I'm sure, just like in the combat sports field where I was in, it's not about the talent. It's how you can develop the talent. And I'm sure when you're scouting it, there's certain people where you will sit there and say, like Pacquiao as an example. And I get to say this, Chris, because I was actually there.
Yeah, I love Manny, one of my favorite fighters. One of my favorite fighters.
That whole thing. Yeah. Pacquiao was a special talent, and he was good already, but his whole the playbook changed when Freddie started training.
Yeah, when Freddie
started training him. It's one thing to say, like, it's like, I don't want to be mean, or I don't know if I'm saying this the right comparison, but it's like, Stu, I know you like to do this certain play, and you've been doing it since college, and it's super successful, but I'm telling you in the pros, if you just learn how to do this a little bit better, and it took a loss for Pacquiao to go, you know what, coach?
I'm going to listen to you.
Let's go with that. And then
so I actually
see the Manny Pacquiao that everybody started going, who is this guy? You know, there was a time when Larry Merchant would pronounce his name wrong, right? You know, Pacquiao, and then all of a sudden everybody knew the name Manny Pacquiao, but it took development. It took development.
That's because Larry Merchant is tongue out.
So you bring up when I was talking about my mentor, my first football coach, the guy who has a relationship with Harbaugh. We were talking this morning, and that was one of the ways I brought up. You know how Nick Saban is retiring. And when I was in Michigan, Nick Saban was at Michigan State. Mark D'Antonio was the defensive back coach. And here, hold on, while I have it on, right here. So Nick Saban recruited me at Michigan State very hard. And he was a guy who can develop players. Yeah. And if you think guys coming into the NFL don't need development, you are a shit coach. Yeah. Because guys need to be developed, right? And great coaches and scouts, like you said, you can look at a guy, and if you think he's a finished product, there's just no way. There's no way at all. And the other thing about scouts is I'm not into the next best player. He's the next best player. Let's take him. No. If he's not the next best player for us, I don't want him. Yeah. Right? I want the next best player for what we're doing, for what our coach's system entails, right? I don't want to take a defensive end and try to move him to outside 3-4 linebacker. Yeah. I'll take a kid who's a 3-4 linebacker right now in college who's doing it. He fits our system. But the whole thing of, and people, and here's the deal, guys. A lot of GMs, they don't know what the hell they're doing, right? And there are different GMs or head coaches that'll purposely pump up guys. Yeah. They don't want them.
Because they want them to go first so someone else drops them.
Belichick, he loves us to do it. So I don't want to be the dumbass that pass up on this guy.
Yeah.
They're just doing that.
Sucker.
Yeah. And there's other guys. They don't. For instance, guys, for me, I had no communication with the Raiders. None. The only communication I had was at the combine in the meeting room or in the convention center. Willie Brown. And I didn't know who Willie Brown was at this time. I just remember this older black gentleman with he had his Raiders hat was like a straight bill here, and just had a sweatshirt on, and some like swishy warm up pants, and literally he's just going like this. All right, height, your name, address, height, weight, 3 best games, 3 worst games. All right, thank you. I'm like, I'm definitely not going to fucking the Raiders. You know what I mean? Like, that was it. That was the only communication I had with them. That was it. Because guys are going to, when they got a guy they want, they're not going to sit there and highlight it because there's all these other guys going, who does Al Davis like? Who does Belichick like? Who are these guys looking at? You know what I'm saying? And and that's the thing for me is I want a guy that doesn't get caught up in that shit, right? You know what? Those guys, are they good? But they're not good for us and our team and what we're doing, right? And that's the one thing that I always get upset with when, but we grabbed him because he was just like,
but we don't need it. Yeah.
We don't need it.
Yeah. So from a draft philosophy standpoint, you don't believe in taking the best player available necessarily.
I don't.
That makes sense. Yeah.
I don't.
Especially if they don't fit this game.
Up, everyone was about Carter, right? Carter and Wilson.
Yeah.
Is it Jalen? No,
Jalen Carter.
Carter and Tyree Wilson. Yeah.
So I looked at their stats because I got in an argument with a guy yesterday on we were talking about it, Chris, I think, right? Carter finished with 33 tackles and 6.5 sacks.
Yeah.
Wilson finished with 29 tackles and 3.5 sacks. No, Carter had 6 sacks, and I think Wilson had 3.5. And everyone's up in arms, and I'm going, dude, I like Wilson. I do now that they moved him inside. He doesn't have issues off the field.
Yep.
Right? He's a guy that's going to fit our system better.
Yep.
And Young, the guy that they got from Alabama a couple rounds later, had virtually the same stats that Carter did at Georgia in the SEC. And yes, I'm an SEC homer. That's my bias. I get it. I'm letting it out there. But he virtually had the same stats. Carter at UGA, Young at Alabama, DT, and we picked them up a round or two later.
When I gave those stats, when I gave those stats, Cap, those were stats
this year in the NFL.
The pro.
Yeah.
Oh, I got you, but people were poo-pooing it.
Yeah.
At the time, they were poo-pooing it. I'm like, well, okay, he's not.
It's the better
Carter.
pick. It's the better pick for Vegas.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's where
look what's happening.
And that's where, again, like Chris, with your show, everybody's talking, it's a more positive show, right?
Yeah.
Let's protect the shield, right?
Well,
so when people are even mad at the old, the Ziegler and the McDaniels, I mean, where it's at, where we wouldn't have Devontae Adams if it wasn't for Ziegler being in the front office, maybe.
Yeah.
He did the trade. We wouldn't have Zamir White. We wouldn't have Tyree Wilson. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it takes a whole.
Not have Aiden O'Connell. Really.
Yeah, we wouldn't have Aiden O'Connell. See,
I knew he was coming back for Aiden.
Aiden O'Connell, because Stu, not that I'm not prompting the nation to say that Stu's our next scout, but you can kind of see.
We already know. We already know.
Kind of see what he would be if he
Stu didn't tell us, but that smile gave it away.
Yeah,
okay, let's call Stu our West Coast scout.
I will say this:
red that was coming across Stu's face, the blushing that you only see in a whorehouse from a kid that's a virgin. That was Stu.
I will say this. I was worried that because of my honesty about what I felt about Ziegler and McDaniels, I was like, I don't know, like if those guys want me around, really, to be honest with you. So with them out of here, I know this with guys that obviously, do I want guys that I know? Absolutely. And it's not on the chances of having a job. It's just once in a while, just sending a message, just to have that connection.
Yeah, just to have the connection, right? No, I
feel like you're still a part of it, right?
Yeah.
So I'm right there with you. I totally get it, because even as a liver transplant now, and I can't be around gyms, I can't be taking these hits from these guys. Every once in a while, I will get that where they'll ask me, "Hey, what do you think of this one kid coming up?" Or "What do you think of so and so?" Right? So if you have the knowledge, so as our de facto scout, since Chris and I have been talking about this, I myself, I don't think we need to draft a quarterback. All I was saying was, if a great quarterback happens to go out,
here we go, Stu. Here we
go. No, I love
it. You activated Stu.
Just for me, I want to ask our de facto scout here in Stu. I think we should go get offensive line, because the offensive line talent in that first round, possibly dropping to the second too, is just stacked, man. Like, I wouldn't hate the GM at all if they went offensive line.
Go ahead, Cap.
I'm going to jump.
You want me to go first?
Yes. Go ahead, Stu.
Yeah.
So, man, y'all.
No. Do we need another quarterback? Absolutely, we do.
Okay.
I'm not saying that, right? Garoppolo by Hoyer by. I mean, we probably need 2 quarterbacks, 3 quarterbacks, right?
Okay. All
right.
At least
now,
2, yeah.
If we're to look at, if I'm looking at our team and I'm looking at our needs, okay, in the first round, I don't think quarterback is the number 1 need in that first round. Okay. Am I saying that we don't draft a quarterback? No. Am I saying that we don't pick up one in free agency? No. But what I'm saying is there are other positions that I think are a little more, what would I say? A little more urgent.
In terms of need.
Urgent.
Like what though? Like what? Like what?
Corner. I'm going to say this. I think we need to draft a corner.
Okay, so Stu, I'm going to ask this question now. Because you said corner, right? I see that defensive backfield. We got Merrick, and I understand. Like, I think it's Hobbs.
Well, no, we got Jack Jones.
Yeah,
think of a Meek and the other guy. They're liabilities, man.
Not Hobbs.
Okay, all right.
I mean, we got Hobbs,
but Hobbs never plays corner. He's more of a
slot.
Hobbs is slot, and Jacorian Bennett is learning.
Yeah, I was about to say. So do you not believe in Bennett being able to develop?
I don't even know who Bennett is. Who's Bennett?
Jacorian Bennett.
Bennett was the
what number
we got in the 4th round.
0.
Year.
Yeah, he was our 4th round last year.
Who didn't do anything as a rookie? Did he do anything? Does he have any stats?
He started off okay. I mean,
he did.
Yeah, he got beat on double moves.
So
yeah, he got.
Here's so Stu. Since
he started, didn't he start for a while? Then he lost his spot.
Since you haven't seen the tape yet on Jacorian Bennett, can I just say, like, from what I've seen, and again, I'm not on that side, but he's fast, man.
Yeah,
Jacorian
4'3" guy.
Fast, and he likes
5'11", 195. Okay, he had 23 solo tackles. Okay,
he's a corner, so the stats aren't going to tell the story for him. Rookie.
Shit, I know Fabian came in as a rookie, and he produced right away, dude.
He actually he reminds me.
So then, go ahead.
I'm thinking when you said speed and his size, it reminds me of Fabian.
No, that's what I was saying. But to me, I think Jacorian, his thing is just he got beat on some double moves. You know, like to me, it's development stuff.
Let me say this too. I just, when you look at the history of first round quarterbacks, it doesn't. I mean, the percentage of that shit working out are tough. I would rather us bring in Justin Fields and, to be honest with you, Russell Wilson. I'm going to say
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that.
Russell Wilson on the minimum deal, right? Because he doesn't need money.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, we can get him on cheap, and he's not done yet, guys. That guy's still in shape. The guy's won. Fuck, the guy's won since he was at North Carolina State playing baseball. And then, won a Big Ten championship with Wisconsin, went to Seattle, right, as a 3rd-round pick, beat out that guy who had one good game for Green Bay. I mean, and then you go and he's in Denver, but I don't like
Sean Payton didn't want him.
Sean Payton's an asshole.
Yeah,
okay?
He didn't
the only reason Sean Payton has anything is because Drew Brees.
Yeah.
Okay? And I'm biased, but that's what I believe, right?
Yeah. There's no Purdue bias there.
Russell Wilson still has juice.
Okay,
I think he still has juice.
So
I would much rather trust the Raiders organization in the hands of Russell Wilson before any of these college quarterbacks. Any of them.
That's fair. That's fair.
For a couple years, though.
Would you stay?
I'm not saying I'm saying for a year.
Yeah.
At the most 2 years.
Yeah.
Okay. But Stu, my question is, and this goes back to the AOC thing, where I feel like
AOC 4. AOC is a city bitch in New York.
All right. So here's my whole thing with the AOC 4, right? My comparison for him, and I've talked to Chris about this, is I kind of compare him a little bit to Eli Manning, and I know people think I'm crazy, but
why?
I just feel like
why they say you're crazy?
Well, I just think that it's like, yes, I get it. He can't run. All right. But if we have a line to protect him, like if you watch the Colts game,
guys, against Denver, let me just say this. Against Denver, the 2 touchdowns he scored against Denver, they had a 5 and a 6 man rush. And he was mobile enough to create time to throw 2 touchdown passes.
Right. So I've been telling Chris, like, I'm down for just giving him a full year and let's draft.
I'm with you. Hey, Angelo, trust me, I'm with you. Go ahead.
Barico, I let you 2 chatterboxes go at it.
Yeah, it's on you, Jack.
I was going to get out.
It's on you, Jack.
And I fucking talk a lot, and I can't get a fucking word in.
I got 3 talkers. I got 3 talkers here, man.
Damn right. Respect your authority, motherfucker. I'm the old motherfucker.
Hey, you got it. You got it.
I'm just saying because you were saying we're not going to draft a quarterback. I'm like,
Who said that? Who said that?
He did.
Not drafting. Okay, all right.
Okay,
But he was saying just in the first round, I think.
I was saying in the first round.
Thank you. And that's the big difference. Okay. Because people automatically think we don't need a quarterback. No. Because, by the way, we do have 2 quarterbacks on the roster. Actually, we've got 4 quarterbacks on the roster right now.
Who?
The kid that we signed to the futures contract, his name is Brown, and he's got a lot of potential. Okay.
What's a futures contract? What's that?
After the season, the kid was scouted. He didn't quite make the roster at the end of the year. They said, we want to look at you for the future.
He's on practice squad?
Yeah, basically practice squad, yeah.
Yeah, well, the practice squad.
Yeah, like Sincere McCormick got signed and some other guys.
We want to look at you. Now, I'm not saying it's gonna go up from there, but you showed the potential that we want to give you some more shrift, okay? Kid's name is Brown, got the potential, okay? As we know, and I am going to denigrate his name because Jimmy Garbageopoulos needs to go. Okay,
so what's his situation? Where are we at with him? Mark doesn't call me. Okay, I wish he would. Okay, but in my estimation, they're going to have him as a post-June 1st cut, so they're going to have his contract split over 2 years, which I believe is 23 split over 2.
But do we gain any cap space though with that? Do we get any cap relief? I don't think we do.
Well, we're fucked either way, but
that's what I'm saying. Like he seemed to be a good teammate. If we don't gain no cap relief, why get rid of him?
Keep him
because honestly, this is where I admit when I'm wrong. I do admit when I'm wrong. Unlike other YouTubers, I admit when I was wrong.
Me too. I do too.
Okay.
I do too.
I thought that Garoppolo this year would be a good quarterback to bridge.
Me too.
The transition to whomever we would draft.
I thought the same thing. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. And I was wrong. And Hoyer, I said, was plug and play. Yeah, if you have a broken record. No. So he's gone. And Garoppolo, in my estimation, will be gone. And you split it out over 2 years. That is why I said they are going to have the quarterback room next year, aside from the kid Brown that's on a futures contract, is going to be vet quarterback signed in the offseason to be determined. And it could be Wilson. And I don't know the contract statuses of these guys, but Minshew, maybe Brissett, maybe a couple of those other guys that are out there. Maybe
where's Brissett at?
I was thinking Mayfield.
I think Brissett might be at Washington or somewhere.
I've heard Mayfield. That's a name I've heard the last 2 days.
I think Mayfield stays here in Tampa in fake pirate land because they like him down here. They really do. And trust me, I get that shit in my ear all day fucking long. I could tell you the intel on fake pirate land, okay? I think he stays. But and again, he might be the guy, but I think he stays. They're gonna pony up something for him because they like what he's done. Vet minimum or vet quarterback that can plug and play and learn under whomever the new offensive coordinator is going to be. And that is the key to what's going on. Figure out who the staff is, figure out who the offensive coordinator is going to be, because the offensive coordinator is going to say, this is what I like to do. These are the players that are already on roster. These are the guys I like to keep.
The type of players I like.
you can get rid of them, or I'll keep them around and see if they develop into what I want. But this is the guy I want as my vet quarterback, so that AOC4 can learn under it as well. Because remember, he only knows the one system.
Yeah,
and that was the McFired system. Okay, so
the other guy though. I mean, he started running his own shit, didn't he?
Well,
Bo, hard agree. I mean,
Bo came in, and with a little help from Gase and Coughlin and a couple other people, from what I understand, he did some tweaks, but it was still
he was always under McDaniel's.
It was still 90%.
I know it was much better. I thought it was much better under Bo than it was under McDaniel.
It was, but now that you say that, I'm sorry, Captain, I'll get with you in a second. My bad. But what about? And I know as crazy as it sounds, do we fully throw Jimmy away?
I
mean, do we fully?
I was wrong, but I would get another vet in here.
Fair enough.
I'll go with you, Chris. I'm like, if it doesn't hurt us, but it doesn't help us, then might as well keep him. Because if there's one thing
he's a good teammate.
Like a lot of other,
he doesn't seem to be an issue.
I'm a great teammate. Where the fuck is my sideline pass?
No. I'm just saying, like you asked, right? That's the question: is what do you think? Should we keep Jimmy? All I know is, and I'm not saying Russell Wilson wasn't right to do what he did after he got benched. He has every right to do what he wants after he gets benched. But when Jimmy got benched, he was super supportive.
That is one of the great.
A lot more supportive than the Mr. Carr was. I
exactly. He didn't take his ball and go home.
Yeah.
Here, you'll see it. This is me tipping my hat. This is literally me tipping my hat to him based upon his attitude.
Yeah.
So this
I agree.
And this is where when we've had this
looking at what's here, and I didn't see it this year.
This is where
maybe it was the injuries, but unless I see something strong, I'm getting a vet that is going to be better in whoever's offense comes in. And by the way, the OC is going to say, yeah, keep him. And that's not my decision either. But I will say there's going to be a vet on staff, whether it's Garoppolo or not. And I will amend my decision on calling him Garbage-Opolo based upon what I see. This year, he was garbage. And I like Jimmy G. I do too. I like Jimmy G.
I do too.
Chris, can you talk about this?
They're also
hold on, Stu. Let's Stu go.
I want to say this. I just want to address Raider Rick 808, and he's talking about Jaden Daniels, right? We all know Jaden Daniels is a great athlete. He was phenomenal down there at LSU. What he did, his running ability, but the guy's 6'4", 200 pounds, and if you think he's going to be able to run like that in the NFL, it's not going to happen, guys. It's not going to happen. And if he does try to run, he's going to get hurt. Again,
broken in half.
Yeah, you look at a guy that can run, Justin Fields. Justin Fields is 6'3", 230.
Yeah, he's a big boy. He gets hurt. Yeah.
I'm just saying he's, again, and even the kid from USC is what, 5'11", 6 foot, 200 pounds? Like,
yeah.
The only reason I'm saying this is because if you're looking at these guys as guys that you want to run, guys, in the NFL, these guys will not make it through a fucking season. They will not do it.
See, I don't want someone that
there's not a lot that can. Lamar Jackson and fucking Michael Vick and Kaepernick. I mean, that's three guys. Other than that, there ain't too many that can fucking last a whole season running around like that in the NFL.
Give my receivers an extra second or two. That's all I want. Someone that can evade enough. Give them another second so Trey Tucker can burn somebody down the seam. That's what I want.
I was going to say that. So I agree with Stu, because if anyone doesn't believe what Stu is saying, Anthony Richardson, who's 244 pounds,
got hurt.
He got hurt.
He's a physical specimen, man.
And that's the thing is I agree with what Stu's saying.
So again, where's Anthony Richardson from? Where is he from? Oh yeah, that's right.
That's right.
God.
That's
right.
That's where Trace Armstrong
is. Is that UCF? Is that UCF?
You, Stu.
Hey man, that's also where Aaron Hernandez is from too, man. You gotta take the good with the bad.
But again, guys, I mean, I want my quarterback. I want my quarterback throwing it, and I want my running backs running it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's why we need an O-line. O-line, Chris.
O-line,
Offensive lineman.
defensive tackle, linebacker, cornerback. Give me 2 guards. Move Parr.
I agree.
Center.
I agree.
You know what? I like that Oregon State kid, Jack. That Talisi Fuega.
Hey,
I think you can get good linemen later, though. I think you can get dominant linemen later.
You can.
A kid on IR that's as big as a mountain. His name is Dalton.
Yeah.
He's been on IR.
A lot of us want to see what he got.
And he can move. He can move people, and he's been on the IR all year. Remember, they kept. I can't remember who it was. The punter.
Do we still have McClendon, Jack?
No, he got up to Seattle.
Yeah,
okay,
Seattle.
I wish we would have had him, but the Seattle said, "Fuck you, we want him," and they got him.
He didn't show me nothing though. Like I know it was a feel good story, but like when he got in there, he didn't show me much.
But that Dalton kid might
This
be
is
something.
Dalton Wagner. Dalton
Wagner,
Wagner.
yeah, 6'8", 6'9".
You can't teach
From
size,
Arkansas.
and you can't teach speed.
That's true. That's true.
You can teach the other shit.
Spoken like Al Davis, man.
That's why I'm here. I am the embodiment of the old man as much as I can be.
This son bitch is 6'8", 320.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a big dude, bro.
boy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and he's mean.
Dude, just for your
I was
own
just saying, if
scouting
he's coming from Arkansas, he's fucking mean.
Yeah, he's a mean dude. Isn't he a redhead too? He's like a redhead, like lumberjack looking dude.
Yeah, no, he's
So,
yeah.
don't poo-poo him then. And you get another big guy at tackle with swing tackle. Like I said, and maybe Mumford's the swing tackle because remember Mumford played both guard and tackle. And don't throw Mumford away yet. He's still got potential.
I like what I saw in Mumford.
Give me 2 guards.
You liked it, Chris?
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't at first, but I like what I saw.
Right. And you know what? Vasili's gone. I'll come in as offensive line coach because I used to do that.
Jesus. You gonna bring Leatherwood back, man.
I know you. Hey, I know you do better than. Hey, I know you would do better than Art Shell, Irv Eatman, and Jackie Slater. I know that.
Oh, yeah, we was talking about that yesterday.
Get me a
Bread and
job.
breakfast.
I'll be the offensive line coach. They called me Coach Psycho in
There you
England
go.
when I was the line coach in England, baby.
There
Hey,
you
I was
go.
going to ask you, Stu, when you get a chance to actually take a look at J.C. Latham, that's who I've been telling Chris is if he drops to us, J.C. Latham, the Alabama kid who got crushed in the Michigan game. I know.
I'm always remind you of that.
Yeah, I know. But, man, this guy is
Stu should have went. I don't care what he said.
316. He moves like he's a basketball player, man. I just feel like right tackle. We get him first round.
6'6", 360 junior. Okay.
Damn, I know he was 360. Sheesh.
He's a big boy, man, and he's just talented.
From Wisconsin. Wisconsin breeds offensive lineman, boy.
Yeah. Yes, dang, 360.
He's a bit. So wait, okay.
If you just look at some of the tapes, dude.
Hey, hold on. Let Scout Stu do his thing.
Okay.
This might be his first guy because I tell you, he got the Midwest.
Hey, no, hey.
Look at it.
Hey, man. But again, yeah. I mean, yeah.
That's who I wanted for first round pick. I was saying that guy's.
I gotta watch.
Has he declared? Has he declared? Because he's only a junior.
He probably will now that Saban left.
Yeah, he probably will now that Saban left.
I mean, I just historically, I like offensive linemen from Alabama. It's just we had fucking Leatherwood, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that was a fucking dud, boy. What the
that
fuck?
was yeah.
We got the one shitty Alabama offensive lineman in 20 years.
Yeah.
I was gonna say now when he came out,
he was a top rated run blocker.
He was the Outland Trophy winner. Everybody talked about how great this guy was going to be, and he was another Tony Mandrich. Sorry, sometimes you fuck up.
Right.
Yeah, Tony Mandrich, Michigan boy. He was a beast, dog.
Yeah.
And then you ever see the workout where his trainer was a bodybuilder, and they're in there, dude. Tony Mandrich is what 6'8", like 380, with no body fat, running a 4.67.
Yeah.
And he's saying, I don't take steroids.
Sure, buddy. Like, sure.
Tony. Come on, buddy. God damn, Tony.
Yeah.
Hey, Stu, so because of your position, who have you?
And I do want to say that hold on. I do want to say I do not have any respect for any players that take performance-enhancing drugs.
Oh, absolutely.
Play in the NFL.
Hell no. Screw them.
That is bullshit.
Screw them.
That is bullshit because that's a part of what gets you there is your physical ability. And if you're physically not able, you're not big enough, you're not strong enough or fast enough, then you ain't supposed to be up there, man.
Let me ask you this, and don't say no names, of course, but has any of your teammates knowingly took them that you know of?
Not that I never saw it. I never heard of anyone doing it. Now there's guys in the Raiders organization that are alumni that I wouldn't even know if I consider them Raiders. They played at Denver. That I'm saying
Romo
is a cheater, straight up cheater. And the other thing about Romo is he ruined a free agent's career who was a local
tight
kid.
end, that tight end.
And
Williams?
the only reason that he punched him and broke his bone over the bone and ended his career was because he got fucking beat and he was embarrassed. That's fucking wrong.
I've never been a fan
fucking
of him.
wrong.
Yeah.
So no, Stu, my question was because you played the position that you played. Is there anyone in college that you've seen this year? Because you said we should go get a cornerback, but any cornerbacks, any defensive backs that you saw where you right away in the national championship game, maybe or
guys, Stu has a notebook of college players. Oh, if this show didn't break the news, I don't know what did, man.
Who were you gonna pick, Stu, at 13 for the Raiders?
I'm telling you. So there's two guys on Michigan's team. One, if we talk about D linemen, which we can't get enough D linemen.
Yeah.
The kid
Jenkins, Chris Jenkins.
Hold on. Let me make sure.
Chris Jenkins in the middle.
Tell you that Michigan kid was tearing it up in the national championship game.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. It's Mason Graham. Mason Graham,
yes,
number 55 of D lineman is a beast.
Yes.
And then number 2, Will Johnson, cornerback.
Will's nice.
Very good.
Will's nice.
Very good. He's got the size, he's got the speed, and anybody with the balls to wear number 2 at Michigan, you better be a badass.
You better ball out.
And he's good. And he's good. He's good.
Stu, did you get a chance to see? Because everybody in the mainstream media keeps talking Wiggins to the Raiders or McKinstry to the Raiders. Have you seen any of these guys, and what do you think?
So I don't know who are those guys.
Nate Wiggins. I don't know what.
Kool-Aid McKinstry is the kid from
Kool-Aid
Alabama.
from Alabama.
That is the number 1 cornerback.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of people talk about him.
I saw mocks where the kid that's the number 2 cornerback that has more size on him was the Raiders pick. And unfortunately, I can't remember his name, but McKinstry was picked after. Again, only mocks and everybody's mock is like your assholes. Everybody's got one. And they all smell. Yeah. Okay.
Coming from the guy that wants a jock strap.
Some smell like Vaseline.
Yeah. But the number 2 ranked cornerback was already mocked to the Raiders. McKinstry was the other cornerback out of Alabama who will be a first rounder, but he was mocked later. They like the size on the kid that the Raiders got.
Well, I will be honest, guys. I have not had time to actually.
Well, shit, motherfucker, you better get your stuff together when you get the job.
Hey, I'm still waiting for Dodds to give me the fucking thumbs up if he got hired yet. So
all I know is if he gets hired, he need to keep AP, man. Keep Harbaugh. Let Harbaugh go where he go, man. That's all I know.
Well, again, I think Harbaugh. Do I think he's a great coach? Yes, I do. John is a great coach. Jim's a great coach. Their father's a great coach. The stupid fucking girl on ESPN can't get the fucking name right. Did you guys see that?
No.
When she's up there
messing up Harbaugh.
She says, "Welcome everybody." And she's got Shannon Sharp up there. She's got the weird looking nerdy fucking white dude up there, and she's got Stephen A. Smith. And she says, "Welcome. I want to say congratulations to John Harbaugh and the Michigan Wolverines."
I think I did. Yeah.
That's no
Wrong
good,
one.
man. That's
Wrong
no
one.
good.
I'm sitting here thinking, you know what? I mean,
if I was a transplant, can I get that job? Get a nice
no
set of tits and
shit. I'm sitting here thinking this man Jim Harbaugh's put up with so much shit. He wouldn't even be able to coach for 4 fucking games because these other coaches are pissing and moaning about it, and you can't give him his due respect and say his fucking proper name. And here's the deal: Shannon Sharp and Stephen A. Smith didn't say a fucking word, and I guarantee if that was the fucking guy, they would have ripped him.
Oh yeah. That's
But anyway, sorry, I'm off track, but that just bothers bothers me.
I agree.
That's a big fucking mistake. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. You clear that up immediately. You know,
on national TV, the first thing saying, I mean, you got a panel of the so-called best, people in the sports game, and you're saying congratulations, John fucking Harbaugh, and no one corrects her.
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. So I got I want to get you guys' opinion on
Cap wouldn't have, because Cap was trying to sniff her,
Chris, you never
Cap's over there sniffing her chair.
Hey, I was on a flight on Monday coming back from Vegas, Stu, so apologies. I had the volume down on my phone because I didn't have headphones, so I didn't hear anything. And by the time that the game ended, I had landed, so I didn't hear the.
Oh no! This it wasn't even like it was the hoopla of caught up. It was the next day. It was the next morning.
Oh,
I didn't watch that. Dude, I slept until noon the next day.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris, before you go to that one, you never told us who you wanted for the.
Hold on, I will say this though. I tell you what, you talk about a running back, fucking Donovan Edwards.
He's nice.
Where'd
Stu go?
Stu,
come on, Stu, where you go?
He might have had a power outage, because that's when I had my 5-hour show with Stu. The only reason why it ended was because he had a power outage. Come on in, Stu.
Yeah, here you go.
Is he coming back?
Yeah.
Donovan Edwards, number 7 from Michigan.
Oh, he's a beast. He's explosive too.
Is that the wide receivers kid?
Who? What?
Braylon?
No. I don't think that's Braylon's kid.
No. Because I
saw Edwards and I saw Michigan.
Yeah, no, that's.
That's a legitimate thought, but no, it's not. It's not. No.
The only reason you guys don't hear about him more is just because Blake Corum was there.
Yeah.
That dude's a stud. He was the reason that we beat up on Ohio State last year.
2 years ago.
Yeah. He was a stud, man.
Yeah,
fast. He got some explosion.
I thought he was gonna have a huge year, but Corum's a bad motherfucker, man.
Corum's a beast. And if Corum didn't get hurt, people think I'm crazy. If Corum didn't get hurt last year, like everyone talks about Jahmyr Gibbs and all them guys that went, that was a rookie this year, running back. Corum was just as good as him, but he got hurt right before the Ohio State game, and then running backs that depend on that explosion, a lot of times you don't bounce back. And he as good as he is, he's lost explosion, honestly.
Well, also too, if he's not banged up, but that running back number 7, Dylan Johnson for Washington, is a fucking stud.
Johnson.
Yeah.
I like Pac-12 running backs.
Yeah,
they produce pretty good running backs. Quarterbacks, no, they don't. Corners, safeties, they produce some pretty good safeties, but running backs, the Pac-12 generally they can produce some pretty good running backs.
So that means, Stu, that you don't like Michael Penix or Bo Nix?
Well, no. So listen, Mike, I watched Michael Penix
in Indiana. In Indiana.
Is it Michael Penix, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Michael Penix.
Yeah, I watched Penix for 3 years in Indiana.
Okay.
He was on pace to be the Big Ten Player of the Year as a sophomore.
Yeah.
Almost beat Ohio State.
He was on their ass. He was on their ass.
Here's the deal, guys.
The knees.
4 season-ending injuries in college. 2 knees and 2 shoulders.
Yep.
Yeah. And you saw this last game. Everyone's going, well, he's mobile. He's mobile. Guys, I want to say under pressure, he was 0 for 7.
Oh, yeah. He didn't play good at all. And
I didn't realize he's a side armor.
Yeah, kind of almost like a 3/4, kind of like a Phillip Rivers.
Those balls are going to get knocked down, man. He's a liability. Am I saying he's a He's a talented player. Absolutely. Absolutely. Am I going to spend first-round money on the kid? Fuck no.
How about Bo Nix then? Because you were saying you don't like Pac-12.
The kid from Oregon?
Yeah. He's fast, dude. He can run, Stu. The guy can throw and he can run.
That don't impress Stu. That don't impress Stu, though. That don't impress him.
I don't give a fuck. My quarterbacks, I want them to throw, baby. I'm not concerned.
Yeah, he can throw. And he's a big boy and he can throw.
Hold on. Let me see. I don't know enough about Nix. And I will say this. I generally really like Oregon quarterbacks. Marcus Mariota was one of my favorite players coming out. I love Herbert. I do. He's a fucking stud. I picture my son being like. We got him. I picture my son being like Herbert, dude. 6'6", just fucking.
I thought you were talking about Mariota.
No, Mariota too. No,
they look like Mariota.
Yeah, absolutely.
May I about Nix?
Go ahead, Cap.
Okay, SEC pedigree, and he got chased out of Auburn. It was a rebirth up
for
in
Nix.
Oregon.
Yeah,
because in Auburn he got chased out. Yeah, and again, people do that. Like I said, Penix goes from Indiana to Washington State. Jane Daniels goes from Arizona State to LSU. Sometimes you need that little change of scenery to get what you get. Bo Nix, when he left Auburn, going up to Oregon, rebirth, and would be a fine quarterback, and it's going to make a decent one. I'm not saying he's going to be the next and by the way, God, this makes me throw up, when I think of the great Oregon Ducks, and you think of that South, like that, because you got to remember him.
Keely Smith.
Well, Smith. But the thing is that he's going to make a fine quarterback. It just depends upon where he goes. And that's a lot of where it is where he goes and who builds him up and what system he's in.
So looking at, again, guys, I have not, I remember hearing about Bo Nix. I think about last offseason about the best quarterback that's never played, right? That wasn't his big thing? Because this was the only year he played, right?
No, he played in Auburn, and he got chased out of Auburn because he was trashed at the end. They basically booted him because they wanted him gone.
Okay.
So he took
well, maybe this is the best quarterback that people don't hear about
because he's on the West Coast.
I'm looking at his stats. The guy's 6'2", 217. I like that.
Yep.
Okay. Threw for 4,500 yards, 45 touchdowns, and only 3 interceptions.
And he has the most games played between Auburn and Oregon. He's seasoned. He's got a lot of tape.
If you're going to scout him, like if you want to watch a tape, watch the 2 games that he played against Washington.
Well, yeah, I was about to say, them watching them was some shootouts. If he had a little bit of defense, they would have won.
I was going to say, it wasn't his fault.
He had a little bit of defense.
That kid at North Carolina, dude. That kid at North Carolina is a bad motherfucker, too.
Oh, Drake, man, He'll go number 2 overall. I
saw his stat here. I think he's a true junior, if I'm not mistaken. That dude, his stats were like fucking unreal. But then I look at it and going, oh, well, the fucking ACC, like, ugh. I don't, you know what I mean? Like,
you got to watch the tape.
Well, Sam Howell played pretty well. I mean, he came from North Carolina. He's playing. He's with who's he with now? Washington.
Washington.
No, he's with Washington.
Yeah.
I will say this, guys. I will say this. If you're looking at quarterbacks in this draft, I think the best quarterback is JJ McCarthy.
See, Chris has been saying this whole time to me. I've been telling you.
Guys only lost 1 game in his career.
Not because of him, man.
Beat Alabama, won a national championship as a junior.
Dude,
not because of him. He's a manager, man. He cannot win nothing. You cannot. Look, Stu, respectfully, I wanted you to go to Michigan. I remember you back in the day. I wanted you to go to Michigan. I'm a diehard Michigan fan. I watched this kid play. If you want to look at stats and stuff, you just read Bo Nix's numbers. I need you to read JJ's numbers. Don't look at wins and losses. Just read his numbers. He hasn't threw for more than 2,900 yards. We're talking about Bo Nix that threw for like 4,900 or something.
But Chris, JJ McCarthy's a junior, right? Junior?
Yeah. He can come back.
True.
Okay.
No,
So
and that's what I'm saying. No, and that's what I'm saying. He needs to come back. Yes.
Sophomore year right there, baby, when I got offered a scholarship.
But who was it? Freddie Jackson that pissed you off?
It was Freddie Jackson. Yeah.
God damn, look, Stu should have been a Wolverine. He told me. I know. I don't care what nobody say.
And I've seen Freddie Jackson. We joked about that, but he said, "Motherfucker, I still get shit for that." I said, "Well, what the fuck were you doing, man? What the fuck, dude?" But anyways, that's
another story.
Again,
JJ's not it, Stu. I'm sorry.
Now, hold on.
I was
Cap, Angelo. Stats are only important when stats are important, right?
Yes.
Stats are for losers, according to Raheem Morris.
Yeah. No, I was saying just the way the kid played.
The ultimate stat is what?
Wins and losses. But you guys don't keep that same energy with Jimmy.
Yeah.
What do you mean with who?
You guys don't keep that same energy with Jimmy G?
What do you mean? What?
No,
I mean, Jimmy G's a winner, but you guys.
Hey, in college.
What did Jimmy G win in college?
No, I'm talking about just in the pros. He's a winner. He's historically a winner.
I never said nothing bad about Jimmy G.
Okay, well, I'm just saying, well, most people.
Jimmy G gets bitches. Jimmy G gets bitches.
McCarthy,
he does get bitches.
I want him on the team so I can meet him and go out with them.
McCarthy has all of those wins with a Michigan product, but when you compare the quarterback intangibles,
he don't got it.
I'm telling you that.
He can run. He can. Stu, you don't even like running quarterbacks. You don't even like running quarterbacks.
You can throw.
No, man. No, I'm sorry. He can't.
Tough and he's what?
He's tough. He cannot throw. He can't.
He can throw.
He is not a good thrower. He threw for $140.
Hold on. Hey, Angelo, here's what I'm going to get him. Don't listen to me. Listen to Tom Brady.
What Tom say?
Tom Brady said he's the greatest Michigan quarterback ever.
Oh, come on, man.
God.
Come on.
Yes, he
all
did.
right, man.
Tom
Okay,
Brady.
man. All right.
Tom Brady said that.
All right. It sounds cute, man. It sounds cute because they won a national.
That's
Tom don't believe that.
Pretty big fucking stamp. On
Tom don't believe that, man. Come on, man.
Dude, Chris,
You think Tom Brady's going to stand up there and bullshit saying he's a better quarterback than him?
Tom Brady is the
Come on,
motherfucker that stood behind a fucking podium when I'm in the middle of the goddamn North Arabian Sea. Said that we knew it was a fucking a
fumble.
No, we knew it was a tough.
Stu,
y'all are crazy.
I would, and I'm probably
Tom Brady, and again, I wasn't a big fan of Tom, but when he fucking said and dipped out of New England and in the first year took Tampa and won a fucking Super Bowl.
Oh yeah,
hit me.
Oh yeah, he's a GOAT.
And for him,
but he don't believe that, man.
That'd be like Charles Woodson saying this cornerback is the best. I go, holy shit!
It just sounds good because he won a national championship. Tom would have never said that any other time.
What do you think, Angelo? What do you think, dude?
No, I was saying.
Angelo believes it anyway.
No, listen.
I'm the only Michigan fan here.
No, I know.
Hey,
I was saying, but what I was saying to Chris was,
I like Michigan when they're not playing Purdue. I cheer for Michigan.
Okay, fair enough.
This is what got Chris kind of worked up. Is what I was saying is, all right, everybody wants a quarterback, blah blah blah. I want us to pick an offensive line, but let's say it goes all the way to the second round. In the second round, I thought JJ McCarthy would drop to our pick. So I was saying, why wouldn't we? He
might not even be coming out though. He may not.
And that's what I'm saying. He should not come out because he's not ready. Now, and I will tell you this, if we did draft him,
it's a tough Angelo. This motherfucker won the chip. It's a tough crowd, bro. Fuck. What more do you want? What more do you want the kid to do?
But that
one game.
No, I know, but that's how you know that I'm serious about it because he's my quarterback and I love that he won. But all the Michigan fans know.
How does he compare to Shoelace?
I mean, he just a little bit. Honestly, he just a little bit slower.
Actually, last year
he's just a little bit slower. That's it. They got the same type of game.
Last year at the Big Ten championship game in Indianapolis when Purdue played Michigan.
Yeah.
After the game, we went to this club and why am I forgetting his name? Number 16 quarterback.
Denard Robinson.
Denard Robinson.
Yeah.
He was there. Because he's on staff.
That's my guy.
Like,
That's my guy. I like him.
Denard. He's like, yo, what's up, man? I'm like, hey, respect, dude, respect.
Now that dude was
he put a little weight
fast.
on. He put a little weight on. But,
yeah, he did.
Yeah,
but shit, he turned into a running back in the league. He had a couple good years.
Jacksonville, right?
Yeah, he was a starting running back for a while. He did all right.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, I like McCarthy, bro. I do, man. I do.
Like him too.
But I don't understand because he's literally against everything that you say you like in a quarterback.
What do you mean? What?
He's fast and he can't throw.
What?
Yes, man. He's
fast and can't throw.
Yes. Look at his numbers.
I've seen that motherfucker throw some shit.
Stu, everyone else, you looked up their numbers.
Let me look. I will.
I tell you what.
Look 2,900 yards. He threw for 2,900 yards this year.
If he stays in school and goes another year, just like Ewers is staying in school, Ewers is going to be the first quarterback taken over.
And I agree. He needs another year to develop that throwing. Did you guys see the game? Did you guys see the game against Alabama?
Or no, wait, that's why.
Like the very first throw should have been an interception, but luckily the guy stepped out of bounds. Here we go, Stu. Here we go.
Hold on. Hey, Angelo, hold on. Let me just read this though. Hold on.
Come. Give me the number.
Rose Bowl offensive MVP, 3-time Big Ten champion, second team All Big Ten, first team All Big Ten, Greasy Breeze quarterback of the year, college football. Wait, CFP national.
Bro,
the kid's a winner. The kid's a winner.
Hey Jack, are you impressed? Are you impressed? I'm not either, man. And I'm a Michigan fan. That's the worst part about it.
Hold on. If you look at his career, 49 touchdowns and only 11 interceptions with 160.5 QB rating.
Okay, but break down his yards. Man.
I like him like every quarterback that the University of Florida puts out. No.
Dude, this year he completed 72.3% of his passes.
Okay, but he's throwing short. How do you got advanced stats there? Because I wonder how long are his completions.
Yeah, he has.
That matters.
It's probably within the behind the line of scrimmage and the 5 yards.
Bubble screens, stuff like that. That counts.
Chris,
I'm sorry. Look, you guys are looking at the numbers. I watched the game.
He's got 10 rushing touchdowns.
Chris, can I ask you this question?
Yeah.
This year, did Michigan run a pro style offense?
Yeah, I would say a pro style.
So then JJ McCarthy got to play in a pro style offense for an entire season and won the national championship. And
I'm not mad at that. No, I'm not mad at that. All I'm saying is he's not ready because he can't throw. That's all I'm saying.
He's a developmental.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That is all I'm saying.
But Captain Jack, you're saying
I like Aiden O'Connell, who we picked up in.
Me too. Okay. And I'm not the biggest Aiden fan. If we drafted JJ,
I think Aiden O'Connell
will beat him out. He would beat him out easily.
But Captain Jack,
easily.
Listen, I never said draft.
Look, he's back.
JJ
he's backing out now. He's backing out.
No. What I'm saying is if I were to look at the kid from LSU, Bo Nix, the kid from USC, the kid from North Carolina, in my opinion, I like JJ McCarthy.
Number one quarterback.
Who?
Here's all I was saying, Captain Jack, is
North Carolina.
Oh.
Captain Jack, you would have been angry if somehow JJ McCarthy dropped to our pick to the second and our GM decided to get him. You would be angry?
I would be miffed.
But not angry.
Oh, well, okay.
I'd have to see who else was on the board. Who else was on the board then?
It's close. Because in the second round with McCarthy.
And all bullshit aside, who did the kid from North Carolina beat?
Yes, see, I agree with Stu on this one. Who did the North Carolina kid beat?
Okay, well, I seem to recall a kid from North Carolina.
Caleb don't beat nobody either.
The Chargers and had 16 good years and 16 kids.
Who?
Phillip Rivers.
Phillip Rivers is a fucking asshole.
I know he's a fucking asshole, but he was a 16-year
Phillip Rivers is one of the non-Raiders for some reason. I like that dude. I liked his like competitiveness. I did. I ain't gonna lie.
You're comparing
and to be that much of an asshole and
you can tell he's an asshole.
To be that much of an asshole and never say a curse word, I got to give him props.
Hey, Stu, who was the biggest asshole you played against?
Phillip Rivers was up there.
Yeah, was he?
Was up there. He was, and he was in my draft class, and I played against him in the Senior Bowl, and I've had my run-ins with Phillip.
Granted, for all
Tony Gonzalez.
He went to North Carolina State, but
Tony?
Yeah,
Tony Gonzalez from Cal was an ass.
Yeah, he seemed like a just a pretty boy model citizen.
He's a prick. He's a prick. I've met him.
He's an arrogant fucking prick, guys. That's why I knocked him the fuck out.
That was I love that. That was a heck of a
that wasn't the only play I had him. I had many other plays, but again,
but we remember that one though. We remember that one.
Fuck him. Everyone else was. I mean, me and Jamal Lewis didn't like each other.
Oh, from the Ravens.
Yeah, me and Jamal Lewis used to get into it when he was with the Ravens and the Cleveland Browns. We played against each other. Yeah, me and him used to get into it. We had our battles, and for whatever reason, was it Josh Nalen, the center for the Denver Broncos, number 66, who played like 10 years. For whatever reason, that dude. What is it?
Tom
Nalen.
Yeah, because John Nyland played guard for the Cowboys years ago, but it was Tom Nealon for the Broncos.
For whatever reason, that dude, me and him, and he called me he called me the N-word a bunch. Like, even Gary Burgess goes, "Student, what did he just call you?" I'm like, "What the fuck?" So I'm like, "Fuck you, racist hillbilly ass white shit motherfucker." Fuck
you. Talking about that Tony Gonzalez hit, was that your favorite, or that you remember that like stands out to you, or
that Gonzalez hit was fire? That was fire.
It was definitely one of my good plays, but I mean there were other ones that catching LaDainian Thomason from behind, picking off Brett Favre in Lambeau, picking off Michael Vick in Atlanta.
Who was your toughest matchup?
See what? When you talk about tough running backs,
well, I mean, just anyone that it was like when you had to play him, you're like, oh my god, he's everything. Everything is advertised.
One of my very closest friends and a great player, Justin Fargas, was a tough motherfucker.
Oh yeah, okay.
He ran so hard. He ran violent.
He had a safety body.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? But he
was like 6'3", wasn't he?
His muscles were just dense. Like he could squat out of the fucking house and just bench. And
I like Justin Fargas.
So Justin was tough. Reuben Drones was a bad motherfucker.
Oh, from the Browns.
Chargers.
From the Browns, from Denver.
Okay, yeah, I remember the Browns.
Started running back, and Cap, you'll know this in the 04 snow game.
Mm-hmm.
Up there on the Sunday Night Football. Reuben Drones, another guy, Ronnie Brown. You better have your shit.
Ronnie Brown for the Dolphins?
Miami. Yep.
Really?
You better have your fucking helmet strapped up if you're going to get
that. He was more shifty, wasn't he?
No, he was, but he was fucking strong. He was thick.
So was that during the days when they started the Wildcat?
Yes.
They brought the Wildcat?
Yeah.
How was it dealing
under
with
Nick Saban? Under Nick Saban.
Ooh, yeah.
In 05 was his rookie year, I want to say.
I didn't know Nick Saban ran
that snow game that you're talking about. Was that the Ronald Curry game you're talking about?
Yes, sir. With the
that was fire. Yeah.
Jerry Porter, here's the thing that obviously Ronald Curry gets the credit, but Jerry Porter burned Champ Bailey twice.
Oh, yeah.
Phenomenal catches on his
killed
ass.
Champ that game. I remember
I think he had three.
Yeah, he killed Champ that game.
Yes.
I remember that. Yeah, he sure did.
Amon Green was a pretty thick motherfucker.
What about Eddie George?
I never played against Eddie George. I never played against Eddie.
Eddie was a
one second. I'll be right back. I'll show you something I'm proud of.
No problem. Get it.
Hell yeah.
Stu, how about quarterbacks? because I know you talked a little bit about Peyton Manning the other night.
Very good.
Greg Beaker.
You know, but you know, like quarterbacks though, like who would you match up with during those times and say to yourself, man, we got to play this fucking guy?
Favre was a motherfucker, dude. Favre was tough. Aaron Rodgers was tough. Obviously Tom Brady was tough. Drew Brees. Let's see, Michael Vick. I mean, Michael Vick was one of the greatest ever, man. Yeah. Hey, Michael Vick he wasn't that big, man. He would like it surprised you at how small Michael Vick was, but that dude was one of the, I mean, and then he could not only could he run, but he could just, and that fucker's going 70 yards, man.
Is there
a
Green? There you go.
Cheese, oh, you got the cheese head, the signed cheese head. Okay.
Yep. There you
is
go.
There, Stu, is there
my one trip to Lambeau, and
when was that? What year was that? What year was that, Cap?
The last time we played the Packers in Lambeau, when Derek Carr forgot how to keep his hand on the ball and fumbled it. And the next fucking play, they fumbled it through the end. The next fucking play, they got a touchdown. So however many years ago that was. So 4 years ago, because it's every 4. So it would have been 20.
Because I know in 07 we played there. My last year with the Raiders,
But and I was with the owner, you know, Steve Tate, the guy that has the owner hat, and the other guy, the two best or the two highest rated super fans took me under wing, and we went to a couple parties, and I was one of the parties I got. And this is I got a autograph from one of the other Packers. I can't remember who it is, but this was my pass. So
Frank something.
I got that.
Cool. What's the number on that?
Like Frank something?
Yeah, it's Frank something. 50. It's like 52.
Yeah.
I can't, and I apologize. I can't remember who it was.
Wasn't Clay?
You're like, I don't care. I got a mod green.
Yeah, no, like getting Ahmad Green. That's who I went. I talked to him and said, "Hey, come on."
No, wasn't Clay Matthews 52 though, or no?
No, that was before Clay was there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
No, that would have been after. If you said
No, I'm just saying. I don't know who that guy was, but he was obviously a former Packer.
Yeah, fuck him. Who gives a shit?
Stu.
No, wait, hold on. TJ Duckett and TJ Duckett. TJ Duckett's a Michigan boy. He's from Kalamazoo.
Yeah.
I was the ABC player of the game. TJ Duckett was the offense. I was the defense for tackling him 14 times.
That was a big boy, man. I remember.
Big.
Yeah, Leo, 2019. I got it wrong. 4, as I was thinking 2020. No, 2023 minus 4. 2019 was when I was up there.
Yeah, so Clay would have been gone, and so would the other guy from Ohio State, the linebacker that's on the Pat McAfee show.
AJ Hawk.
AJ Hawk.
Yeah.
Deuce McAllister, there's a name for you. Deuce McAllister was tough.
The Saints.
Obviously, Mike Allstott. I mean, very close friend of mine, a Purdue guy.
You played in the era, man. That was a good era. That was a good era.
And Stu, you better come down here for the Tampa game and make sure that you, me, and Mike go out, do something.
Yes. I do want to go down there and visit him. I do. Oh,
are you friends with him, with Mike?
Yeah. So Mike went to Purdue, and me and Mike had the same agent. Had the same agent. And I remember, so in 2004, it was, I think Mike, because we played Pittsburgh the first game, and then my first home game as a rookie was Sunday night against Tampa. Remember, that was when Tim Brown came back, and there's a play, and I actually have it. I think Philip Buchanan, it's cover 2, and he's supposed to have the flat, and he takes the receiver, and he's gone, right? Well, then they did a flare route with Mike, and they threw it to him, and I have the half, but there should be a corner there. Well, he's gone, so Mike gets it. He's running down the side. It's me and him in like fucking 25 yards, and I'm just going, oh, fuck. All I'm thinking is Chris Berman, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? I'm like going, and I'm coming, and I'm looking him dead in his eye at the last second. Boom, fucking flipped his ass, flipped him out of bounds, right?
Nice.
So this was the 06 Super Bowl in Phoenix, I want to say. And like I said, we had the same agent. And I remember we're at a bar and my agent's like, Mike's coming. I'm like, oh, yeah, obviously I knew who Mike was and I never had a chance to really talk to him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He comes over and he goes, where the fuck is Schwager at? He comes and he pulls this up and he pulls his shit up and there's this big divot. He goes, you motherfucker. I go, what the fuck do you think I was going to do, dude?
You're not going to tackle you high.
I'm not going to do up high in your face.
The reason why this story is relevant is what I say about Mr. Philip Buchanan, the great product out of the University of Miami. Philip giveth and Philip taketh away.
Philip was a great player. He was. Talent-wise, and I will tell you this, Philip Buchanan, if I were to call him at 4 a.m., he answers the phone every fucking time. Every time. Hey, Stu, what's up, man? Hey, Phil, what's going on, bro? Just checking in with you, man. He's like, hey, all right, Stu, you good? I'm like, yep, you good? He's like, yep. Just a really great guy. Yeah.
Great guy. But as a fan, and again, Stu, not to worry your players.
Right. You're right.
He will get that pick six interception.
And then he get burnt the
next play, he'll do a defensive pass interference because he didn't fucking turn around. And it was so obvious.
Big plays. You're right.
Stanford route was like that too. I feel like Stanford route was like that.
Fucking Philip Buchanan.
Philip give it.
Right? Yeah.
Philip take it away.
He's a Florida guy, right? Yeah. So when we were like,
technically Miami, I don't own that. He's a UM guy.
I'm telling you, this dude, he would have his hands in his hand warmer, like
just cold
till he would like catch the ball. I'm like, Phil, he goes, Stu, I ain't fucking with this cold, dog. I'm not.
You can't be that cold, man.
Hey, bro, he would have his fucking like the play would be going on, and he still would have his shit in his fucking hand warmer.
Yeah, because Philip Buchanan probably weighed 110 soaking wet.
Yeah, he was little.
No, he was. He was brought. He was
here.
He was solid, bro. He was solid. He was a little guy, but he was solid.
Looked like he was.
Who was your fastest teammate you played with?
Namdi was fast.
No way.
Oh yeah,
fastest.
Namdi was Chris Carr, Fabian.
Y'all about to say I would think like Fabian.
Stanford route.
Yeah, route.
Huff was fast.
Yeah.
No, Namdi was
Namdi didn't seem that fast though,
bro. Namdi was a freak, dude.
I mean, he was tall and long and physical. He was fast.
He was fast, bro, and his arms.
Yeah, like go gadget.
Yeah,
you
bro.
know what? Anybody that can flag Kerry Washington gets my hands right here, baby.
Yeah.
So
shout out to him.
Ever since he got with Kerry, though, he kind of like he's kind of been MIA a little bit. So
he's on Broadway. He's got his own.
He's and that's the thing with Namdi. Like he was a very intellectual.
Yeah, he was like
didn't drink, didn't smoke, didn't party. But I love telling
that Hollywood girl.
I love telling the story. So he was my barber my first 2 years. So Friday, every Friday.
Namdi got you together
every Friday because we lived similar, close to each other. I'd go to his house. He would cut my hair. We would watch Real World versus Road Rules on MTV.
Oh, with Puck in them.
He'd cut my hair, and then Akbar Baja Biamila would come over, and then we'd watch him play the piano. That was our Friday. Yeah, that was our Friday. He'd cut my hair while we watched Real World, and then we'd watch him play the piano. Yeah, it was.
I feel like something's left out of that story, but I'm not gonna go there.
No, what? Like what?
I don't know, man. Like
what? We all fucked each other? Or
no,
something?
not that, man. Like had some shots or smoked a joint or something. Like
no, man, dude. No,
Namdi was straight.
Like you guys were just hanging out watching. Not like that's no.
We just
Namdi was straight.
Dude, we were like 19. We were like 21 years old, dude.
Hey, Namdi, can you play that classical Sebastian.
Akbar didn't drink. Akbar didn't drink at all.
You was hanging around with the wrong crew, man.
No, man. I mean, no. I had to. I hung out with everybody. I had to. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That was my time.
Who was the fun? Okay, who was the fun teammates? How about this?
I'm not a drinker either, and I can party with the best of them as well. So
I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Who were the funnest teammates in? And I'm gonna say why they're fun. I just want to know, like
Gerard Cooper, man.
He seemed like he was like a crazy dude, man. He seemed like he was like a nut.
He was my best friend for 4 years. It was. They called us Stu Duke and Coop Duke. Like we're the Duke brothers.
He would be a nut, man.
He was dated Christina Aguilera when he was with the Carolina Panthers, when they went to the Super Bowl, and then his ass.
Yeah.
You remember He Hate Me?
Yeah.
Rod
Smart.
Yeah.
So Rod Smart was a teammate in Carolina when they went to the Super Bowl and lost to the Patriots. But you know that media row or whatever it is, that big media day for Super Bowl. Mm-hmm. Rod Smart and Gerard. So Gerard was he was mixed, right? So when he was feeling his black self, he was Gerard, and when he was white, he'd be Jared. That was his fucking. So there's media.
That is wild.
Him and Rod Smart come in like,
hey, I'm Jared.
Like these leisure suits into the like 1970s leisure suits, right? And they're just fucking hammered. And I want to say Cooper like said something about like, I love you, Christina. And she was like, yo, you're like, keep it. Like she wanted him to keep shit on the down. I don't know if she was dating somebody else or whatever, but she used to come to games and shit. And then he's like, yeah, then she dumped me after that.
He made the block hot, man. Should have been quiet.
He body slammed Dennis Rodman in a club.
Like a real fight, or they were just playing around?
He beat the fuck out of Dennis Rodman.
Wow. Oh, yeah. Wow.
Not the Dennis Rodman.
Those basketball guys are pussies, guys.
This is gold, man.
Trust me, no. He body slammed them on on like the table. The glasses went everywhere, and yeah. Remember those basketball players, guys?
You just all along, yeah.
They're 6'8", 6'9", and they're 200 pounds.
Yeah.
Gerard Cooper was 6'2", 245 pounds.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like football players, like it's different, man.
Not Dennis Rodman, though. Not the worm.
He fucked the shit out of the fucking worm, man. Fucked his ass up.
Oh man, this is that story is going to be a short.
Warren Sapp was fun to hang out with, and then my other guy's Derek Burgess, man. Derek Burgess is my guy, bro.
I got my 56 jersey in the back.
Shout out to Burgess.
The All-Pro Burgess All-Pro jersey.
Let me show you a picture. So Burgess and his wife, God rest her soul, she passed away shortly after my wedding. But as far as college and NFL guys, Derek Burgess was the only one to come to my wedding in the Virgin Islands. And Derek, he was a scary motherfucker, guys. He had these pointed ears, like his ears were pointed. He had yellow eyes,
Vulcan ears.
Wait,
didn't Burgess go to Michigan?
Ole Miss.
Okay.
And he's from the DC area.
Okay.
And So the way that we got to be before this was when the Chevy SS trucks first came. So he had it all blacked out, murdered out Chevy. Before every practice, he'd go out there and smoke his Newports, smoke cigarettes.
Burgess did?
Yeah, before every practice. Yep, he'd be out there smoking cigarettes. And
those are friends I'd be hanging out with. Forget Namdi playing the piano, whatever. Hey, I like Namdi.
No. Like. Listen, there were dudes that I
was diverse.
That's true.
Dichotomy.
That's true. Okay, shout out to Stu. He was friends with everybody.
But eclectic. Like I am.
I got some funny pictures in here, dude. Holy fuck.
There's some gold shorts in this entire thing, Chris.
Oh man. Oh, that Dennis Rodman. I can't wait to put that one up. That is just love.
So here's what happened. No, so Cooper was he was by himself, And these girls invited him into this VIP, right? The girls invited him, and Rodman was in there too. Well, Rodman didn't like the fact that all the girls were on Coop.
Yeah.
So he tried to say something, and Coop was like, because I think Coop might have been he might have been like his rookie year, like he was kind of new. So he's like, is Dennis Rodman like trying to, like, is he? And he just kind of played it cool, and
he was like, I don't want to have to slam Dennis Rodman.
Rodman kept kind of coming, so he just literally and just fucking slammed his fucking ass. And Rodman fucking left crying, pouting and shit.
Oh my!
No, I want to tell you a good Derek Burgess story here. Hold on, but I want to show you this picture. It's pretty fucking funny.
Hey guys, I want to respect your time. Are you guys good?
I'm good for right now.
Okay, cool. You know me. I usually only go an hour. Man, this is
Friday. It's a Friday. But the last time Stu kept me up for 5 hours was when I was working, and I had to be at work the next day.
Hey, it's all good. We don't got to work.
I didn't put a gun to your head, motherfucker.
Stu,
all right, let's see. What is this?
It's out of respect because Stu is on, and I didn't want and fucking OG backed out at like an hour 2.
No, you're right.
Yep. And Stu was and I would, out of respect, I'm like, hey, Stu, I got to work. I gotta work.
Thank you. Thank you.
Stu, you know I love you, but the only reason why it ended was because Stu's power went out, and I was like, "Oh, gotta go, guys."
No, actually, I think I just hung up on you because I didn't know how to say goodbye.
Oh, your power went out.
This is the night before my wedding, okay? So that's Burgess.
Actually, hold on. I'm
friends TJ Garcia and me.
Hold on, I'm gonna make it big. Okay, what we got? Burgess on the left.
So this is yeah.
What? Hold on. Wait, it went off.
Well, I don't know why I did that. Oh wait, hold on. Here you go.
Wait. Was that you on the right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're ripped. That skinny.
I'm yoked, dude. I'm fucking.
I see.
Yeah,
with the fresh cut from Nambi.
Yeah. No, but so here's Derek Burgess playing. There's a drinking game, Spoons. I don't know if you guys.
I know about Spoons. You grabbed a spoon. The last one.
You got Derek Burgess with a bunch of my wife's white Canadian friends, my high school buddies.
My people love playing Spoons.
And we're just getting fucking hammered, dude. Just getting fucking hammered. Spoons. So the way I became friends with Derek Burgess. So for me, I was always I never tried to like be cool with people right away. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I was always
people them out first. People them out.
Just sit back. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not, whatever. And I remember I'm sitting there and I'm listening to, I don't know if it was on I think it was like it might have been a CD player at the time. And it was when Derek, it was in the off season and I'm at my locker and it was like kind of just chill time. And I'm listening to 3-6 Mafia and he walks by and he's like,
what? He's
like, hey, white boy, what you listening to? I'm like 3-6. He goes,
sipping on some scissors.
Yeah, he's like, what you know about that? I'm like, I don't know. We've been listening to that since I was in high school. I don't know. Whatever.
That's a Midwest thing. We love Midwest. We love 3-6.
Well, no, and he just goes, all right. And then I went out with him a couple times, and we would every Monday we would drink a case of Coors Light together at his house every Monday. Me and him.
See, and that's a good friend right there.
We would. I remember this. He got a limousine, and it was him and me. He picked us. He picked me up or whatever. He's like, Stu, let's go out. Let's go to San Francisco. Whatever. And that's the thing. It's just fucking just smoke. Just filled, right? And I said, hey man, can we run by the 1220 Harbor Bay Parkway? There was an extended stay hotel there. I said, can we run by there? Because some of the young guys were just kind of trying to figure out what was going on or whatever. And he's like, all right, cool, whatever. So we pull up and I'm in the back part of the limousine by the window. And he's like at that, I can't even see him. There's there's so much smoke. He's just over there. And I roll the window down. And they're like, hey, Stu, man, because again, I was friends with everybody, right? And I'm like, hey, what do you guys got going on? I'm like, we're probably going to head to San Francisco. And they're like, oh, cool. And they look in and there's no one in here. There's no one in it besides it's a 12-passenger limousine and Burgess and me. And they're like, hey, can we jump in? I said, wait, hold on a second. I rolled the window up. I'm like, he goes, we ain't got room. We ain't got He says, dude, tell him we ain't got room, dog. I'm like,
we don't know y'all like that.
I'm like, we don't have room. He's like, no. I'm like, hey man, we don't have room. And they're like, all right, man. I guess we'll catch you later. Now the Burgess was a lot of Turdell Sands was a
big
guy to hang out
big mountain defensive.
I bet he could drink a lot of
beer in your life.
I bet he could drink a lot of beer, man.
He would pick me up. He bought a white Ford Bronco. He'd pick me up and we would go to these just dive bars and down like in Oakland. And I've never seen a guy put down a bottle of Patron than Turdell Sands.
That dude.
Still talk to him. Great guy. Huff was a fun guy to hang out with. Not a big partier. Me and him had the same agent. Fabian Washington. Fabian was wild. That dude, that motherfucker, that dude, I have a lot of respect. I have a lot of respect for the guys that could go out, hang out, drink, and then
still handle business. Yeah, handle business.
And that's how I earned a lot of respect, to be honest with you, was especially, with my black teammates, because the white dudes, they like to stay at their house and play cards and drink, right?
Play euchre? They probably play euchre, didn't they?
Yeah, like, the wives are drinking wine, they're drinking Bud Light, and fucking.
You always had that swag about you, Stu. I think that's why because you was always like spatted up.
Well, what's my last name? Swag, man.
Yeah, I was say you always had. I think that's we all.
So I liked going out to the clubs and whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I got a lot of respect for being able to go out and party and then get up the next day and still do your shit. You know what I'm saying? So. But everyone, dude, I'm telling you, everyone was really. I mean, Randy Moss was one of the greatest teammates. Charles Woodson was on. Ray Buchanan, I owe a lot.
Did Moss quit on the team?
No.
You want to give us an inside anything on that?
I've heard this one. So yeah, I was going to say a lot of the hate that, and if I can, Stu. Go for it. A lot of the hate that Randy Moss has towards us is because of what we threw on him.
Yes. Who was his coach? Was that Norv?
So it was Norv drafted me. So Norv was 04 and 05. And then so Norv brought him in, but then he finished with Art Shell in 06.
Oh, yes. I already know he was over it then. Yeah, he was over it.
Randy Moss was one of the greatest teammates you could ever have. He was the true definition of a team player. He was funny during stretch lines before every practice. He wasn't stretching. He was just going up and down. I mean, it was a fucking comedy session. He was just cracking jokes. He would in the off season, he would rent out bowling alleys. And he would have all the teammates come and there would be beer and pizza and it was all families and stuff. He'd rent out movie theaters. We'd walk in and there'd be a whole table full of popcorn and pop. And he would give us tickets at practice and then we would go with our kids.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
And he also would say, guys, listen, I'll run a fucking deep route and take 3 motherfuckers with me for you guys to catch the ball underneath, But there were times where they're throwing the ball up to him. And again, Randy Moss, I'm telling you, man, I mean, 6'5", could run like a fucking deer, man. I mean, just a phenomenal athlete. And he was getting beat up because they're throwing these, and he's jumping up and they're not calling. If you guys watch these games, and I have them, I couldn't believe it when I rewatched them. The amount of pass interference that was given to him, and they didn't call shit. And then they would call him on offensive pass interference, right?
Yeah.
So he was getting beat the fuck up. And he said, guys, listen, I'll take these hits, but you guys like
make it worth it.
Make it worth it.
Yeah.
Yes. And then the fans were, and again, he was hurt. He was beat up, and he would, if he could have stayed a Raider and finished his career, he would have. But the fans
turn them off.
Got so down on him and saying that he wasn't giving it all, and he was hurt. He was hurt. He was because he did give it his all, and the feedback from the fans, he basically was just like, you know what, I'm out here really putting my life on the line, and you guys are calling me a pussy, and I'm not a Raider and this and that, so fuck y'all. I mean,
that's the reason why when he did the commercials,
he said I'm not a Raider.
Of all the uniforms, you know, everyone, Minnesota, San Francisco, New England, the only one that was missing was a black jersey.
And the reason was, guys, he was hurt. He was hurt.
But he hated the fan base that much because of that?
They turned on him.
I wouldn't say he hated the fan base. It was just he just felt like, man, I'm giving everything I can, and I'm being called shit. I'm being called you know, I don't give a fuck. I'm this and that, and he's just going, you know what? I mean, and I mean, I got to that point my last year when I
remember you saying that.
When fans are trying to open up my door saying I fucking suck. Fuck you.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
Like, don't do this shit, man.
Yeah, I remember that video of I don't know if you guys remember, some fan was talking crap to Donald Penn, and it was like, I think he was like in his car, like trying to drive out of the facility. Remember that? Yeah, and I forgot what they were saying, but Donald Penn ended up getting out of his car and stepping to the dude. Yeah. And the dude acted like he wanted to fight. I'm like, that is the last dude that you want to rumble with, man.
May I?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Of all the people on this panel, there's only one person that's ever had to throw Donald Penn out of a bar.
Jesus Christ.
Who is Donald Penn? Who was that?
You don't remember Donald Penn? He was a left tackle, and then he became the right. In fact, was he the left tackle before Colton Miller got there? And then they moved him to the right.
Before Colton Miller, but it was.
Yeah, he had to be before Colton. Yeah.
Well, he was the tackle that the one block he missed on Christmas Eve, 2016 or whatever, was the block against Indianapolis where Carr broke his ankle.
Oh, that was a block.
Oh. Yeah. He missed one block all year, and that was the block. Now, when he was in Tampa,
he was a Pro Bowler for us.
When he was in Tampa, I worked at a bar. I got a chance to talk.
Oh, hold on. I gotta hear this story.
Hey, I hope your dick's getting hard right now. It better be getting hard.
Because Donald Penn's like, he was like 6'9", 400, wasn't he? Something crazy.
Well, he was 3 and some sandwiches. Okay. But I worked at Jackson's, which was one of the better bars down in Tampa, and he was at the Island Bar, and it was like now 3:15, and we closed at 3. So they said, "Hey, Chief," that was my name, Chief for like my Navy rank. They said, "Hey, Chief, we need you up at the Island Bar. We got somebody for you." And it was my supervisor deliberately did this to me because he knows that I'm a Raider, and he said, Go kick that guy out. And I said, okay.
What was he doing?
He was just there. He was after hours.
Oh, like time to go.
You made it seem like he was in a fight and you body slammed him.
No. I never said that. But my supervisor knew that I was the very cerebral.
What'd you think when you're like, how the fuck am I gonna? What am I?
Yeah, like what if he says no? What do I do?
No, because you're not allowing me to finish the story.
All right, my bad. Okay. I'm a shut up. That's a nice way of saying shut up. All right, I'm done.
Fuck up, motherfucker. There you go. That's it. So I go up to Mr. Penn, and I don't even tap him. I kind of get into his eyesight, and I said,
like, "Hey,
sir, It's 3:15 and the bar closes at 3:00. We appreciated your patronage, and please come back and see us again. But it is time to go home." And so I said that to him.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
But I also had 2 bookends behind me.
What were they gonna do?
See, that would have pissed me off if you came by yourself. But if you came up with that, I'd be like, well, so. Wait, hold on. What are these guys behind you going to do then? Like,
no, because just in case he was going to be an asshole.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like that, right? Like that. If you would have came up by yourself, I would be like,
man.
hey,
Like, all right, I'm out, man.
Cool, I'm out. But I'm like,
I did, but see, here's the thing, though. I didn't
Stuff's your
realize.
peanut gallery here,
I didn't realize they were behind me, though.
Oh, okay.
I went up to them and did what I normally do, very, very nice and customer oriented, and said, "Sir, we appreciate your patronage. It's time
True
to go."
professional. True professional.
And I felt good, and then I saw the guy. I'm like,
so then what happened? What did he do?
Yeah.
He says, "Thank you, sir," and got up and left.
Yeah. See, there you go, man.
Okay, but
we're NFL guys are pretty nice dudes. They really are.
And like I said, he was cool about it. And Gary Sheffield is the biggest motherfucker.
Fuck him. Fuck him.
Damn.
I did the same thing to him on New Year's Eve.
I've heard he's an asshole. Yeah.
Oh, he's beyond. He'd have to improve a couple steps to be an asshole.
Yeah. Okay.
Because he was the same thing at 3:00 in that's 2 years.
Who did he play? He was a baseball player, right?
Braves, right?
Oh, okay.
Braves, Marlins.
He dated Madonna, didn't he? Isn't that his thing? He dated Madonna, right?
Well, the bitch he was trying to fucking pick up was a lot better looking than Madonna at 3:00.
Oh.
But I said the same thing. I said, "Sir, it's time to go now." And he's wearing his Kangol.
Fuck him.
And he's like, "Do you know who I am?"
Yeah.
And I said,
and I don't
and
care.
honestly, I knew he was a player, but I couldn't quite place him.
Hey, Barry Larkin.
Yeah, because he was a bigger guy, right? He was a
Yeah.
Right? Yeah,
I remember him.
But I
Big
said,
fucking pussy.
"Sir, I know that you are an athlete, but right now I'm not really sure who you are, but I do know." And then I said, "It's 3:15,
time to go,
and it's time to go home." Now, if you would like
off.
the lady to come home with you, then you can ask her to join you as you leave.
You should have said, if your wife, your wife wants to, come with you and fucking, oh, is that not your wife?
No.
Oh.
I knew it wasn't his wife. I was just so nice. I said, and if you would like the lady to come with you, please.
The lady,
escort
the
her
nice
out
young
as
lady.
well.
See, that's the thing though, is
Oh man.
I like hearing stories when dudes are good people.
Yeah.
But I also there's some guys I'm like, I don't like this, and I've never met the guy, and hearing a story like that makes me validate why I didn't like somebody, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I like hearing that. I do also want to say this, Chris. The people that are in here, you have some good followers in here. Raider Rick and those guys, Leo.
Oh, yes, my guys.
Who have been in here. Good comments and friendly. And I mean, Raider Rick right now is talking about how he met Randy Moss, and Randy Moss was very polite.
Yeah, it's been awesome.
In
fact, you know what? I'm about to do a giveaway. I'm going to do a giveaway anyway.
I want to start doing that.
Yeah, this is going to be easy. This is for a Protect the Shield t-shirt, man. It's going to be very simple. In the comment, first one that puts the correct answer gets it. What was
us?
No, it's gonna be easy. It's gonna be easy. What was Stu Swagger's number for the Raiders?
Cap, you motherfucker. Cap got it, man. Dirty 30, bro. Dirty
all right.
30.
Well, hey, Cap gets it. Whatever. Cap gets it.
No. You could send me one just cause.
Oh yeah, I'll send you one. But D Menace, you get it. D Menace, you'll get the one. But I'm gonna get Cap one.
Shirt.
Anyway.
Is it the one you're wearing?
No, this shirt that I'm wearing actually Leo made. This is the one of AP saying Raiders.
Yeah,
that's fire, man.
Hey,
that's
Leo.
Yeah.
I'm a triple X. Get me an AP jersey or AP shirt, and then Menace can get a Protect the Shield shirt.
I appreciate all the 30 answers though coming in. That's
that's
cool,
fire.
Man.
That's fire. You gotta know. But
that means a lot. That means a lot. That means a lot.
Yeah, my shirt has my logo on it, the Protect the Shield logo. I think I got the most fire logo out there. I don't care what nobody.
No, it's a good logo.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Cap, do you have a logo? Do you have a logo, Cap?
Do I got a logo?
Yeah.
Unofficial, yeah. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, let's see your logo.
That's important, dude. That's branding, dude.
It is, man.
Yeah, I got it.
Hey, and I appreciate you guys hanging out with me this long. Like I said, I usually only go like an hour, man.
Hey Chris, is this the longest you've done the live?
By far.
Okay.
God, I'm usually like
hey, Angelo, I've done 7 hour, 8 hours.
Oh my God! Yeah, one day I was like, Stu, Stu did a whole shift, a whole first shift show.
Go to bed and wake up. They're like,
I'm like, here's still on.
Is he still talking?
5 hours.
Yeah, I was like, God, Stu.
It's just when I'm in those modes, because there are times where, because of my brain issues, where I'll go weeks where I don't want to talk at all. I don't want to even look at my phone. I don't want to whatever. So when I'm in the mode to talk, I try to speak and talk.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what, guys? A guy I've reconnected with, and we talked about this last night, Chris. You know, when Charles Rogers passed away, I said, you know what, I'm not going to sit and wait for guys to contact me. I'm going to
reach out to them, see how they're doing.
Yeah. Dominic Rhodes. You remember Dominic Rhodes?
Oh, the running back from the Colts.
From the Colts, who played for us in 07 and 08.
If I remember.
I reconnected with him, man, the last couple weeks, man, and it's been really cool to reconnect with him. It's been awesome. It's been really, really cool. Really, really cool.
That's sweet, man. I mean,
I was going to say something though about. I'm trying to think of. Well, I was going to say something about some players that I was with. You know. But really, I mean, guys, everyone was pretty fucking solid, man. You know, I mean, even opponents that you might have a little beef with or whatever. Like most of the time, like I was always the guy that would pick guys up. You know, hey, nice run, dude. You know what I mean? Try to make them laugh a little bit, because if a player likes you, it's hard when you're a football. You have to have the mindset of going and trying to
you don't hurt them, like you have to hate them.
Yes. It's tough when you like a guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what I would always do is try to make these dudes laugh, because then they would take it. They take it easy a little bit, but if I got a chance, I'm trying to fuck them up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But again, I mean, it was all strategy. You know what I'm saying? It was all. And that was always kind of I always like, and again, I brought up Cato June yesterday, and one thing he taught me again when I was rookie.
That's a Michigan boy.
Yeah, hell yeah.
That's a Michigan boy
from Maryland. Great coaches, linebackers for the Colts right now. I just remember, I'm on the punt team as a rookie, and it's safe punt. And again, like I said, what?
Hold on, I think Cap froze.
Cap.
Oh, there you go. You're back. Yeah, Cap froze for a second.
Yeah, no, it's because I found my logo.
So let's see it.
I'm gonna have to move the camera to it.
Yeah, let's see the logo.
Don't show us your dick, please. Okay.
Oh, that's fire.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh yeah, man.
That's cool, Captain Jack. That's cool.
I like the caricatures.
Yeah.
Those are cool. Those are cool.
Did you look like that when you told Donald Penn to get out the club?
Get out the club.
Get out, mate.
The answer that is no.
I think Gary Sheffield would have fucked you up, Cap.
Damn, Cap, you don't got pants on, do you?
Actually, at that time,
I thought I saw some thighs, man. I thought I saw some Cap thighs.
I got some new house size.
Whoa.
Raider shorts. Raider shorts.
Whoa. We're
Raider shorts.
Whoa. This is a. Oh man. Yeah, we're
wait, hold on. Hey, wait, hold on.
Wait to.
I wanted what's up with the Miami color Raiders hat. I like that.
Okay, so
tell the story. You were here. Tell the story.
Yeah, so Stu,
I gotta wait to Cap.
Green is the color for organ donation.
Oh,
and
okay.
the very first, so Stu.
Yeah, we know there's nothing there, Cap. We're good.
So Stu, when I finally was, after going through the surgery and then learning how to walk, and then you eat, when they said, hey, you can go ahead and get out of the hospital, literally from the
So
house.
how did you find a donor? Is it a family member or is it a
no? So unfortunately, with liver transplants, in some cases, they can do like parts of it, but mine was a deceased donor. It's pretty. I mean, again, it's one of the things that when I've talked to Chris about it, and I talk to people about organ donation, I tell them that it's not an easy thing because you're alive, but the person who gave it to you, they're not. So there's always that kind of that idea of it's always with you, and even for me,
is it just blood type? Is that the only requirement?
No, well, for me, I mean, again, I was just lucky, Stu, because if you need a liver transplant, it's essentially, in my case, it was a death sentence. I was going to die unless I got one. So I needed to get on. It's a whole systematic thing that's still kind of a problem in our country, but I was lucky enough that within that
America or the Philippines?
This is in the United States. In the Philippines, I would 100% for sure be dead.
Okay.
No. This is in the U.S. This happened in 2022. It was in the news.
May I ask you why you needed a liver transplant?
So I was talking about this earlier, Stu. So for anyone else who's still listening at this point, it's there's 70% of the Asian American population, mostly in the Philippine, if you have the Philippine genetics in you, that contract this disease called chronic hepatitis B, and it's something that you got from when you were born. And if you were born
really no shit, okay,
if you were born between 1970 and 1980, you definitely should go get checked. And there are people who are living with the condition who don't realize it.
Hepatitis B.
Chronic
hepatitis B. Okay.
It's something that's passed on through you through natural birth. And it most likely happened to you, especially if you were born in the Philippines and you came to the US, but you're not necessarily, even if you were born in the US, you're going to want to get checked just to make sure. Because there's a window of time.
I've never heard that. I'm glad.
I know.
Yeah,
Stu,
wow.
That's why I speak at a lot of different.
You knew that, Cap? You knew that, Cap?
Yes. Like I said, the hepatitis amongst the Filipinos and Asian Pacific Islanders, based upon their ancestry and what's their makeup and whatnot.
Yeah.
Cal, they don't know they have it. It's just pretty much it's an indigenous thing, and it's for that region, it just sucks.
Okay. So it's one of these things so most people don't know, and if you guys want to look it up, you can go to the Hep B Foundation. They give a lot of information about it. But in that period, even in the United States, it wasn't until 1991, I think, that the United States made it a requirement that all the children had to get the hepatitis B vaccine. So there are some children that were born like in that mid 80s that are growing up now that are like, how did I get this? And it's because they never even got the vaccine for hepatitis B. So like you said, your wife, you said she came through Canada.
So my mother-in-law came first generation. She was the oldest of her family and came to Toronto and then sponsored all her rest of her family. So she would have came over in probably the 60s, maybe.
Right. So in theory, they should all be okay. But I always suggest that if you are Filipino, just get what they call the hepatitis panel.
I've never heard that. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. So
what are the symptoms? What are the symptoms?
Yeah. And Sue, in fact, what I'll do is I'll send you the link of all the different news things where I'm talking about it. But yeah, that's what they had to do to me. So that was July.
So what are how do you if you're born with it, when does it?
So, all right,
30s,
Stu,
right?
So I'll try to make it short too, Chris.
You make it quick. Stu just got to hit the rewind button and catch it.
No. But I'll make it fast. So Stu, it's called the silent killer for that reason. You essentially have it, and then you don't know that you have it. So Stu, before the transplant, I was training fighters. They were hitting me. Big 6'3", 265, 270 people were hitting me. I'm fine. I'm taking it. Everything's fine. Everything's going fine. And you're like a few years later, after the pandemic, I'm still feeling fine. The symptom for me is my son graduates high school. The next week, I feel kind of tired. The week after that, my body starts to turn yellow. The week after that, they rushed me to the hospital and told me I had less than 30 days to live. That's how fast it goes. Now,
that's pretty cool.
To some people, Stu, they literally just die.
Yeah.
So they just stay where they're at. They think they're fine, and then they just die. You know, so it's very just again when we were talking earlier before you came on, and I was saying about how, you know, being a Raider fan, like, let's look at everything in perspective. And you talked about it in perspective.
Yeah.
When you're coming from a perspective of, I wouldn't even be here right now, and now I get to talk to Chris and Captain Jack and Stu, you know, just be thankful. Like, you know, like, who cares if we pick JJ McCarthy, Chris? Who cares?
Yeah, Chris.
Don't be so mad.
Fucking pouting ass, crying ass motherfucker over there.
Don't be so mad, Chris.
Hey man, shout out to JJ McCarthy. You know, shout out to him.
If there's any
Drew Henson,
justice,
I like Drew Henson.
Okay,
he's a friend of mine, bro.
Is he really?
Growing up in Michigan, Drew Henson was the fucking.
Thank you. Now look,
I played with Drew Henson in Detroit. I have his number. We talk. Yeah,
if there's any justice, you take JJ McCarthy at pick 199. That's all I'm saying.
I'm with you there. Take him at 199. He'll be a developmental quarterback.
Well, you know who's 199.
Wait. Hold on. What are we doing? What are we doing with Jacobs?
Jacobs, I believe.
If AP comes back, he'll take a hometown discount.
I think he's gone.
I don't think so. If AP comes back, he'll take a hometown discount.
Well, if AP comes back, but still for the team, he better drop his thing, because I think we're going to have Zeus, and we're gonna have a developmental kid in the draft. We've already have Sincere McCormick, which actually, unfortunately,
I am so tired of
he hasn't been able to show.
Hey, so here's one, Stu. Since you played, you were with the Raiders, right? If you were in the position that Josh Jacobs was in now, you know, like, we could franchise tag you. You're definitely somebody that we would want. We have some cap issues because we only have $55 million left. And the GM, whoever that may be, could be your buddy Dodds, right? He can come up to you and he'd be like, listen, man, we want you. The nation wants you, but we can't pay you the $11 million. That's the market right now, but we could stretch it out. How about we stretch it out? We're going to give you essentially what a lifetime contract would be. It'd be a 5-year, but in that first year, you're only going to get like 9.
5 years. I wouldn't even do 5 years.
No.
Well, I'm trying to keep.
And I like JJ.
I'm trying to keep.
Million, especially Chris Jones, $30 million.
No, I was just doing it because, you know, Stu did play. So if somebody, because it's all money and it's all business, and your time.
I'm amazed, guys. I'm amazed at the fucking splitting hairs sometimes with some of the money shit.
Yep.
The name of the game is to play.
Yep.
Okay. And when you start getting into the 12s and 15s and $20 million, like, that is enough money for you to not only sustain your life, but your kids' lives and your kids' lives and your kids' lives.
Yeah.
Right. So then I'm looking at it going, how much money does a motherfucker really fucking need? Guys, when I came back to the Raiders for the first reunion, and I walked through that fucking parking lot and saw the cars that were in that parking lot, I'm sitting going, who in the fuck do you guys think you are? The amount of money, and I'm going, when we were in Alameda, half the time, I rode a bike the first fucking year. A lot of guys fucking like they rent like sometimes the guys nowadays, I'm going, why the fuck do you think you deserve a fucking $1 million fucking car?
I get it though. I get what you're saying, Stu, but
no. The reason why I asked the question, Chris, to Stu, is given the market, Stu. Like you were. So I'm speaking from a standpoint of in the fight game. when you're worth what you're worth, that's what you're asking for, and you're not really going against the fans.
Yeah, but guess what?
You're going against
when you try to sit and hold out, what fucking happens every time?
No. I know. That's why I was asking you, like, how would we do that?
So what's the fucking point, right, guy? Like, you're over here splitting hairs over a couple $1 million when
no. But that's what I mean is if the market is saying Stu is the second best / first best free agent safety out there right now.
I am very secure in the size of my dick that I don't have to fucking go, oh, this guy, well, just because he's making more, I deserve fucking more. Like, dude, get over your fucking self.
No,
man.
I get your standpoint, but at the end of the day, if you don't get the money, the team is keeping the money. I mean, but why does the team deserve that? You know what I'm saying? You guys are the stars.
That's a very true point.
Yeah,
that's a very true point.
If you're saying, well, what are you going to do with the discount I'm giving you?
Right. Yeah, and that's valid. That's valid.
With it? So if you say, well, so what are your plans with that?
That's valid.
But again, Chris Jones is going to get 28 to 30 a year. Okay. And people are projecting that we're going to go after him because it's a win-win. We get him and we take him away from the Chiefs. And that's what his market value is probably going to be, 28 to 30. Now, maybe we can say, hey, Chris, we'll give you 27 over, I'd give you that extra year to knock down the 3, 6, 9, 12 or whatever on that contract. But Chris Jones is the best defensive tackle in the game, and we take him away from a competitor. So if I'm JJ and I say, well, what are you doing with that? And they say, this is our plan.
Go and do it.
If he's a Raider and he wants to build the team, why the fuck not?
Yep.
But that's kind of what he did. That's kind of what he did this year, though. He was like, look, he was like, I have no problem signing the franchise tag, but I mean, like, get some more dogs. That's basically what he said. He said, go get some more dogs. And I think like he was probably saying like, go get Aaron Rodgers or whatever. But I think if they in the offseason got some dogs, then I think he would have been like, cool, you guys are spending that money in a good spot. I don't mind it.
Fuck. He didn't give a fuck.
I think he did, man. I think he did.
He didn't give a fuck. Fuck that. He sat and really ruined his fucking career. He will not come back from this. He will not. So, he came in out of shape. He came in looking like a fucking blimp. Came in looking bad.
He can't bounce back from this?
The year before, I said this. I said, Jacobs is going to have a great fucking year because he was the only fucking starter to play in a preseason game. I said, this motherfucker wants it. And
I don't think that was a plan. I don't think he. I think they were showing him off. I think they were showing him off.
Stopping him. I really
they were showing him off. I don't think. I think they wanted to trade him.
Said, I'm not playing.
Yeah, no, I'm saying
he could have said I'm not playing in that game.
I was at that game in Canton.
I was too.
At that game in Canton, and to me, that was Josh McDaniels shopping him.
Yep,
I'm telling you this. When I saw him in that game, I said he's going to have a great fucking season. Did he?
Yeah, because he was also pissed off that he was not getting any respect from the team because
he wasn't a captain. Yeah, and I don't think he wasn't a captain either.
Motherfucker had to eat a little bit. He had to work a little bit, right? Had his probably one of his best seasons.
Because
how about this season? Sitting holding out. He had
the chip on his shoulder and he
fighting over fucking a couple mil here, whatever. Like, and then now look at shit fucking year. We didn't even fucking have it. Now Zamir White comes in and replaces his fucking ass.
And I heard from a
he's not as good as JJ. Let's
relax. Bullshit. I'm telling you guys, I've never been impressed with Jacobs. I'll tell you right now.
Wow. I spoke.
Zeus is just as good as Jacobs.
A family member from Oklahoma that I had a chance to talk to in the airport.
Here go the stats.
When you look at Alabama running backs, Jacobs is a fucking nobody compared to the fucking other guys that have been coming out of Alabama.
But Stu,
he's better than the last one. He's better than Harris.
Yeah, Stu, he's better than
Kenyon Drake. He's better than
Kenyon Drake.
Yeah. The only one he's probably not better than is
Derrick Henry. He's not better than Derrick Henry.
Yeah.
Derrick Henry is pretty
good. I think better than my bad, Jack. You know me. Stu got me going, man. My bad.
I was gonna ask, like,
again, inside information.
Hold on, let me hold on.
Inside information. You get the stats, Stu, and then I'll give you guys inside information from family members. That
all right, let's go, Jack. Go ahead. Here, Jack. In fact, I'm giving you the floor. Hold on, I'm giving you the floor. Let's go.
The fact is that it was after the Niner game last year that I was on a flight with a family member and it was in the Houston airport, and they were going back to Oklahoma. They were going back. Okay, and they were Niner people, by the way, because I was rapping with them, and he goes that he was quite pissed off. He was quite pissed off.
Talking about Jacobs?
This is Jacobs, yeah, because if you're doing it short, I want to make sure that we get everything squared away. Josh Jacobs was quite pissed off the way that he was treated by McDaniels from Jump Street in the beginning of the year, that he was the only starter that played.
Exactly.
He was stopping him, and he felt disrespected. And he said, "Oh yeah, I'm out here.
Ball out.
Guess what, motherfucker? I'm gonna have that year." And he did have that year.
Guys, let's put things in perspective. You're telling me a player feels disrespected because the coach wants him to play a fucking football game when he's under contract? That's what he's supposed to fucking do.
It's a preseason game. None of his other peers are playing.
I'm telling you what I heard from the family member that got it right from his lips.
If a guy is upset because a coach says, "I want you to play the game that we're paying you to play,"
Stu,
and that's disrespectful. Are you guys kidding me?
It wasn't even a real preseason game. It was an extra game.
That are coming out
I played in two of those fucking games.
Stu, I'm just reporting. I'm your
messenger.
Cap. I'm not yet. I'm just.
I'm not
yelling at you.
I'm trying to.
Just remember, Cap's thighs are out right now. We only see the top half, but his thighs are out.
He said, "Hey, you know what Cap say? Ain't nothing down there. Ain't nothing down there."
Stu,
I love you, but fuck you. Okay, I ain't bad for an old man. I can actually get some sweat.
Stu, I understand the energy. So my question was, what on the year that he did ball out and he?
No, I want to say this, Leo. You're right. Players are different now. It is different. It is different. It is.
Josh Jacobs got almost 1,700 yards. In your opinion, even as he has gotten older, and yes, the injury that might have been because he didn't.
Again, guys. What did I say about 2022? What did I say about 2022? His best season.
Well, he had a lot of carries.
When he was in that preseason fucking game, he was getting his mind and his body right to play for the fucking season.
Yeah, but he was.
What happened this year? Missed the entire fucking camp. Right. Everything.
And he had the chip here, and he had it in his mind. So I'm going to show you, motherfucker. And that's exactly
half the touchdowns, half the yards. I mean, what's the difference, guys? One year he plays in the preseason, the next year misses the entire preseason.
So can I just say that half the reason is that the first half of our season was kind of screwed because of the firing and the coach switch and everything. So you don't think that
Angelo, not at all. Not at all.
You don't think a full season with AP would get him back to 1,200 yards, 1,400?
No, I think
guys, look at running backs. Look at running backs traditionally in the NFL. Year 7 and 8. It's dude.
How about Raheem?
Yeah, but he's only in year 5.
How about Raheem?
That's what I'm saying. He's still
Raheem Mostert's a Purdue guy, so he's fucking a little bit different.
Oh, he's different. He's built different, huh?
Josh Jacobs, in my opinion, Josh Jacobs, and I like Josh Jacobs, but in my opinion,
I'm glad you brought up Raheem Mostert. Thank you.
You could have brought up anyone else, man. Anyone else.
I love it. I fucking love it.
He's never going to have the high that he had last year because it was something for him to do.
Yeah. He had something to prove.
He will never hit that again.
Which is fine. All I'm saying is, because for one thing, at least now, Oh my gosh. You could have said anyone else, man.
That's me and Raheem.
You had to say it. Oh man.
I texted him that. I texted Angelo to say that.
Oh, is that what it is?
No, I didn't. I didn't.
Hey Stu, you still haven't followed me, just so that you know. I did try to follow you, but
On what?
On Instagram.
Well, I haven't either. I don't know what the hell you're. I'll have to find you too now.
See,
guys, I will say this. Okay, players are different. They are, and you could probably look at when I played, players 2 decades ago were saying the same shit about us. These motherfuckers, da da da. So you're right. Is it fair? No, but again, it's I'm just giving what I think, and that's all I can give.
Right.
Is it right or wrong? I don't know. It's what I think and what I've seen, and I just think again, running back is a fucking tough fucking position. It very tough. It's hard. I don't know how those motherfuckers do it. I really don't. And when you're talking about a guy getting up to year 7 and 8, fuck, man. I mean, it's hard. And then when I just look at when guys have taken time off and held out, it just never seems to work out good. And I don't know guys that recover from it. I don't.
Like even when you watch someone like Saquon Barkley now, you don't think he can be as good as he was. Did he
hold out? Did he miss? Did he hold?
Not hold out.
Okay, but he got hurt. He got hurt and missed most of the season, multiple seasons. Like how important is a couple preseason games?
It is, guys. I'm telling you, it's very
important. No, I get it, but I mean, for the longevity of your career. So, like, you don't think he can bounce back this next year because he missed
Jacobs?
Yeah,
I don't think so. Can he have a decent
year? He can come back in shape and ball out.
No, can he come back and be a guy and score some touchdowns? Yes. Is he going to be a premier running back? No.
I don't think. I think we've seen the best statistically.
And I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I mean,
how much?
I might be wrong. I mean, but that's just that's just my opinion.
Stu, it is a team game, and the NFL is the ultimate team game, right?
So you're right.
Of that 1,700 yards that year, how much of that was because of the offensive line versus how much of that was Josh?
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Most of
there's no way to give. There's no way to.
Yards last year was after first contact because the offensive line sucked, and people didn't realize that. They said, "Well, your offensive line was great." No, he got popped behind the line of scrimmage and right at the line of scrimmage, and he got most of that on his own.
Thank you.
That's why I tell people, I said it's the same offensive
line. It's with football being the ultimate team sport. It is hard to. Well, was it this? Was it that? Was it him? Was it I don't know how to judge that. There's no way you can judge that. I mean, you can't. And like you guys said, after first contact and he's still running. But again, that goes back to my point, though. He came into that season ready to fucking play.
And he did. And I give him that.
That's all I'm saying. That's
why he got the payday. That's why he was under that.
Because I don't care.
He was pissed off that the Raiders didn't give him that extra year. Because
he had a 5th-year option. They could have got him. And that would have been cheaper. It would have been cheaper.
And that's why he was like, okay, I'm going to show you. And that is why, because he's always had it out, according to his family member who talks to him. He's going to say, I'm going to show you, motherfucker. And that's what
I believe that. Because he
didn't get that extra year, that 5th year. We're giving it to you. So
Captain Jack, so when you were saying that, it's just that Josh Jacobs still hasn't really been paid. By the rules of the NFL, all we've really done is tag him. So like going into this year, if we tag him one more time, he's supposed to get, I think, 14.4 million, I think is what it is,
Would
right?
you give Josh Jacobs, who didn't have a productive year, $14.4 million when you have a bunch of other shit on the roster that you need to take care of?
So that's what I was asking.
No,
But it's for 1 year. It's for.
No.
But you know what though? But let's look at it holistically, man. We, what we pay in Brandon Bolden $2.5 million, and I know people act like he's such a good special teams guy. He's
you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
you know what I'm saying? It's
You're
like
right.
you can shave off
right.
a couple million. That's how I see it.
You're right.
So that's what I mean is, so if we're gonna go into this again with the Josh Jacobs, and maybe just a final point, but Stu, so I can either tag you for 14.4 million because you're considered number 2, number 1 in the free agency market, or I can ask you nicely, would you consider me
Nicely,
like deferring a little
the way
bit?
Captain Jack asked.
Okay, but then because you know your market, Stu, you know your market. I'm not going to make it hard because I was going to say the Chargers are going to offer you, but I know you would never leave us for the Chargers. So
Jacobs is going to go to
Commanders are going to sit there and say, Stu,
it's tough, guys.
We will give you 4 years, 14 million starting the first year. Could you really say no?
Well, and again, we can all sit back here and say fuck that and do this, but again, when you're sitting there and you're the guy and you have a team, your agent, your financial advisor, your CPA, your publicist, your family, and you're getting all the information and you're looking at, well, shit, I'm better than this guy and he's getting this. So what the fuck, right? Like, why are they not paying me this? So I went through the same shit, feeling disrespectful, and it's tough. It's tough, guys. It is. But the only thing I'm saying is the one thing for me, I would make sure I would have something in place so that I was fucking, when the season started, I'm fucking in practice, ready to go.
No, I feel you.
Because you cannot, I don't care how good of a trainer you have.
You can't replicate that.
You can't.
Yeah.
It's just so fucking hard. And the NFL, every year is like 5 years.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's like when you're not in it, it's like multiplied, right? It's not just like, oh, I just missed a couple months. Those couple months in the longevity
that makes sense.
It's years.
Sense.
That's tough to recover from, especially at the running back position, especially when he's going into year 7, right? Is it year 7? I think.
Who, Jacobs?
Yeah.
Is it year? Is it year?
Like,
I think it's 6.
6,
well,
right?
or 5. Well,
no, he was on 5 or
he was on 4. Then it was a tag.
5.
So this is going to be the 6.
Year 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So again, running backs, when you get up to that 6, 7, 8 year, man, it's.
And I said, and I like the guy. I like the guy. I do. I
don't have a problem with him, and I might have got a little too hype a little bit. I mean, he is a good dude. I think he's a team player. I think he's a good kid.
AP says he's the heart and soul. He's the heart.
Who do you like better, him or Greg Beekert? You guys had to be there to know. Greg.
Oh well, here you go though, Stu. In a highly defensive team, because AP kept saying that Josh Jacobs is the heart and soul of this team. So
to me, but hold on. That's a pretty bold statement because I've got to think it's Max Crosby.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I'm right there with you.
Max Crosby has never missed a fucking game.
Yeah. No, I think
Max is.
This goes back
guy plays 98% of the fucking snaps. The closest DN to him, I think, is like 88%. Like,
no, I know.
Crazy.
Stu, when I've said this before, people think I'm crazy, but I think the heart and soul of the Raiders is Max. He's the best player, and we should surround our team.
And we are. We are. I feel we are.
Because I'll say things like, I think Byron Murphy would be a great steal if we can get somebody like that from Texas, defensive line or things like that, just to make, because if you were the guy, if you were Max Crosby and I said to you, I'm going to use this draft to make your life easier so you can take us to the promised land. We're going to make this a highly defensive. We're going to win.
That would take a very, that would take a very, what do you call it? Futuristic GM
to think that far out.
To go to a coach and say, or go to a player and kind of give him that's a lot of fucking power right there.
Yeah.
I mean that.
Most GMs are like, I need to make sure I keep this job. Like, I don't got time to be waiting.
Yeah.
But would you say, though, that, like, let's talk about the defense of the Ravens. Someone like Ray Lewis who changes the entire
He's a generational
game.
player, though.
Yeah. And I feel like Max
that's tough because we do compare guys to players that come around once in 50 fucking years.
Yeah, you can't do that.
It's not fair. You know, so yeah, so like, I mean, when you talk, we might get a guy like Tom Brady, and it's like, dude, like, really, like, fuck, guys, like,
yeah,
could be like Michael Vick, or it could be this, and it could be. I'm like going, those are guys that like are a small percent of a small percent of a small percent of a small percent.
Yeah, you're not gonna see that again.
I like I play the odds, like,
yeah.
I like I like shit that I can, you know, I know this, like, again, I know Justin Fields and Russell Wilson can fucking win games and win fucking complete passes
in the right situation
in the NFL.
Yeah. But
these other guys, they haven't proven it to me. I'm going, I don't know if I want to take that fucking chance.
But then on the flip side, you miss out on a Mahomes, or you miss out on a Herbert
again.
Because you're kind of scary.
Mahomes,
okay, not Mahomes. Oh, well, Herbert or a Burrow. But you miss out because you're kind of playing scared. You know what I'm saying?
But again, you're talking about. I'm taking out Burrow. I don't like Burrow. I don't.
You don't think he's in the generational quarterback level
right now with the injury he has? With the injury he has, it's starting.
I agree.
It's
gonna start compounding too.
And again, guys, you know what? I go and I listen to interviews of these guys, and I like good dudes. You know what I'm saying? I want to cheer and root for good people, and he's a fucking asshole. He's an asshole.
Who, Burrow?
Burrow. Listen to some of his interviews, guys. Listen to the interview.
You're a tough critic, man. You guys think I'm a tough critic on JJ. Burrow, he's like, if I had a daughter, he could date her.
No way. Burrow can't go outside when it's raining because he'll
seems
drown.
like a nice, wholesome guy, man.
He'll drown. If Joe Burrow goes outside when it's raining, he needs to make sure he has a hat over his nose because he'll drown.
Yes, very highbrow. And here's the deal: he acts like he's this humble,
golden boy.
He's so full of shit.
That's
why his eyes are brown.
I don't. There's an interview. I don't like the media. I don't like the attention. Really, quite frankly, I don't like being in it. So then why do you wear all those goofy ass outfits? Why do you wear all the goofy ass shit to get attention? Like that, when you contradict yourself, I catch that shit and I'm going, you're a lying motherfucker. You are.
That's funny.
You love it. Why are you sitting smoking cigars?
Yeah. With some glasses on.
Saying, oh no, man, no, really?
I don't like this.
So, but
I don't like
media, I don't like cool. I really don't like the attention, guys.
So Stu, though, in your professional opinion, having played in the league, don't you think that every quarterback who was successful has a bit of that swag anyway? Because you kind of have to. Because you can't be like.
There's a difference between swag and arrogance.
But don't you have to have a certain arrogance to be the quarterback?
You have to have
rumors have.
You have to have a confidence about you, but you don't have to be cocky, and you don't have to. Again, what's the fucking? Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the interview, and I'll tell you guys about it. But it's let's see, Joe Burrow, and again, what I love, and I didn't realize this until I rewatched it a couple times. The guys interviewing him are completely trolling him because they know he's a fucking asshole. Seriously.
They just want to hear him say it.
Yes. No, yes. And like Joe Burrow has no fucking clue that these guys are making him look like a fucking piece of shit. And I'm like, you know what, Joe? Like, just
you're okay. Like you feel like a Joe Montana is okay because he wasn't an asshole or he doesn't project.
So I don't know enough about Joe Montana. I've never seen interviews of Joe Montana. Okay. I mean, I think he's an all right guy. I mean, I don't know, right. So I can't make that judgment. I know the defensive coordinator, Lou Anarumo, for the Cincinnati Bengals, very close friend of mine, was a DB coach at Purdue for 10 years. The receiver from Iowa that was at Purdue, they drafted him. What's his fucking name? God damn it.
Which team, Stu?
Cincinnati Bengals from Purdue last year. They drafted him.
Wait, what position?
Wide receiver.
A receiver? Are you talking about the Browns when they got Aiden?
Not him.
Not Bale. Not David
Bengals.
Bale.
Hold on here.
Yeah, Hilton or something.
No.
I know Higgins is from Clemson.
I'll get it.
Hey, here we go. Hey, Joe Burrow is as bad as Ben Roethlisberger, Stu?
Attitude-wise?
Listen, don't get caught in the bathroom with Ben. Okay. So I know Ben. So
I'm gonna get canceled.
Hold on. Let me get off of Joe Burrow here for a second before I get on Ben Roethlisberger fucking raper.
Rapist pervert. That's what I call it.
Oh man.
He's Charlie Jones, receiver, Cincinnati, from Purdue. Also, we have a linebacker that's a close friend of mine that played at Purdue, that played for the Cincinnati Bengals, and then, like I said, the defensive coordinator. So I have insight on Joe, and when I watch these, let me see this fucking interview. And then again, I'll just tell you the interview, and you guys, when you have it, when you're bored or whatever, just put it on and just tell me if this is a guy that you would want to hang out with. You know what I'm saying?
I haven't heard this story.
What's that?
I haven't heard this story.
Which one?
How Stu feels about Greg Beaker.
Oh, he had to be there.
Yeah, you have to listen to the whole thing.
God damn it!
Stu was losing his mind. He was.
Wait, hold on.
Fine, man.
If it was a press conference, Stu would have lost.
That's the first time I've ever seen Stu lose his mind. We were talking yesterday, and randomly,
somebody basically said that Greg Beaker is the Peyton Manning killer. And
because of the game against the Colts.
Now
Stu lost his mind.
Greg Beaker, he's so insignificant to me. I couldn't remember who the fuck it was until now, because he said at halftime he knew all of.
He figured Peyton Manning out.
That's why they won the game. Jack, do you really think?
According to whichever talking heads that probably don't know shit. Yeah. According to the talking heads that were doing the game.
Well, I think Beaker said it, though.
It was all because of Greg Beaker.
Yeah, I think he said it. Yeah, I think he was like, we figured him out.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I want to see Greg Beaker at one of the reunions. I want to shake his hand. I do. I want to go up and say, you know what?
Thank you for figuring out Peyton Manning. No one else could do it.
I'll say this. You're a better man than me, because for you to figure out Peyton Manning in just 2 quarters, wow. And for you to say that you were the reason, and not your teammates or your offense or fucking, whoever else, Charles Woodson or these guys, Rod Woodson, fucking Sebastian account. No. Had nothing to do with those guys. It was because you knew what his fucking calls were. You're a bad motherfucker, dude.
That was
how are you not coaching right now? How are you not a coach?
You're the quarterback whisperer.
I have to listen to this.
You are the quarterback. You're the quarterback whisperer.
Hey, Captain Jack, we don't want to get
Stu got fired up. He got more fired up than that than Aiden O'Connell.
Guys, listen, I will say this. I will say this. Being able to be on here and get a little worked up and do it on this platform in the comfort of seriously, I'm dead serious.
Place, yeah.
In my basement, and to get that release of a little, testosterone, a little aggression, and to do it on here, guys, it seriously, it means it helps me.
I love it, man.
It does. It's therapy. So I like it. I like getting a little fucking fired up, right? And I don't.
Yeah.
If we don't agree on shit, I don't give a fuck.
Oh no, that was all fun, man. It just cracked me up.
But I don't want you guys. I don't want you guys ever to think that like I'm.
Oh no, it was just funny because like you were like, who?
So I'll say this, Chris. Like I
like Greg, but I thought he was good.
Feeling what
I did. I thought he was good. He's not the quarterback whisperer, but I thought he was good.
Hey, I was feeling.
I thought he was cool. You motherfucker.
Yeah. The only thing that I'm mad at Stu about is I've waited 2 years for my fucking autograph jock.
Oh my God. Oh man.
I
he pulled down on it, man. I thought you were joking the first time. He really wants it, Stu.
No.
I have one. It's a black one too. It's fucking. It's a bike, black one, extra large. Because
Oh yeah, we know.
Chris.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say
this show done got weird, y'all. I love it.
I know. Wait, no, hold on. Let me just talk amongst yourself. But let me find this interview just so at least you guys know the interview, and then I want to give my story on Big Ben, and then I'm fucking out of here. Okay.
Nah, man, we can't let you go out that soon, man. We got some more questions.
I was just gonna
go
say
ahead, Angelo.
What Stu feeling the way he felt when the Beaker thing happened, I can relate to that because if you look it up, Chris, on Google, you look up, you could put Angelo Reyes, Conor McGregor, Floyd Mayweather, whatever. During that time when Conor McGregor was coming to the boxing world, and me having been in between the two worlds.
Yeah.
At that time, I actually was watching Floyd training because when I first came to Vegas, we had one of Freddie's world champions be able to transition and come, and I got a chance to work with Roger Mayweather at that time, right? So
Hold on. I'm done.
I'm a man.
Oh my God.
I'm 40.
Oh my God. I am done. I don't even think Stu. Yes, Stu hasn't even saw it yet, man.
Stu hasn't seen it yet.
Oh, Stu hasn't even seen it yet.
Mike Gundy Mike Gundy at his best, man.
Oh my God, Stu still hasn't seen it.
Stu hasn't seen Mike Gundy going off.
Guys,
oh man, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I have fucking ADHD, so I gotta focus on this fucking.
Okay.
I gotta find it. I gotta find this fucking interview. All right, so
that's funny. No. I was just saying, Chris, if you Google search it, so there was I
need another fucking drink because you assholes are gonna make me.
Whoever did that is a goat. Whoever did that is a goat. My God.
Man. I'm 40.
Oh my God.
Come at me.
That is hilarious. That
I got
it better be funny because I don't see it, and I know you guys are laughing. And
my God.
I'm just hoping it's not.
This is great Canadian.
Yeah, what is that? What are you drinking, man?
Great Canadian. I haven't even opened it yet. Great Canadian whiskey that I got from Richie Riche, the Bronco fan that's from Canada. And I still haven't opened it. I've had it from the beginning of the season when he came down. I'm afraid to open it because he says it's so damn good. And you guys know I'm not a big drinker, so that's why it's remained.
Hold on while I'm looking though? Can I ask you guys an opinion on something? What's your opinion on Honcho?
Carpenter?
Hey, I'm not answering this, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I like Honcho. I'm gonna leave it at that.
I like Honcho too.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it at that.
I am not saying a word. I'm either going to say high praises or low praises.
Honcho was a real one. He got on my platform, my little platform, and took the time out, man. So I ain't got no problem with Honcho.
Yeah, well, like I said, and I don't have a negative or positive opinion of him. He's a mouthpiece with what he wants to do. It's his agenda, so I give him that. Hey, he's got a job that I wish I had.
I always think it's funny though, because when I ask your opinion on somebody, they think like I'm gonna fucking trash the dude. Like I like Honcho.
Yeah, I like Honcho.
Like, y'all got nervous as fuck, man. When I said,
I was like, hey, I got no beef.
Dude, I didn't get nervous at all.
Okay, but then I tell you what. Then here's Stu's trigger point. Here's Stu's trigger point. I know which one it is. Ask him about Greg Olsen.
Oh, the tight end?
Listen, no. Don't.
Oh, the offensive coordinator?
Listen, guys.
Hey, Stu, how do you feel about Greg Olsen?
Guys, listen. I'm trying to get Joe Burrow, and then I have Ben Roethlisberger, and then you're on fucking Honcho, and now you're on that's four. You're four people down the row right now on me.
Well, actually, we're only one, and it's Greg Beaker. Greg Beaker's in the comment section right now.
Now you added Greg Beaker.
No, he was the first one. He's in the comment section. He has something to say. That's all.
Okay, I'll make it easy. I'll take one off.
Hey, listen, Greg, is Greg in the Greg?
Yeah.
Ask him about Greg, man, we're alumni, bro. You're gonna come in here and say that, bro.
What I'm saying, because it's a joke between. It's like there was somebody on my show that was cracking on Greg Olsen, and Greg Olsen is a friend of Stu's, and Stu put that person in his place real quick. That's
thank you. Thank you. And here's the deal, guys. If I were
this
to
is
go
my
on,
favorite show ever.
listen,
I'm just keeping it real.
If I were to go on someone else's show and someone was talking shit about you guys, you think I'm gonna I'm gonna have your guys' back, right?
You would.
All right. But
I'm just saying. I said, and so it was made. It's like, don't fucking say shit about Greg Olsen. Yes. Somebody said stuff about Randy Moss because that's why I knew the answer. I said, don't say shit about Randy Moss.
I don't ever say don't say anything about somebody, but what I say is if you're going to say something, you need to
have
give
facts
me
behind it.
That's it.
Yeah. Right. And that's why when people were saying, I said, I know this one. I studied in school.
Well, look,
I was there that day.
So I got something for you. So while Sue's looking at that, I want to know how you guys feel.
I do not like Austin Eckler. I do not like that dude.
Okay.
All
right. And that's not fair. The reason I don't like him was 2 years ago when we played him, and the media hyped up him playing the guitar, and they wouldn't shut the fuck up about the guy. And
so that's why you don't like him?
That made me hate the guy, and that's not fair. That's not
fair.
It's not. I'll be honest with you. It's not. It's not fair. But I'm just being honest. The media, I'm like, dude, shut the
What if the media told everybody about Nnamdi Asomugha playing the piano and some of his teammates used to sit there and watch him?
With a cognac.
Huh? Who said with cognac?
With some Hennessy.
No. There was no alcohol in Nnamdi's house.
Well, I'm just saying, if you're going to listen to piano, you need to have some Hennessy White.
That's what I'm saying.
I didn't like VSOP.
No.
He said the white one.
What is that? Sounds racist. Hennessy White.
No. Hennessy White is
can't get it in the U.S.
It's the better Dominican version of Hennessy.
Oh man,
really? Okay.
Wow. This show is amazing. This is by far my favorite show.
People ask me every time I went to DR. They said, "Hey, yo, Jay, pick me up some."
Hold on.
White.
What are you doing in the Dominican Republic?
I will talk with you offline.
I was gonna say that. Yeah. Okay. All right.
We've had this conversation, Stu.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. No,
that sounds shady. Oh my God, I love this.
Chris, come back to journalism, Chris. What were you gonna ask? What did we think of?
I don't even remember, but hold on, no. I'm gonna play the video of TJ Watt talking about AP. I'm just curious. So you
hold
guys
on. Have you guys ever seen the Jerry Jeudy?
I can't stand him.
Interview at the combine.
Nah, I don't like him.
All right, when he's wearing the Star of David and he calls it the Jewish Star.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Like, dude, you idiot. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and who's the half Jew on the panel? Oh, okay. I guess that's me too.
Oh,
You
man.
are?
Yes. With
How
a name
about
like
all the
Wavy?
acidic? How about the guys in New York with the tunnels and shit? What's going on there?
With the Hasidim?
That is random. What is going? Actually,
Yeah,
we're sticking to the Raiders, y'all. We
Come
getting off
on,
track.
man.
All right.
Yeah, so
We're getting
the
off-
TJ Watt thing, Chris.
Yeah, the TJ Watt. We getting way out there. There we go.
J.
wanna know what
Watt and JJ Watt.
Or assholes. That's what you're saying.
No.
Oh, okay.
They're cheaters. I'm gonna put it that.
Like what we talked about earlier.
Yes.
Woo! This is a hell of a show. But let's listen.
Hire AP, by the way. I don't know why there's even a question. I don't know why there's anything. Like AP should absolutely be the coach down there. What is there to contemplate?
Thank you, JJ. Thank you for your
Maybe
fucking
Davis.
Who would be
Still
mad?
have
Who
dinner.
would be mad if? Yeah, who would be mad if AP was a coach? Any fans? No. Any players? No. Who? Media? No. Who would be upset if AP was a coach down there?
Yeah, so you win the announcement, which is normally where the big detractors are, and then you've already won games and shown signs of hope, so that's already been done. Feels like a pretty easy decision. Speaking of
Players are fully bought in and vocally supportive. Like every step of the way has been checked. I don't really know what the downside to keeping him would be, especially when you've tried a few different coaches over the last couple of years and none of them worked out. Let's say this one doesn't work out. Everybody was on board. So okay, like I would rather try to.
Can you just pause for? So I agree with what he's saying, but who in the fuck are you to talk about our fucking team, motherfucker?
And by the way, that man has never taken an ounce of steroids in his life, and
Never.
AJ Hawk.
Never couldn't make the Western Michigan team. All of a sudden disappears for a year and a half and becomes the Big Ten Player of the Year at fucking a white dude at 6'5", 280 and ripped. Doesn't happen. Does not fucking happen.
Yeah.
Does not fucking happen. I don't give a fuck who you are. A white guy is not that big, cut up with a six-pack. It doesn't fucking happen. I'm just telling you.
And AJ Hawk too.
What about the Bosa?
Absolutely, AJ fucking Hawk.
Max Crosby's white.
Yeah, he ain't built like that though.
Yeah, no. Max Crosby's an
okay.
ass.
What about the Bosa?
And here's the deal: Max Crosby
Bosa is the steroid poster boy. Both of them.
Woo! We talking about the Bosas. What do you been thinking about them?
The Bosas are the steroid poster boys of the Ohio State fuck you university.
Woo! This is getting heavy. Let's keep listening to this is getting heavy today. Oh
the guy
my
that everybody
God.
is on board with
Jimmy,
and have that fail, then try and do something crazy and have that fail, and then people be like, "Why didn't you just stick with the guy that we all wanted anyway?" You know? Like,
yeah, well, there's a lot of
not that hard.
Look at these
a lot
guys.
of bad decisions made at a
guys.
lot of places
every year.
Yeah, and you talk about like the coaches that even win the announcement. By the way, they might go on to stink too,
I would
and
never
then people will
hang
still
out with
feel as if they were.
You want to hang out with them?
These guys would be all they do is laugh at their own fucking farts, man. They're fucking like they just SJing each other and you know, Pat McAfee has his shit, but I don't need the peanut gallery behind them. All those little high school buddies and whatever the fuck they are. The guy's wearing a cowboy hat, and this guy's like,
man.
I don't give a fuck about your opinion. You guys haven't fucking shit a fucking piss to drop in the fucking NFL. At least, you know, Pat McAfee. What do you do? Kick a couple punts in the fucking NFL? But whatever. I mean, these guys, here's the deal, guys. They take themselves too serious. That's what I don't like. Okay. Like and again, get Aaron Rodgers on here and have him talk to Jimmy Kimmel and blow each other about the fucking whatever the plane flight fucking, you know, it's like, guys, whatever, man. These dudes.
Oh man! All right. Let's get through it. Let's get through it.
Yeah,
it never ends. It really never ends with judgment of this whole thing, and nobody knows until
play
you get
the
on
milk
field.
check fucking
McDaniels
video.
down in Miami. Did anybody other than us love everything about that hire? I don't know. There's probably some people, but I'm sure that was accosted pretty heavily.
Yeah.
This dude hasn't even been a coordinator, hasn't even called plays. And why is he talking like that? You know, like there's a lot of Sirianni when it started in Philadelphia, MCDC whenever it started in Detroit.
Gannon.
It's like that hiring day. Yeah, you can lose the hiring day for sure. But if you win, that's the only thing that matters. And a lot of coaches lose.
Pause,
so why not give AP a shot over there?
Did it? I don't know what they just said. Did that make any sense to me?
They were just comparing about why
you can lose the hiring day, but if you win, what does that mean?
Yeah, he said like if you announce your coach and like people may like it or not like it, but as long as they win, then everyone won't care or whatever.
They're essentially saying what I've been saying, Stu, which is why hasn't AP been hired yet?
What he's saying is as long as you win, that's all that matters, right?
Pretty much.
It's like JJ McCarthy.
Oh my God.
Why not give AP a shot? Now,
and you're the Raiders. He is like the embodiment of
talk that
Raider
talk, JJ.
They are such a perfect fit, and just the mentality and the way the fan base.
Tell us how our fan
Raiders
base
have one of the best fan bases around, and they respond very specifically to very specific types of people. And AP has embodied everything that they want to be about as an organization, as a fan base, the black hole, all that stuff.
Yeah, he's losing his guns.
Captured all of that. Give that man the keys.
Yeah, well,
give that man the keys.
McDaniels was always like a Raiders guy.
Josh, oh yeah, bleed black and silver.
You know, now that you just lay it out the way you just laid it out about the Raiders fans and everything, it was like McDaniels.
I try to like AJ Hawk because he's a Big Ten guy, but
oh man,
does he still have a ponytail with the hair?
Yeah, I think so. I didn't like none of those Ohio State guys. Him and Bobby Carpenter, that whole like.
Remember that?
Laurinaitis.
Reynolds. Remember Reynolds?
Reynolds,
the linebacker that fucked up Jim Sorgi and shit, and like kicked him over.
Yeah.
Not Ryan Reynolds, but fucking.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. I forgot.
I said, and Golston was supposed to be
Vernon Golston.
Golston was just like Mandritch, flame out.
He was a combine warrior.
I will say this though, Will Smith, God rest his soul, bad motherfucker.
He was
bad motherfucker. Chris Gamble, bad motherfucker.
Chris Gamble was sweet.
Maurice Clarett, bad motherfucker.
Ohio State has some dogs that I
like.
Craig
Krenzel, Michigan guy.
I like Kenyon Rambo. Yeah, I liked him.
I like Belisari, the quarterback they had that ended up playing safety.
You know what? Belisari reminds me of JJ.
Wow.
I'm just saying. Didn't Belisari win games?
Not against us.
Their numbers are probably close, honestly.
He didn't win. He didn't win against us. I know that. I don't know, but I know he didn't win a national championship, and I know he didn't win a Big Ten championship.
Man,
hey, Stu,
I don't know. Belisari, he probably won a Big Ten championship.
No,
during those.
No.
Stu,
you don't think so?
Mm-mm.
Hey, Stu, no. Chris disagrees with me on this, but do you see a little bit of Brock Purdy and JJ McCarthy?
Man, this JJ McCarthy talk, man.
That was in the comments, Angelo. I saw that myself.
I'm gonna say this. Brock Purdy would be fucking blessed to have the talent of JJ McCarthy.
No, I agree there. I would agree there. I would agree there.
And I don't know how Brock Purdy's doing it, but he's doing it.
Yeah, I would agree there.
I give the guy credit. I mean, here's also, and I need to change up my vocabulary. I always say here's the deal, but once you get on that field, it doesn't matter what round, what pick you were, whatever. Yeah. If you're on that field, it comes down to you're out there beating motherfuckers, and Purdy's doing it. And he's got a lot of good people around him, but still, just because you have a lot of good guys around you doesn't mean that you can just go out there and fucking play quarterback and win games.
So that's what I was saying about. And again, it's funny because Chris is a Michigan guy, and I'm just saying that JJ McCarthy is not as bad.
Oh, I thought he was a Michigan State guy.
Stop it.
No, but my whole thing.
Bowling Green. I thought you were a Bowling Green guy.
I do like Bowling Green. My buddy, my high school quarterback went to Bowling Green.
My senior year, Bowling Green beat us when they had fucking Josh Harris.
Yeah, that's my boy. That was my high school quarterback.
And you said that. No,
yeah.
So Josh Harris, I'm actually, he's a bad motherfucker. Drafted by
Baltimore
Raven.
Yep.
No, I like Josh Harris a lot, and he had Urban Meyer was his coach.
Yeah. He was the first one that kind of was running Urban Meyer's offense. Hell yeah.
Yep. Yep.
No, so I was just saying that if you would have taken AJ McCarthy and put him on the Washington team or the Oregon team or any of it, he still would have done well. Yeah. So that's why
I believe that. I believe that.
D Menace, man, thank you, my friend. He became my very first member, man. I appreciate that.
Oh, so that's an OG right there.
Yeah, D Menace, man. Thank you, my guy. Thank you for the support, man. Shout out to D Menace. By the way,
Bowling, anybody that produces Phil Villapiano can't be a bad university.
Yeah.
What is it? True. Sorry, what'd you say?
He went to Bowling Green. That's where Phil went.
Yep, Phil went to Bowling Green.
Eagles? No, what are they? Bowling
Falcons.
Green?
Falcons. Yeah, Falcons.
Falcons. Yeah. No, Josh Harris is a. So do you still talk to him? I mean, do you have his number?
Oh yeah. He was on my. I did when I first started. I think not too long after you did my show, I did one with him, and we were just kind of talking about the path from a from a quarterback going into the draft. So we just kind of talked. But yeah, that's my guy. I talk to him all the time. Well, I ain't gonna say all the time, but I got his number.
If you wouldn't mind, if you could shoot him my number and just say, hey, Stu would like to get a hold of you, man.
Okay. Yeah. I'll do that for sure.
I always liked Josh Harris. He was a bad motherfucker, dude. He was good. He was really good.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so wait, hold on. So someone's asking me Brock Purdy. Let me see Hold on. Let me see his stats here. This fucking moron. So 2020, so his rookie year. His stats are actually very similar to Aiden O'Connell's, to be honest with you.
Oh, here we go.
No, they asked me. They say compare Brock Purdy to Aiden O'Connell, and so I'm looking it up.
Chris, you're going to be eating a lot of words, man. If Aiden or JJ end up being amazing,
hold on.
I want Aiden to be great. I want him to be great. I
think Aiden O'Connell, barring anything else coming in with the right offensive line and the right OC, will be a fantastic quarterback for the Raiders.
Hey, that's what I was saying.
So hold on, guys. Hold on. I was asked a question here to compare. So, hold on. Brock Purdy is rookie year. Okay,
so he said comparing to JJ.
No, he didn't. Look at.
You talking about Angelo? Angelo didn't he?
No, right here. Tony Shepard said compare Purdy's arm to Aiden's arm, Stu.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're good. Shut up. It's all right.
Where's Greg Beaker? Let's grab Beaker. Have him put you in your place, bro.
Hey, it'd be funny as shit if I see Greg Beaker at the reunion. He's like, "Hey, Stu, that's fucking bullshit." And I'll fucking slap the shit out of him. Fuck him.
Oh my god, I love it.
No, hold on. Let me just hold on. Aiden O'Connell. So Brock Purdy played 9 games. I know that's more than Aiden O'Connell, but in 9 games, he threw for 1,300 yards, 13 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. Longest pass was 54 yards, and he was sacked 11 times with a rating of 107. Okay, Aiden O'Connell. I think 6 games? Was it 6 games that he started?
This year he did 10.
Yeah,
not 8.
He had the Charger game plus all the rest.
He had the Charger game and then he had the last
10 games.
He didn't start 10 games.
He did. He started 10 games.
He started the last 9 games under Pierce and the Charger game as his first start.
Yeah, he's a 10-game starter. He's 5-5.
Okay, well, regardless, he still has more. He threw for more yards, 2,200 yards. Let's see, 12 touchdowns. What did Brock Purdy throw? Brock Purdy threw, let me see here. Brock Purdy, 13. So wait, what did I say Aiden threw? 12. So one more. Okay, interceptions. Aiden had 7. Brock had 4. Wow. So he had a little more interceptions. Sacked. Yeah, fuck. Jesus Christ. Aiden was sacked 24 fucking times.
Yeah,
I know. That's why we need O-line. That's why I said we need the number 1. Captain Jack is the O-line. I'll be one of the happiest Raider fans.
O-line or defensive tackle or cornerback.
Yeah, I'm okay with it if they get like a Byron Murphy or something like that. I'd be happy with it.
It depends on who's on the board, man.
In this order, O-line, defensive tackle, because I don't know what we're going to – if we don't sign Chris Jones, he's still going to need a defensive tackle that's going to be a havoc. O-line, defensive tackle.
Where are we at with Chandler Jones? What's up with him? Where are we at with him?
Oh, he
just made a song talking about.
Did you see his new video? What?
He said, I want to.
Belichick. Was it Belichick, right?
Belichick, I miss you.
I dropped the Chandler Jones fucking bubble on Give a Fuck years ago or months ago.
Oh, but it's a gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing, and this is for me, okay? The gentleman needs help.
He definitely does.
The gentleman needs help, and I can't crack on somebody that needs help.
That is true. That is true. But it's tough, man. It's tough.
So
he knows what he's doing, though.
I said the same thing, right? But that was a year ago. And now he's just being flagrant and being fucking at this point, like you need to, like, I know the guy needs help, but he doesn't give a fuck. He's not trying to get help. He's not trying to.
But that's the thing, though. He needs help and he's not getting help. And there are people that should tell him, you are going here.
Cap, I've got to believe, though. I got to believe guys are reaching out that know him. I got to believe they are.
And he don't want it. And like I said, fuck him in that respect. He don't want it. He needs it. And it's a shame. And the only reason why
wasn't he like naked in a pool singing that song or some shit too?
I haven't seen.
He was. No, I think I think he was.
My give a fuck to Chandler Jones dropped the minute that we got rid of him. I don't care.
I hope we get money back. Will we get money back for him?
Can we get hey, did we keep the receipt on him? Can we fucking?
I think we got a break, but that's if it was up to the NFL would have said, "Fuck you, you're going to eat all that cap."
Yeah.
So here, hold on. I did find the interview over here. I want to write it down because I want you guys to see that Joe Burrow interview, and then I want to talk about.
Oh, he's a prick.
I want to talk about Big Ben. And then I'm fucking gonna bid you guys fucking adieu.
Wow! If Stu taps out before me, then I deserve a prize.
You deserve a prize, Captain. You deserve a prize for sure. And
well,
really,
I'm getting a 3X. I am getting a 3X. So that's
I got you. Yep.
No, Cap. I really like the insider knowledge too. I appreciate that. Just because you're really. It's fun to know. Man. It's fun to talk to someone who actually understands the same things. Where I'm a big let's get our defense together, let's get the O-line together.
Well, and Cap always is very respectful and this and that. But Cap, you've been in the game a long fucking time, buddy.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like you don't have to. Well, I played, but dude, no, you know your shit. You know what I mean?
And Stu, I appreciate that. I appreciate that coming from Stu, because again, I respect the players that have played. Because there's one thing I never did do was play. I have a lot of knowledge, and I don't say that egotistically. I say it because I know it's true.
Yeah.
But now I say it for fun when I'm on my show and I throw out these little tidbits and say, "Hey, that's why I'm fucking here." Because it's like because I know shit. Okay. But I try not to sound like a know-it-all. I try to sound like, hey, by the way, guess what? And I throw it out there because it's some really cool shit. And there's stuff that there's stuff that I learned from John Kingdon that I won't say shit because I realize as an intel person, when you get information from a source, and he tells you this is not going out as an intelligence professional, I keep it in. And it's some great shit. And I'm sorry.
See, that's kind of sucks, though. You know what I mean? It's like, you know what? I don't even know if I want you to tell me that because I can't do anything with it.
Right.
Yeah. But see,
you got to help that burden. Not just
like
not
telling you. But here's the thing. Because like people tell me, like I said, when they said, oh, you're not working for the government anymore, you can tell me. I said, no. I signed an NDA, a non-disclosure agreement for all the shit that I've learned in the 38 years I've been in the intelligence field, 75 years from when I stopped, which was 4 months ago. So, and I am pushing, and I hope to get there, 59 in 2 months and 60. So you think you do the math, 75 and 60 means that it ain't happening. That means I know shit that I can't tell you, because I will be put my last, and I'm going to drop something here. And yes, this is very political. My name is not Clinton, and I don't have a fucking computer room.
Oh, come on, man.
With a racket stack of classified documents that I can keep on a fucking computer.
Tell them that. Yeah.
I'm just saying, I do shit the right way. And by the way, that also goes for people on both sides of the political parties that like to take classified fucking shit home. Fuck them all. Because I did my job for 38 fucking years, and there ain't a shred of classified information I ever brought home. And I don't give a fuck.
All right, let's reel it back into Raiders.
Yeah.
What about Hunter? What about Hunter Biden? What about Hunter Biden's laptop? What about Hunter Biden's? No,
don't get him started.
No. Here it is. It's the Full Send podcast. Joe Burrow on partying after the Super Bowl, guys. It's I think it's like an hour and a half, but you only have to watch probably the first 15 minutes to go, Joe Burrow is a fucking loser.
Full Send podcast, Burrow.
Full Send podcast, Joe Burrow.
Joe Burrow on partying after Super Bowl loss,
Yes.
Brady's failure, YouTube.
Yes.
Got it.
All right, good. So if you guys just take a look at that and you can watch it and you can tell me that, hey, this is a guy that I'd like to fucking call a friend or hang out with.
Fuck him.
And if you do, that's all right. If you do, that's okay. I want your guys' opinion on it. I do. Because as soon as
I want to hang out with Gerard Cooper, man. That's who I want to hang out with.
Hey, man, I'm telling you, man, y'all ain't, dude. Gerard Cooper used to come over in the offseason with a Burger King bag full of $10,000 in cash.
Whew.
Yeah.
Oh.
He'd go, all right, Stu, we're going out. I'm like, you got the Burger King bag? He's like, yep. And we're gone. We're out. We're in San Francisco, man. We're
about that life.
Man, with inflation now, that might get you groceries.
Well,
oh man,
I remember. So when in San Francisco, the regular bars would shut down around 2 or 3, but we go down to what's the rainbow flag area called in San Francisco? It's not Tenderloin. It's
The Castro district.
Castro. Well, those bars stay open till like I think 9 a.m. right? So we'd hit after hours, and we would go in these, and these are bars that I think one was called the Manhole. I think another one was. That's pretty fun. You guys aren't laughing at that? Fuck you. Hey, that's funny to me. Fuck you. That's funny to me.
Onion, like they had in the Police Academy movies.
So Gerard Cooper's in the middle of the dance floor, like with his fucking shirt off, just fucking. and the bathrooms were both sexes or whatever. And, we were there with some friends or whatever. And I remember I'm just hanging out and multiple like husband and wife partners were trying to pick up me and like the friend that I was with while Coop was just like this going, give me a beer.
Blue Oyster.
And we'd be in there till, 7 a.m., whatever, head over to practice.
Oh, my God.
Good, fun, dude. God, so I am writing a book, guys, and you met the guy that's going to write it, Daryl, yesterday, my friend. You were on there with him, right, Chris? Or did you?
Daryl?
He's the guy that's in South Korea, black guy.
No, he wasn't on when I was on.
He wasn't on. Okay, all right. He must have came on right after you left. But I've got so many stories, guys. That, and again, it's not like exposing people's stories.
Yeah,
just
stories.
Fun, but I will say, okay, what I want to tell you. So that's the podcast. Let me tell you about Ben Roethlisberger. So we had a receiver named Andre Henderson at Purdue from Ohio. He was in my class. Good player. Didn't he actually played quite a bit his freshman year, my true freshman year, and then he transferred to Miami of Ohio, right? So this would have been maybe like 02, spring of 02. He's like, hey guys, shit, come down to Miami of Ohio. You know, what is it's Oxnard or Oxford? I think it's Oxford, Ohio.
Oxford. Yes, Oxford. Yeah. Yep.
Right. So we go and we get in there like on a Friday, we're partying or whatever, and then Saturday morning, you know, we're getting up and we're starting to party, and you know, we got a bunch of people in the house, and all of a sudden I hear like you know, someone's got like a scissor. They're like, oh, dude, close the windows, close the fucking shades, and this and that, and like fucking they're closing all the windows, shutting the shades, and I'm like, what the fuck's going on? They're like, dude, that's our fucking quarterback, man. He's a fucking loser. We hate him. I'm like, who's your quarterback? They're like, Ben Roethlisberger. I'm like, who the fuck is that? And like this dude, Ben Roethlisberger, rolls up in a like a black, like maybe Suburban or Tahoe, like system, like fucking like the old school, like you know, like fucking mirror. And he gets out and he's got like the, you know, the lined up with like the Z and shit, and he's got like the chains, and I'm like, who the fuck is? And I'm thinking this, I'm going, that's your quarterback? They're like, yeah. And these are all receivers. I'm going, shouldn't you like this dude? They're like, dude, right, can't stand this motherfucker. I'm like, really? I'm like, okay. So then later on, that I think it was the next, no, where was I at? I want to say it maybe a year later when we were getting ready for the fucking draft. We went back to Miami, Ohio, and he was there. And his agent was cool as shit with me. His agent's like, hey, Stu, man, hey, what's going on? I wish you the best of luck or whatever. And I was like, I'm like, so who are you? He's like, I represent Ben. And Ben was like on the dance floor. And like, I'm like, I went up to him. I'm like, hey, what's up, Ben? He's like, yo, what's up, dog? What you doing, cuz? What you got going on, dog? I'm like, what? I'm like,
urban ghetto on you?
Yeah.
Oh,
and all of a sudden,
what's up, cuz?
the next time I see the motherfucker, he's like, what is he like? He's like wearing cowboy boots, and he has like fucking, right? For 1 minute, he was a ninja fucking motorcycle dude, right? And then all of a sudden now he's like a farmer, and like this fucking, you know what I'm saying, right? Isn't that what he does? He owns like a ranch now. And
I think.
And I'm going, dude, man, you need to pick a fucking lane, dude. I'm not saying
that's
shit.
Wild.
Great quarterback, man. Hey, great quarterback, but yes. But I go back to when I didn't know. And again, these are all the receivers trying to shut the fucking shades as he's coming up, knocking on, and they're going, we hate this motherfucker. I'm like, that's your quarterback. They're like, dude, this dude's a fucking lame-o. And he's like, yo, what's up, guys? What's going on, fellas? And you know what I'm saying? And then I just remember him being kind of I don't know if this is a slang term or this is not right, but wigger. I'm like,
wigger.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden I see him.
He said it. He said it. I did.
I don't, you know, I mean, but
that's what they were called, though. That's what they were called.
But then I see him, and then like all of a sudden he's got like his like Levi jeans and cowboy boots, and he's talking about I'm this rancher and stuff. I'm going, man, I don't know about this guy, man. I don't know, dude. I mean, again, I can't take away from his what he's done. He's won Super Bowls, right? He won a Super Bowl, didn't he? Or
yeah, he won a couple, didn't he?
Yeah, one. I think he played in 2 1-1. But
do you want the one that the Tomlin won? That Tomlin won because Cowher won. Was it?
He did catch a girl in the bathroom, and he did some shady fucking shit, dude. And I always think about this. I have 3 daughters, and I'm thinking, if a motherfucker did that to one of my daughters, I'd kill him. I would kill him. I would. Yeah. I would fucking kill him. And I would do the 25 years and have no problem doing it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I got kicked off a radio show for calling him rapist pervert.
He is. I mean, that's facts. That's facts.
My buddy on X Radio in Vegas. So was it Ken Thompson? And he would have me on. He's like, and so when it happened, I don't know whether they did the 7 second or not. But he says, "Cap, love you. Can't say that shit anymore."
No, I'm just saying this. He went from Eminem 8 Mile to Tokyo Drift to fucking Brokeback Mountain in a matter of like 10 years. I'm like, bro, do you know who the fuck you are? Can you pick a identity, man? Like, that's the other thing, man. I don't like that shit. You know, if you are who you are, just be you. But the fact that his receivers wanted nothing to do with him in college, that says a lot.
That says a lot.
And they could have been just hating. I don't know. I mean, maybe, you know, but I'm thinking like usually receivers are, you know, they kind of got their quarterbacks. Because then I was thinking, I'm going, well, I think this guy's kind of good too, if I'm not mistaken, right? I remember like hearing about this big ass white dork motherfucker from Miami, Ohio, fucking throwing some touchdown passes in a fucking bowl game. I'm like, yeah, but anyways, that's my Ben Roethlisberger story, and fuck him.
I love it.
But no, guys, I really do. I respect your guys' opinion. Just again, like I said, you're bored, you're sitting there at the fucking health clinic getting your STD test back or whatever. Just pull that fucking video up and take a look at it. And tell me what you think.
I haven't had sex in over a year. I don't need to go to the clinic anymore. So that's
I don't know if you're sniffing jock straps, bro. I'm sure there's still like little.
No. He hasn't got my jock strap yet. No.
Okay.
He's sniffing.
And I love Stu. I can't wait. I'm going to give him the Phil Villapiano treatment when I see him.
Please.
Okay.
What is that?
The first time that I saw Phil Villapiano was when Phil and Tim Brown were the ones that dropped the story about Callahan throwing the Super Bowl. I was in that audience.
The sabotage.
Yeah, the sabotage. I've never seen Phil before, and first time I saw him, I came up and I gave him a big hug. And there's a picture that somebody took, the expression of surprise on his face, and I wish I had it. Because Phil Villapiano was surprised, like, oh my God. And
Phil's a bad motherfucker, dude.
I'm gonna give Stu the big.
He seems like he's fun as hell.
Because I love Stu, and that's what I'm gonna do when I see him.
The first time I met Phil was at one of the games when they had me come back, and we talked for 45 minutes, man. And he didn't know who the fuck I was, you know, and he's telling me about his businesses in New Jersey, right? I think he lives in New Jersey. Yeah.
Well, he lives in New Jersey, and then he also lives in either California or Arizona.
And he was just
back and forth.
Literally, like that's a cool thing about going back for those reunions is, guys, how you doing?
Yeah.
You know, you're all right. Are you
and really meaning it?
How's your family? Like, are you okay?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, and just asking that question literally can save somebody's life. Going,
get them to talk about it.
Struggling, dude. I'm struggling, man. Talk to me. I'm struggling too. Because you think everyone, you know, you always think the grass is greener and everyone's doing great. And it's like, no, man, I'm dealing with the same fucking shit, man. You know, and just to hear that sometimes can give you like peace and solace going, I know I'm not the only one dealing with
whatever you're going through. Yeah. You're talking to peers that kind of, you know, went through that pressure you went through. And that's crazy.
Again, these are guys, again, like I said, because of Willie Brown and him telling me to study this booklet here, guys that you're like, holy fuck, like this is a bad and then you get a chance to meet him and call him your brother, and like that's powerful, man. That's really cool thing. So as much as and here's the other thing, and I don't know if you guys have seen this stuff, and this is completely off topic and completely change of subject and direction here, but there are guys that for whatever reason and who I think are the lowest besides someone who would do something to a child, but guys that go out and have sex with other guys' wives. And there are guys in the NFL and guys in the NBA that do that shit. And there are certain Raider players that are known for that.
Mm-hmm.
And it's fucked up and it's disgusting. And I've actually done some research on some guys.
Like current or alumni?
Alumni.
I know the one that everyone talks about.
Yeah. But I didn't realize
Yeah, I know. If you're talking about, we'll do. I'll do it in the private chat. But yeah, I've heard that story too, and that's one of the reasons why there was a big L.
Yeah.
No. I ain't talking about the Al Marcus story.
Oh, okay.
No, this is
someone else.
I'll do it in private chat.
Okay.
I forgive me. I just kind of pops up in my head, but that's one thing that to me, I don't think there's anything worse.
Man. Yeah, that's low.
Because again, sometimes guys' wives and some guys, I remember guys would have their girlfriends fly out and they'd leave them in the hotel room, and I'm like, I brought my wife with me. She was with us, right? Yeah. Like, I'm like, dude, bring them out with us. You know what I'm saying? Like, bring them so like they know what we're doing. They're having a good time. We're partying. They're not sitting in their hotel room, sitting there like, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? But what happens is some of these women, they do feel kind of insecure, right? And players go out and they maliciously go and find those wives that are fucking feeling bad because they're like, oh, you know, he's out here doing this, and they come up, and sometimes the wives will do that just to make someone jealous. And I'm thinking, as a man, for you to fucking do that, dude, I don't. The women are pieces of shit too, but I blame the man more.
Yeah.
And again, I'm not sure why I brought that up, but I've been seeing that, man. I'm just saying, if again, there's a lot of things why you respect a player, right? And I when I say a guy's a good dude, that shit and some of that stuff, man, like there's no fucking way. There's no way. And I'm not taking away from their playing ability, but again, that shit don't mean nothing to me. It really doesn't. What you did on the field. I want to know how you are as a person.
Yeah.
How you treat others, how you treat fans, how you treat your family, how you treat your wife, how you treat your kids, how you treat your teammates. That's what's important to me, man. That's the fun part, is establishing a relationship with dudes like that.
Yeah.
You know, and then, yeah, if the guy's in the Hall of Fame and he's a cool dude, shit, that's fucking bonus, man.
Yeah.
That's
cool. For sure.
That's
cool.
For
sure.
So I'm done talking. Fuck you guys. Hey, no, Angelo, it was great to meet you.
Follow me back.
Chris, if you can, do you have Chris's number, Angelo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you text him my number?
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
I will.
Text him my number. And again, Chris, that was bullshit yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Nah, it's all good, man.
Yeah.
You know, it was all good. As soon as he got on, I'm like, yeah, let me get on out of here.
Yeah.
I'm all about positivity, man.
Absolutely. And
Jack
yesterday. And Jack, again, you know, I respect your opinion. You're a guy that's been around a long time, been to a lot of fucking games, seen a lot of stuff. And just because I played doesn't mean that my knowledge is any greater than yours. Okay. So.
Well, Stu, respectfully, the dichotomy is there. Is I have a lot of corporate knowledge gained because I care and I immerse myself in it, from historical things and X, Y, and Z. But I can't hold a candle to you as a player because you have been there in the locker rooms, in the film rooms, and the things like that. The things that I miss. So you got me on that, but it like when Chris was doing the trivia, I said I already know what the answer. I knew what he was going to say, and I had 3-0 already typed before he even said it, because I said, oh yeah, Stu's number, but that's the thing is that, for example, and I had to look up, and I'm like, when you're talking about Jared Cooper. And my mind kept going back. I'm like, he's not talking about Marquise, is he? But because the Cooper in my mind was the gentleman that drowned off our shore, and I had to go look it up. So, yeah.
So I played with in Detroit, Smith, the other lineman who played at Tampa.
Yes, sir.
It wasn't Dwight Smith. It was I can't remember what his name was, but he came from Tampa, and I played with him in Detroit. Who also passed away on that boating trip. And actually, it's funny you bring that up because, You guys know linebacker Sam Williams that played for the Raiders from Fresno State?
Yeah, yep.
And Sam.
Yep, a great teammate of mine. He's getting into music, and he sent me some songs, and he said, Stu, I'm just doing this for therapy and stuff, but him and Justin Fargas
Did you still talk to him?
Yes. Yep. One of my closest friends, and they actually wrote a song about Cooper and that whole.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And it was really, really, really cool. And I said, what do you want me to do with it? I said, Stu, we just want you to listen to it. We're just doing that. We're not trying to make it whatever. But we wanted you to listen to it and it was a really powerful, cool song.
That's cool.
I guess Cooper was a awesome guy, a very, very awesome dude. Awesome guy. And, it's unfortunate, but yeah, that's funny. You guys bring him up because I was just talking with Sam and Fargas, and they had a song about it. But anyways, love you guys. Angelo, stay away from the balut.
Oh, balut. I know about balut. No, I ain't eating that.
I don't know.
Hold on. Did you eat some?
No.
Hell no.
So Stu, I got to tell you, this is another knowledge for people who don't understand.
Yeah, balut. No, I want no balut.
In the transplant world, after you get a transplant, you're only able to eat 80% of what you.
Well, I will say this: probably liver was fucked up because Filipino eat some fucked up fucking shit, dude.
You know what? It depends on I don't know. Somebody who's a culinary person.
No, I'm joking. I'm just
But y'all
eat everything, though. I mean,
but the rule of thumb for me always is whenever someone like yourself would come in, I would be like, no, just try this. And then I wouldn't tell you what it is until after you tell me if you like it or you don't. And
well, here's the funny story that I am fucking gonna vamoose you guys.
Vamoose.
When my mother-in-law came over and she sponsored all her brothers and sisters to come over. They all lived in like a one little apartment and they had a cat. Well, her brothers were eating they thought it was the canned cat food. Yeah. They thought and they loved it. They fucking loved it. And she's like, guys, that's for the fucking cat. And they're they're dipping crackers in it and shit.
No, Stu, the thing is, it's all perspective again, right, guys? It's all perspective on where you're coming from. Because like I said, if you haven't, like Chris, you said you want to go to the Philippines, right?
Yeah.
When I got a chance to go back again, there's the beautiful side. Like, for example, just real quick, Stu, because you're a Filipino. We consider you Filipino when you're within the family. So
thank you.
Something that I've talked about in a lot of different other podcasts or radio shows when they asked me, when I got to go back to the Philippines in my later years, after growing up there, I would always tell them that, my mom, single mom, raised the three of us on her own, right? God bless her, man, because when I was younger and I was in the Philippines, not once did I ever think we were poor. Not once did I ever think things were bad. Never made me feel like we were less than
parent. That's a good parent.
As a mother, she sent me to the private school that she could afford, right? Yep. So education is a big deal. When I finally, having a chance to have gotten a chance to work with Freddie Roach, Manny Pacquiao, all these different big, and then I got a chance to go back to the Philippines. I took the time to go look at where we did live. What was that neighborhood like?
You didn't realize it.
And I said to myself, man, I can't believe we were this poor. Like, this is, there were people that were even more poor than us, but I was like, damn, man. So when I hear of people and they're complaining because they live in a country like ours, I'm like, what are you? What
they tend to complain a fucking lot. They tend to complain a lot.
I'm just saying, man, because when you asked me about the transplant in the Philippines, if you don't have money, you don't get medicine, you don't get healthcare. And if you don't do that, you just die.
You're dead.
And we still live in a country where even when insurance was trying to fuck me, Stu, there's a nonprofit group of doctors that stepped in and said we can go save my guy's life.
That's fire.
So I'm just saying, man, I love the United States. I became an American citizen. you know, my brother, my son, everybody. I mean, I love America, but I'm just saying that when people are complaining, sometimes just take a pause and look at the perspective of how it might be for so many other people. So,
and that's the biggest thing. That's the big. Put yourself in someone else's shoes.
Yeah,
and that's hard for people to do. It's very hard for people to do.
Yeah.
But if you can do that, you can go, wow, you know what?
It's so much different.
Holy fuck, man. Like, I am blessed. I am so fucking blessed. And I have no reason to ever complain about fucking anything.
Yeah.
So,
it's really true. It's really true. So I say that even more so now, guys, because coming from being in that professional physical world to
and here's the deal, talking about this shit, it's way more important than anything with the fucking Raiders, guys.
Oh, for sure.
No, but now the flip side of it, those two, is like what you said before. There's therapy to that. You know, like this year, I constantly talk to not only my therapist, but even with my transplant support groups about how watching the Raiders this year, no matter what the roller coaster was, being able to put my mind on that rather than worrying about what my blood work was going to say after this 2 weeks, or worried about, you know, I just, one of my transplant friends that I became friends with, it's only 39 years old, Stu. He's 39 years old. This guy was completely healthy. Didn't know it was going to hit him. He ended up having to have a liver transplant last year, February, right? Same disease that I had. Okay. Just 2 days ago, texted me and he goes, bro, I ended up getting this other thing that transplant patients can get that I'm hoping I don't get. It's called avascular necrosis. Bottom line is your bones get so weak at 39, the guy's got to get a hip replacement. It's either that or deal with
how old are you? How old are you?
I'm 48. I'm going to be 49 in February.
Fuck, you look
when they told me I only had 30 days left, Stu, or less, I was 47, and I swear, I sent Chris this podcast. I could send it to you too, but when they asked me, they said, "What was going through your head?" I honestly, I made my peace with God at that time too, and I was trying to say my goodbyes to everybody, even though
it was over,
that a miracle could happen, right? But I looked at my life and I said, how blessed was I? Yeah. How blessed was I that, you know, and then that's where I can put myself in a situation like, you know, Captain Jack, how blessed are you, man, to have gotten a chance to do what you've done? And then when you share a story about how you got to meet this Raider, that Raider, that's a passion of yours. To be able to live a life of passion, that's beautiful. And same thing, like Stu, being in the NFL, man, it could be one day, it could be the career that you had, but just to be able to say you played at that level, man, to play at that level, it's the highest level in sports. You know what? I mean, I've gotten a chance to work and gotten people to the world title. And I always say it doesn't matter what happened after that, because it's great if you can go back again. It's great.
You got there.
Once, do you know how many people don't even get a chance? They don't even get a chance. And sometimes when you get to the level that you are at, Stu, you can forget it because you made it. So it starts to feel normal. Like this is how normally it's supposed to be, instead of, you know, how many people can really say that it's on tape that you fucking hit Tony Gonzalez the way you did? You know what I'm saying? If that was the one highlight, just to have that, bro, it's amazing.
That's enough.
I want to say this: from 2010 to 2018, I couldn't watch the NFL. I couldn't talk about it because I was completely focused on what I didn't do.
Yeah.
The games I didn't win, the not making the Pro Bowl, not making a Super Bowl. And like, I didn't say I played for the Raiders. I didn't even fucking
that's crazy.
Didn't wear nothing. Didn't fucking
I wouldn't
associate with the Raiders. Nothing. Yeah. And then I'm sitting here thinking, like, you motherfucker, dude, like, and actually Isaiah Akajuba said, Stu, get over it.
Yeah.
Ike's great people.
Yep.
Yeah.
He said, get the fuck over it. And then I'm sitting here going, actually, you know what? You're right. I'm sitting here, I'm thinking, how many people do you see wearing Raiders stuff and representing the Raiders? And I had a chance to play for them.
Yeah.
And I don't even fucking.
Yeah, you don't want to.
I don't even rep it because you know what? I didn't fucking, be the best at whatever. And like when I was able to sit there and come back and bring it back in my life and go, yeah, but what you did was something special. And to get around fans like you who
that appreciate it,
sitting there going, well, you didn't do shit. You didn't fucking.
And that's the thing, Stu, is like when it's more important that you can look at yourself in the mirror and be happy with what you have. And really what you did as a Raider, it's not all of you, it's a part of you. And when I was dying, that's what I was saying to myself is that
that's crazy.
What were my accomplishments in my life? Well, I raised the son who made it to 19 years old, who was born with half a heart. That's a bigger deal than making it to the world title fight or, having a chance to have traveled the world and been in UFC and Bellator, main event. Like none of that really mattered as much. Although I will say it was a nice part of my life because so many people can't say they got the
It doesn't define you. It doesn't define you.
Yeah, but it never, and I see your beautiful kids, man. You talk about your wife, and that's Stu. Right. So that's the Stu that we would want to know.
I do want to say this, and this was kind of a special thing that happened today. Sorry.
That's all good, man. We family, man. We're family, brother. Hit the thumbs up, y'all. Hit the thumbs up. Hit the like button. This panel's put it out there for you guys, man. I appreciate every last one of you guys in here, man. Thank you guys for showing love, man. This is an all-star panel, man. Angelo, Captain Jack, man. Thank you guys so much. Stu, of course. But yes, Stu, we family, man. Get it off your chest.
My wife is a cancer nurse, and one of her patients, he's not going to make it. And he asked my wife because he knew her last name was Schwager, and he said, could I get your husband to sign a jersey? And so he got a jersey, and I found a picture for him, and I gave him one of my gloves, and I'm talking to him, and I'm thinking, this guy's going to die. And he's so appreciative and grateful that I signed a jersey for him. And I'm just thinking that, like, again, like this is someone who again, I mean, that's it. And he was so happy just to speak to me and get an autograph. And I've never met the guy, and I'm just sitting here thinking like wow, man, like that's just like something so simple, but here's someone again who doesn't have much time left, and he's just to provide him with a little, I guess, relief or happiness just because of just talking to somebody, you know what I'm saying? And like it to me, it's that's the other thing. Like when I talk about these pro players, like it comes with some serious responsibility.
Yeah.
Because there's people that to us, maybe they don't mean shit. Not me. I mean, everything means something to me, but some of these guys, I don't think they realize the position they're in and the responsibility that comes with being a professional athlete and being able to put a positive moment in someone's life, you know. So again, it was powerful to me because I'm just sitting here thinking like, man, this guy, this guy, you know, his wife left him, and you know, he had to sell his house, and he was just so happy to get a fucking jersey.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. It's again, this is more like people. It is a sport, but it's about relationships, and those little moments are what really matter, man. Like, again, I said, here's my number. Call me, text me anytime you want, man. You know, and I even asked my wife. I said, so what? It's you know, he's at the point where it's just about
just win,
making them feel comfortable.
Yeah.
But the importance of sport, and like, again, it's a responsibility that comes with it, and that's one thing I think that gets lost sometimes is how serious this is to people, you know. And I guess what I'm saying is even as players, to get the respect from the fans, it saves our lives. I mean, I lost 4 players this last year and a half.
Yeah.
And it could have been just because, again, like me, they're going, man, no one gives a fuck about me. Like, you know what? I didn't win a Super Bowl. I didn't do this. And also now, because of my mental stuff, I can't get a job. My wife leaves me. You know, and people want, just another, you know, football player who misses the limelight. It's like, dude, it's not has nothing to do with that. It's about, you don't talk about, we didn't ask for help, right? We didn't, you know, now it's more open now, where guys, you know, if you have I remember thinking a concussion, like, you're not playing this week because you had a fucking headache last week.
Yeah.
Fuck this dude, man.
Yeah.
But that was the perception. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
So you push through things, and now guys, all of a sudden now they're dealing with shit that they have no idea what's going on. And, you know, like I said, they have financial issues, and then they try to get a job and they can't commute, like they can't input themselves into the regular workforce because it's just the anxiety, the depression, the way that people talk, the impulse control. Also, now they get fired. Their wife's up their fucking ass. They leave them. Their family's sitting here going, what the fuck happened to you? And all of a sudden they're dead, you know?
Yeah.
So again, I don't know. I'm kind of all over the place, but I'm just, again, it's powerful. The fact that here's someone who's fucking dying, dying. And I'm sitting here, all the shit that I have.
Yeah.
And the family I have and the wife that I have. And here's someone who they have nothing. I mean, they have nothing. It's nothing. And and he's just happy to fucking get a signed picture.
Yeah. That's wild.
And sometimes I'm over here bitching about what I didn't do and whatever. And here's someone that is going to be into, you know, heaven here soon. And he's just happy to fucking talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Like it puts things in perspective. And
what really matters, man.
Yeah.
I think it's important, Stu, too, that you're able to speak about it and you're able to let it out that way, because a lot of people, they won't
hold that in until it's too late.
They just let it go, and
it literally kills them.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah.
And for yourself too, like you say, you know, where it's better for us to talk. You know, for me, I go to transplant support groups 3 times a week, right? And I'll tell you guys why. Because when I'm talking to Chris and I'm talking to Captain Jack and I'm talking to you, none of you understand what it's like.
No, you're right. No, yep, you're right.
None of you are a transplant, and I can't take that out on you. I can't be mad at you that you're not in my position. So then it gives me a chance to take a step back and go, you know what? I do have this community And I say that because now I'm going to wrap it right back to Raider Nation. When there's 31 other teams in this league, but if you're a Raider fan for real, good, bad, 4-12. Sorry, Stu, or or the high
2 and 14.
I was gonna say I wasn't gonna say it was
but I'm just
that
saying
Art Shell team.
Like it doesn't matter because there's a bond to Raider Nation just as a whole. And when you want to talk Raider football, or you want to talk about, hey, did you know about this person? Did you know about that? Or you want to talk about, hey, what do you think is going to happen in the future? It kind of brings everyone together. So you're not talking about politics or anything else. You're just talking about Raider football. And Stu, whether you have learned to really, really understand and appreciate it or not, you cross that line, man. That's so cool. That's so cool to cross that line, to put on that uniform, to actually say, like, I know there had to have been some years for yourself where you must have said, never won the Super Bowl and didn't do this. But, man, not too many people will ever get to say, I was an Al Davis guy. Al Davis picked me. And Al Davis is gone, so we're not going to ever get to really, whoever those people were, right, is who they are. So that's great,
Thank you.
Oh, of course. Thank you for giving us 5 hours or 4 hours of your time today.
Yeah, I couldn't ask for anything more, man. You guys, you guys knocked it out the park, man.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go, man. Thank you so much, guys.
No problem, man. We're about to wrap it up, man.
Yeah, so I love all you guys truly, and it's very serious to me. It's very serious.
Yeah.
Stu. I know you're gonna go. So, Chris, at some point, because we're getting closer and closer to that April, right? Let's do one with me, you, and Captain Jack and Stu as a draft. But let's give Stu some time to really scout some of these people.
I will.
Stu might have a full-time job, so he may not have time for little old us. He might be out finding the next 8.
I would like to do a mock draft with you guys for sure. Yeah,
it'd just be fun to hear it, just to go, oh, I didn't even see that guy.
Yeah, I actually had Tyree on one of my mocks last year, so I was good that I picked him up.
Good man. Good man, Captain Jack. Good man.
Hey, thanks, guys. I appreciate it, man. You guys don't understand. Like, really, I love all you guys, and we will talk soon. Okay, guys.
For sure, thanks, man. Dude. I appreciate it. Hey, guys, man, I really appreciate you guys coming on, man. That was
Captain Jack deserves an award.
Man, everybody, you guys really did your thing, man. No, I appreciate it.
I was here enjoying the company, and like I said,
D-Menace, thank you, brother.
I enjoy being here, and I would say, D-Menace, the fact that you are the original OG for the channel, that is, like I said, you're number one, man. You're number one, and nobody can ever take that away from you. Okay, you're number one, and that holds a great seniority. He said, however the channel ever goes, it said yes, but I was the first.
Yeah, he was the first one that supported in that way, man. I appreciate it, man. And one thing about me, man, I love every last one of my supporters, because you guys could be doing anything right now. You guys are listening to me talk about football and my opinions and all that stuff. And man, you guys just don't understand how much that means to me. And this episode here was just crazy because we had a lot of good times. And man, I couldn't have picked 3 bigger talkers. I think I said probably.
I think you got enough to do some cuts, Chris.
Oh yeah, for sure. Now, Captain Jack's a big talker, and he was just sitting back like me. We couldn't get no.
Yeah, and like I said, when because here it is. When I went to the signing this last weekend in Vegas, was it the Bandits had and Javier and good. In fact. This was the for the League of Bandits. Like I said, this is a Captain Jack.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's really cool.
That's sweet.
Javier and I know each other very well.
That's
really cool.
And so I got a chance to talk with with Bolden, Diablo, Polomal, and Tucker, 17.
Yeah.
But when I was up with I think Diablo was the last guy and he was late, and then I got in there early because I had a chance of being late with everybody else, and even Javier's like, shut the fuck up, Cap, because I'm talking with Diablo, and then I realized that I'm early and I had been late the last time, so I went out and I went through the crowd and said, hey. Javier kicked me out because I fucking talk too much, and Javier said, "Because you fucking do, Cap, you do." And it's true. It's true. But
it's all good.
And I will say, I will bring on something that Stu said as well. And hey, thanks, Wild Turkey, and all the people that are out there. I will say the same thing in accordance that, especially nowadays, like I said, because I'm trying to get back into the swing, and hopefully we'll find some employment so I can continue to do what I do.
Yeah.
But even in this entire year, when I was unemployed, the only thing that I really actually have had a chance to look forward to, and I mean this. For every tailgate that I go to and everybody that I see and I get a chance to hang out and do pictures with and to enjoy the camaraderie with them and to come here and do YouTube channels where we talk back and forth and all the things like that. This is my therapy.
Yeah.
This is my therapy because if I don't have this, I'm in a very bad. Well, I'm not saying a dark place, but I'm not as effervescent as I can be. I said, as Stu says, he's never seen me pissed. Well, I do get pissed occasionally, but if I don't have this, it's very cathartic and it's great for me because I enjoy hanging out with all of the crowd. Raider Nation, as well as the other fans, and being here on YouTube and doing this. So, and here's a plug. If you haven't fucking hit my channel up yet, please please do. And so Captain Jack, that's my IG. And that is my Twitter, which I need to do more. But if you just go
follow Cap, go follow him. Go follow him.
Well, Cap, your IG, just so that it's not confusing for people, is the one with the captain.jack.
Yeah, IG is first. The Twitter is second, and the what do you call it? The YouTube is basically the IG without the dots and my last name Levy on the end. So, but if you look me up one way or the other and you can't find me, then you need to go back to school.
Yeah, you'll find it. You'll find it. And I know they dropped it in the chat too earlier. So Leo's done a couple times. D-Menace did, and again, I thank you for being here. And when you said sure, and I love being on other people's channels because now that I can cuss on my channel, I had to go on other people's channels just to fucking cuss. Yeah.
Because I couldn't when I was doing the certain things on my channel until they up the you can cuss now. Oh, good. I can fucking say fuck. Great. That's it. But I had a great time with you, Chris and Angelo. When I get out to Vegas, if and when I get out to Vegas, we'll do the Parico type shit,
Well, I'll tell you, Captain Jack, I can't wait for that too. As I was telling everybody earlier on the show, the last game I got a chance to go to was the Versace game. Yeah. And life happened, right? Then here I am. And I'm waiting for the day that the transplant team tells me it's okay for me to go out there. So to all the Raider Nation that's listening,
you might need to let me know when that happens. I might need to go in that stadium with you that day, man.
I want to be with everybody. I want to go to those tailgates. I want to shake everybody's hands. I want to give everybody a hug. Transplant life is tough, and Raider Nation definitely keeps the positive going. So remember, man, ups and downs, no matter what. Don't want to steal your line, Chris, but players and coaches come and go, but we was always protect the shield.
For sure, man. Angelo,
remember, like I said, hey, we got the life here, but there's life out there. So make sure that you're protecting each other as family, and I appreciate that again to both you gentlemen and to Stu. I had a great time. It doesn't seem like it's been 5 hours and 24 minutes.
I know. And honestly, it was like I was not, wanting to go on this long, but we started rolling, and you guys, man, it's just. And again, the love from you guys, the love from the Shield Squad in the chat, man. Man, I can't. I'm at a loss for words, man. So I really appreciate every last one of you guys. Cap, you told where we can find you. Angelo, you want to go through where they can find you real fast?
Yeah, no, mine is simple, guys. Just type Reyes Boxing, and that's me on Instagram. So Raider Nation, if you guys want to have some fun Raider conversations. I'm always usually posting on people's, just letting you know what I'm thinking. It's always positive, nothing ever negative. And then you already know on Facebook, I'm Angelo Reyes, and just living the transplant life, guys. Raider transplant.
That's fire.
I followed you. I hope you saw that.
I sent you a message, actually, Captain Jack.
Okay. And Chris, same thing. I need your fucking shit so I can, if I haven't done it already.
I already follow you on Facebook because I even I tagged you in a post earlier.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, oh shit, he did put the information here. Okay,
yeah,
cool.
But yeah, we'll definitely I'll give you all my info, man, and we'll just make sure we keep in contact. Before I go off, just want to say shout out to the people that's been here for all this time, man. My brother
Leo, thank you.
My Leo, my boy Tony in the building. Wild Turkey, man. Shout out to
Tony,
you.
Thank you.
My man, D Menace, I can't tell you how much I appreciate you, man. Your shirt's gonna be on the way, my friend. Let's see who else. We got Nubian Queen Raider in the building. Thank you for coming through, Queen. SoCal Sal, man, appreciate you coming through. Let's see who else we got here. Let's see, Tony, I already called you out. Clark, man, appreciate you, Clark, for stopping through. Gravy in the building, man. You guys been here for a minute. Raider Q in the building.
Great stuff from Gravy. That's why I need to get some more.
Oh yeah, Gravy. He needs his.
I need my gravy
beer together. Shout out to Gravy, man. Let's see who else. Steve, man, I appreciate you, Steve. I don't know if you're still here, man, but thank you. Got Joker in the building. All eyes on G. It's my guy, man. So shout out to you. Let's see. That might be it. At least that's still here. It's at 10 in the building. Thank you. Rafa. Thank you, my friend, man. Again, man. Sammy in the building. Raider Joe, Milka Beezy, so I can go on for so long, man. But thank you all, man. So we're gonna go ahead and wrap this up. Like I always say, actually, let me put this. Let me get that out. It's the way I end the show, man. Like I always say, players and coaches come and go, but we must always protect the shield. You guys be safe. Love you guys, and I'll see you guys next week.